going to discuss the what is considered one of the best one of the controversial arcs of
Mm,
of Dragon Ball Z. You know, we just went through the peak, and then I think here's the beginning of the divisions of the fan base here in the Buu arc. So we're going to
Mm-hmm.
talk about the Buu arc now. I hope you're going to have a pleasant time. If both me and my co-host sound a little bit off, is because we are drained beyond words. We're at Comic Con today.
yeah, yeah.
Can we just get into that a bit, guys? I know I was not there, but I would like to get a summary of what happened and how it was like. Did you guys meet the anime man, Joey?
I was
Well,
I did I did I was at at the panel session.
Mm.
It
How
was
was
also
that?
it was awesome fun. They gave some such wonderful advice. You know, it's quite nice seeing these people as people, because you know when you've
Mm.
been watching through the screen and you don't
Yes,
really identify,
right.
like now I can judge that. Oh, okay, I'm actually taller than some of y'all.
nah.
You know, I just got reminded today that I'm actually quite tall, and I'm thinking, no, I'm not that tall.
Yeah,
I'm
but
average.
one thing I like about those guys is I asked him actually on his channel whether he's gonna bring Connor and Grant next time. One thing I like about those three AnyTubers, the Chase boys, is
Hmm.
that they're
Oh, it's
so
those guys,
sincere.
man.
Yeah, well, it's one of the guys. They're so sincere, man. Like it's like you see how they are on screen. That's exactly how I'm sure they are off screen as well. They're
Mm.
so like they're so sincere, man. And I guess
That's
that's what makes them so famous. I guess
I mean,
successful.
I didn't get to because I haven't been watching them, so I can't be like, oh, yeah, I was a big fan of the anime man. It'd be very fake.
True.
I, I didn't. I saw he was coming, and I knew he was a big deal, but I haven't been following him.
Ah, you love him, bro. You love
we
him.
we sat through the Ash Ketchum one.
Uh,
Oh,
well, I
Veronica
know
Taylor.
Ash Ketchum, but I don't know anime man. So
So
Veronica Taylor.
oh yeah,
yeah.
she was amazing. She
She's awesome, man. I mean, she stopped a long time ago. I think maybe like 2006, 4. She stopped, but yeah, she's the original Ash Ketchum voice. Well, the English version.
I think she's still. I think she's now doing it or something. I
No, no,
think
no, no,
so.
no, no.
Oh,
No,
they took out.
there was a girl who I think she joined during Master Quest. Do you guys remember Master Quest? I think it was season 5 or 6, and she's been the voice of Ash, yeah, for a very long time, close to
I'm
20 years.
I'm sorry, I stopped watching Ash Ketchum just after Johto
Yeah.
League.
So
Yeah,
So
so you are familiar with Veronica Taylor then?
that's why when she said South Africa, I choose you. I almost forget. I composed myself. I
Yeah.
remembered who I was. You know, I did not go screaming, but it was well. It was yeah. No,
yeah,
that
no, I told Develo that I'd be throwing panties on the stage if it was Sean Schimmel and Chris Abbott. It'd be over.
Maybe we should hit them up and ask them to come through next year.
yes, him and Trevor
I'd be
Noah.
fainting. I'd be fainting like those Victorian couch models. If I heard Kamehameha and Final Flash, I'd be like, all right.
But how was your thing? How was your show?
Just a quick run through. Yeah, it was pretty dope. Got to talk to some artists, Johnny Allison and Luke Calder. There was a bit of a mix up because I thought it was Luke Mulver, and I think whoever was organizing it also thought it was Luke Mulver. And then the guy who showed up was not Luke Mulver. So I didn't know what I was going to be talking about when it came to regards to that guy because, like, the thing
Okay.
on, like, the itinerary or the sheet that they gave me, it didn't print his name big enough for me to do research. So I basically had to freestyle on the spot. And then he had a book and I had to promote it and all of those things. And I literally messed up one of the lines where I was like, I think this is self published. And he's like, it's not self published.
Oh my
So I was
goodness.
like, hey, don't listen to me, listen to this guy.
but you taking from my perspective, you did very well.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. So
Yeah,
Dude, you've been in the game close to 10 years, so
uh,
I
it's
haven't
like
been
second nature.
hosting. I haven't been hosting. This is the first time I've hosted anything.
Right, but
I,
in terms of like speaking and stuff and being comfortable to speak
Yeah,
to
but I mean,
people, I think
that's camera and all of those stuff. It's not like live, recording in front of an audience
I get you.
and look and moderating questions and all of that stuff.
but
Mm.
like I said, I foresee you going to be on the main stage in a couple of years, fairly
Mm.
soon. The
Mm.
my Jedi senses were tingling, and I was like, oh, you shall
And
be on
and on a
stage.
global scale, not just
Yeah,
here.
yeah, because
Gonna be going to like Sweden and China and
And
Korea and
we'll
all
see.
those
We'll see
things.
how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Because remember, I'm also a content creator, so I don't know which side of the mic I want to be on the stage. We'll see. Maybe it'll
both.
be both. Maybe,
Why
yeah.
not both? The bisexual manifesto.
Nah, swinging both
No,
ways.
no, gents. I'm glad you guys had fun. Yeah,
And
let's.
it seems like I'll be needed on Sunday and Monday.
Yeah. Those Speaking of which, I must email you that thing that we discussed. But
Yeah,
I'll
right.
probably email you it today. Yeah, tonight at the latest.
Yeah, all right. So, guys, Comic Con is awesome. I send you a message once again. I don't know what Burna Boy was thinking. So,
Yo, I'm dead. They called him Banana Boy. Yo,
yo,
I'm
That was
dead.
funny.
that's
Who's Banana Boy? I
somebody
saw
want
that.
yeah.
Right?
And
The
then
beef is real. Yo, people are spicy.
and now
Yeah.
and now the rugby fans are coming in my group. Were messaging me and saying, "Do you know that concert would be happening at the exact same time as the rugby match between South Africa and Ireland?"
Yeah, the timing was just
The
off.
audacity.
The timing was just off, man. Like the timing, and apparently even Tasha Cobbs is cancelled.
Oh wow.
Yeah, something is going on with the promoters, guys.
No, no, that company is sus for days.
Mm.
Right?
It's
They are
an
all
impost.
they are all fired.
That company is an imposter. We must vote him off because that's all
You
I'm
mean
thinking.
Dunk Twinks?
Speaking of imposters, we've
Yes.
got Mr. Boo over here in the corners and the shadows and all of those things. Because I was trying to find a smooth way to segue, but I'm tired.
Yeah, no,
I
yeah,
get it. No, I get it. Yeah.
we are both on our last ends.
Okay. No, let's get into it quickly. So, guys, as Steven has mentioned, we're gonna be touching on the Boo saga. We're just gonna be touching on the first arc of the Boo saga, which is basically the introduction of adult. Well, technically he's not adult Gohan. He's still Teen Gohan because he's still going to high school.
Oh, it's not
Everybody
high
who thinks he's
school.
adult.
Wasn't it
Yeah.
university?
I
No,
thought it
it's
was
Orange.
college.
It's Orange Star High.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
Don't
right.
you guys
Oh,
remember?
right. He still
You're
has like a
right.
locker and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I thought it was university. I don't know why.
I think the classroom makes you. It does give that university feel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought.
But anyway, yeah. So basically, yeah, we get introduced to adult. No, sorry, Teen Gohan, and we also discover that Goku has another son called Goten who looks exactly like him. And at this point, Akira basically was hoping to make Gohan the main protagonist of the show going forward. Obviously, we also get to see an older Chi Chi. And yeah,
Is
these
she
first few,
older? She looked kind of the same.
well,
I
she
don't know.
does, but I mean older in the sense of, I mean, there's a slight difference, maybe it's how she looks in terms of like,
Uh,
her
and,
hairstyle.
and how she's matured.
Yes, and how she's matured, because you can
Because,
tell now, like, yeah.
Yeah, she did. She decides to train someone, and when she had a big problem with training,
like, girl,
Exactly.
but isn't that the story about every single person who has a younger sibling? I've heard it so many times. I'm an only child,
Mm,
but I've
mm,
heard it coming from so many people
yeah.
with siblings that, like, my parents were so super strict with me, and then there's you getting away with everything.
I have siblings. I've seen it live,
Then
real
how dare
time.
you?
Yeah,
I've
it's like that.
I've seen like my brother will be like, "No, dad," and I'm like, "That was never in my vocabulary as a kid." Those two words. No and dead together. Those.
Because the next one is Nani.
Mm,
Nanda,
they
yo.
didn't exist. Those
You
two
know?
words. Hmm.
Um,
Dad, I'm going to be an artist. That sentence. Oh,
I'm sorry. Did you forget how to pronounce doctor?
yeah, yeah,
or
yeah,
lawyer.
yeah, yeah.
That's not how
Um,
you say that's not how
Dad,
you
I'm
say
gonna be
lawyer,
a
silly.
hamna, hamna, hmm. I'm gonna
What?
be a hamna, hamna, hmm.
Oh,
Hmm. Oh, a programmer. Programmer? Okay. Okay.
okay. I heard you correctly. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. And then
You
you
that.
go and cry in the corner.
So that's back to Gohan. So
um,
Gohan was taught to
hmm,
be a scholar, and then Goten was being taught to be a fighter for some reason. And we get introduced to this. But it's basically the world after Cell.
yes.
Mm,
Yeah. So it's
What was
there's
it, like 8 years later?
7.
7.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So technically, he's still a teenager. He would be 17 or
Mm,
18. Yeah, run about there.
Mhm.
So he's Gohan is basically this hero that saved the world, and he now is trying to keep his identity secret. And there's a moment there where, in order to save the stop this bank robbery from happening, he turns Super Saiyan.
Which was so dumb, because why would you turn Super Saiyan to help?
No, I think the idea was he didn't want people to recognize it was him. So if they see blonde hair and green eyes, they're not gonna put two and two together. That's how
Really?
the Golden Warrior came about.
But the outfit is still the same outfit he's wearing as his. But yeah, you're right. But yeah,
But like,
Eh,
it's that what's this
Say
the
it.
Clark
I
it's
was
that
about to. Yeah,
it's that Clark Kent
it's the Clark
thing.
Kent defense. Look.
yeah.
I'm gonna completely transform right in front of you guys. Watch, watch.
Oh my goodness, where's the fellow guys? Who's this new guy? Who's this guy?
Where does he look more controversial? Where is
Where's the fellow?
And
oh,
Oh,
he's
there he
back.
is.
No, you
you
know
know,
the dumb thing. Just a side note: the dumb thing about for me about that is that like the people who see you every day should know. Like that
Mm,
doesn't make sense.
there's
Batu
there.
they should recognize your
Bastrating, okay,
voice.
sharp.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
Uh,
but
should recognize your voice.
Perry White and Lois Lane,
Right.
how do they not know? How? It doesn't
uh,
make sense to me.
you see the what I what I always think about is how Doofenshmirtz and Predator Platypus are making a joke about Superman's disguise every single time, and people are just letting it fly over their heads. Oh no, he doesn't recognize Perry without the hat, and I'm thinking it's the same dumb argument that they're talking about that they're making fun of with Superman. Like, oh, glasses. It's just a reporter. Superman.
You know, for me, it's always been two things. Well, Lawrence Fishburne gave me the second one, but
Yeah.
the first one for me was everybody respects or is afraid of Superman so much that they just let it slide. Like, okay, we know who you are, but we're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're not gonna say it, but we know it's you, you know.
If you
Or
pass,
the other one where Lawrence Fishburne said that in from his point of view, Lois is the star journalist. She's the one that he really focuses on. When Clark Kent comes in, he doesn't even look at him. It's like, yeah, whatever. Look, just go and cover that thing over there, and the rest.
I think
Like,
no, I think in Man of Steel I get that, but I'm just talking about the comic books in general. Like Perry has even seen Clark Kent shirtless at some stage, and he's like
right.
built like a unit. And I'm just
Hmm.
like, you've seen his face, you've seen the man's
For
body.
80 years.
You don't want to put two and two together. I
there was
mean,
Right.
I mean, even Lois, Clark had to tell her that he was Superman, and she didn't even believe him. And it's just like, how, woman?
and
You've kissed this man how many times, but
we,
you don't.
we did joke about that like the movie Superman, like this 1970s Superman, was the ultimate gaslighter. There's no way she would have believed him if she told him. It was like, I mean, there was a time where she threw herself off a building, and instead of jumping down to save her, he goes down the stairs,
Mm.
blows her, blows
Yes.
blows her up,
Yes.
opens this thing, and then runs back upstairs, and she falls into this big pile of vegetables. Like, are you all right? That's the level of gaslighting. So of course she's
No,
not gonna.
my favorite one was in the bad Superman 4 movie, The Quest
Quest
for
for hope.
Peace. Oh,
Oh, for
Quest for
peace.
Hope.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, the thing is Peace, where he's dating two women at once. So he rings the doorbell with his super ventriloquism and then runs out, shows up as Superman, and then there's like, oh, where's Clark? And then he runs back up and he's back as Clark. And it's just like, what is happening here? Why is Superman dating two women at once?
The
You know
gaslighting.
what? If we were to be honest and actually really be objective about those movies, including the first Superman movie, there are a lot of things that we should really be complaining about, but we don't out of respect.
The
And
first one and the second one was good. I don't like Superman at all, but those first two were good. The
no,
third
no,
one
no.
after
It's not.
that,
It's not like they were. I'm not saying they were horrible, but
the third and fourth one,
I mean the second one. There's a scene where actually I don't know if I sent it in the group, but there's a scene where they show Christopher Reeve strangling Zod, right? And
mm,
they showed the Zack Snyder one where Henry Cavill is strangling Zod, and they're like, and the comments were like, didn't Superman kill Zod in the second film?
yeah. The difference is that in the first film, at least he was saving people. Like in Man of Steel, we don't get the sense that he's saving anybody
Yeah,
in that fight.
that devastation in that fight was just too much. I mean, it was a
Mm,
Dragon Ball Z episode, but the one thing people don't forget about Dragon Ball Z is even Goku of all the characters says no, we can't fight in the city. We need to fight
mm.
elsewhere.
Look, the
And
only time. Sorry, please continue.
and sometimes they even use themselves in an effort to draw out the bad guys off the populated area so they can fight elsewhere
Mm.
because they know how destructive they are. But we don't get that in Man of Steel Superman. I know I'm saying bad things about Henry Cavill. I know people are going to be shooketh because
No,
they know how I feel about him, but still, I still have to call a thing a thing.
I would say in the third act, that's true. But in the second act, the dude saves soldiers from helicopters before they crash. And
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's something that
If
he
the
does.
second act was the third act, we'd be having a different conversation. Anyway, getting back to Dragon Ball Z Superman,
Yes.
aka
Yes,
Gohan.
Gohan.
yes.
Yeah, this is like one of the things where me and other Gohan fans used to beef a lot because I'm just like, it doesn't make sense to me that Gohan wouldn't keep up his training. It doesn't. The reason being is because he knows somebody's going to fall out of the sky sometime. Like, I understand he was
So
not into fighting. I get that. But he should be maintaining at least maintaining. I'm not talking about he has to surpass his limits, but he should at least be maintaining the limits such that when he does go and train and surpass them, then people can be like, oh, okay, at least he's been doing this work to put this in and all of that stuff. Because the training of Goku that he gave him in the hyperbolic time chamber, that should sustain him with his power and his physique in order to do what he needs to do. And he can also go hit up Bulma to go train in 100 times gravity on the weekend or something. I just don't understand why he would abandon fighting entirely when the universe he lives in, he's too smart for that.
But he's a reactive character though. Gohan has always been a reactive character.
Yeah,
that
but
being that being
oh,
said,
sorry,
I
go
just
ahead,
wanted
dude.
to add that what I felt like would have been a good storyline to go with would be sure Gohan is relaxed. Then I thought that would be um if Akira Toriyama's angle was for Gohan to become the new Goku, basically of the story, it would revolve around him realizing that he needs to start training and take training seriously again to take up the mantle.
Mm,
Not
mm,
he can't just rest on his laurels. And
yes.
if he had gone with that angle, then sure, you would have to get the feeling that, oh, Gohan, what are you doing? What's become of you? You're like, and then, oh, okay, you now realize we have to train because because the central target for most villains is gone, which was Goku. It doesn't eliminate evil from existing in the world.
Mm.
But that's
That's
just my two
basically
cents.
what Bug also is saying. I do get what you guys are saying. I think I got the impression that Vegeta and Piccolo were gonna be mentor type figures to him. That's the impression that I got. Even when you see the opening theme song, because they sort of gave the impression that they're now big three, you know,
Mm.
Goku, Vegeta, and
Right,
Gohan.
that
So
man.
yeah. So
Mm.
I thought that was gonna be the case where Vegeta's like, dude, you keep going on dates, you're too relaxed, so I'm gonna be challenging you from time to time, and I'm gonna be challenging you so seriously, as if like we're in a real fight, as if like the stakes are high, as if I'm
Mm,
gonna destroy the world, you
mm,
know. And also Piccolo is just gonna be analyzing, because you know Piccolo is very analytical. He's like a
mm.
sports commentator. I'm telling him, okay, fix this, fix that. No, don't do this, do that. I think that would have been great because obviously Vegeta would have said, your dad, um,
Yeah.
I wanted to fight your dad so badly. You're the second best thing, you know?
Mm.
And Piccolo was going to be like, look, your dad sacrificed himself to save all of us, including you. So the least you can do is honor him by, you know, keeping up and training.
And then of course we also have to have the discussion about since when did the Z Warriors decide to relax so much? Sure, Vegeta's still training because Vegeta's crazy. What's going on with Tian? What's going on with Piccolo? What's going
Mm.
on? I mean, you just relax in J. Just okay, the Saiyans are here. We're gonna be safe. That's not the Z Warriors we grew up with. I mean,
But I don't
Piccolo.
think Tien stopped though. I think he still continued. It's just that he was off screen, but he still continued.
Yeah, and I
It,
just think that he becomes less effective, and also
yeah,
Piccolo as well. I think because Piccolo, all he does is meditate in the mountains and train. That's all he does, and he
but then
doesn't get stronger. It's so unfair.
yeah, but then again, to compensate for the lack of strength, we know that these guys have got things that equalize. Like you'd be
Strategy.
why wouldn't Krillin be working on a new type of destructor disc, or why wouldn't they be working on new techniques like solar flare? Piccolo used to be the guy who engineered new techniques. Special beam cannon came into existence because that man was like trying to figure out a better way of taking care of the Kamehameha. Demon
Hmm.
light doesn't work, Masenko. Demon light doesn't work. Is not as effective as he wants it to be. So he wants something that will drive through the Kamehameha so that he can punch a hole through Goku. So what happened to that zeal? That oh wait, I'm
Akira
okay.
forgot. That's what
Yeah,
I
happened.
guess also when you're not trying to destroy the world or conquer the world,
yeah,
you
it's just
become more relaxed.
well, I don't want to say, but it is bad writing. It is bad writing, and you start seeing we start to see the Akira forgot trope starts showing itself here. The
Yeah,
I
but
think.
I still believe, I could be wrong. This is just alleged,
Mhm.
but I still think that Akira Toriyama just didn't want to continue with this
Yeah,
anymore.
no, no, that I have to agree with that because the people. One of the things they talk about when it comes to this part of the arc is that it's like a plateau. We don't have a sense of urgency. We don't have an overarching threat. We don't have a it's like a slice of life enemy suddenly because
Mm,
we've got this spoiled Brad Vidal who's trying to uncover my a secret identity. Now I'm going to create
yeah,
this new alter ego called Saiyan Man.
and people compare to Batman slash Lois Lane of the story.
I mean, I don't mind a slice of life stuff. Like, actually, I wish Akira put more slice of life stuff because the slice of life stuff enhances like the things that you're
Yeah,
fighting for.
it was
Like,
interesting.
remember the build up to the Cell Saga was so good with the filler and all of that stuff, where Goku was spending time with the family, where he's catching fish, where he tells Gohan, "No, your mother's right. You should study," and everybody's like, "Nandato."
Yeah, I agree with that because it's part of an overlining storyline. But at that point, we didn't know about Boo. We don't
Yes.
know you see, the slice of life was happening during the build up to Cell. Cell was already the major
Mhm,
antagonist. He's already
mhm.
identified to be the most powerful threat they've ever faced.
And we
There's a
were still
very
trying to
real
figure
chance.
out, we were still
Yeah,
trying to figure out
and we had
the
also a
secret,
sense of mm,
Goku secret.
Goku's secret. There's a very real chance that you're going to lose. So yeah, that part it enhances the story. We have no At this point there's no plot. We've got Gohan going to high school. We've got Gohan now pretending to be this hero with the most ridiculous outfit.
I like Saiyan
It's
Man.
not
Huh?
I'm
bad.
sorry.
It's not. The outfit is actually not bad, to be
The
honest.
I
hell,
like Saiyan Man.
the,
I
the
like it.
hell, the helmet was the worst part. I think it should have just left.
I personally think it was the best part, though. Personally, I know
It,
it
rem-
looks
No,
Power
I think
Rangers.
my favorite
It's like Power
version
Rangers
of the Saiyan Man outfit is when he goes to the tournament. I think that's my favorite version of it.
with the do rag and the sunglasses.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and you see
Uh,
that's when a plot starts happening. Funny enough, the moment the world
the
championship
tournament. Mm.
started, then we hear, oh, okay. If there's then out of nowhere from the heavens, Goku says, "I want in." It is a
Okay, no.
fight.
Before we get there, let's just build it up quickly. So after that whole thing of being the gold fighter, and people are talking about it at school, Gohan decides to get a better disguise where it's not even recognizable at all. Goes to Bulma, hoping that Bulma will help him. Bulma gives him this watch that's able to, well, when he presses it, it's able to basically help him. I guess. I mean, it changes his outfit to the
So bas
Saiyaman character.
so basically, the Flash.
Mm.
Yes, yes.
No, I mean I
And
love the Saiyaman arc because I think
mm,
it's like it encapsulates who Gohan is
right.
very very well.
Yeah, of
Right.
Like
course.
it's a perfect description of who this character is
And
Mm,
and
what he
all of that stuff and what
and
he's
what he has
about.
become. Yeah,
mm.
Yeah.
He's Superman, basically, of the
yeah.
the
And
anime
that's
world.
but the only thing is just like that's why you should have been training. Like it doesn't make sense to me that you would have this fierce nature of protecting things, which he does, because that's his whole motivation outside of even wanting to be a scholar. It's
Yeah.
because he knows that if he doesn't have the strength, everything is gone. But
Hmm.
then he didn't maintain his upkeep, but now he's going to be, vigilanting
And,
the
and
city.
and on top of that, and I know people once again come at me. I don't care. The fact that Vegeta is still there, there's no confirmed case where it says, "Oh no, Vegeta's gonna be a good guy. He's gonna protect the planet now." When Goku
Yes.
is dead, Cell is gone, Trunks is gone back to the future.
Mm.
We have a baby that he doesn't care about. What's stopping a decent human being or a decent character in that pantheon to thinking that, huh, should we just let Vegeta be the strongest man on Earth?
Well, I don't know. After he helped with Cell, everybody probably
Yeah.
was like, okay.
Yeah. Because
Ah.
I don't know if you remember what Yamcha said to Trunks
Mhm.
when they were going back. Well, everybody was going back home. Yamcha made it clear that, look, dude, your dad lost his ish when you died. He
Yeah,
went berserk.
Van, I get that, and I also get like that's like I said, one of the things that would keep Trunks, Vegeta in the straight and narrow in my mind would be the fact that future Trunks would be there. Like, okay, what the hell? But we've already established that it doesn't care about the baby.
Right.
Or he saying cares about the
Oh,
baby.
he's saying cares about the baby, which wouldn't stop him from reverting back to his old motives of let's take over the planet.
Yeah, but at that moment he had already mellowed down, man. Like
Yeah.
Bulma's strategy that we spoke about in the
Had taken full effect.
it had taken full effect, dog.
Okay, yeah, I get that, but I'm talking about someone like Gohan who knows what Vegeta is capable of. Would you relax knowing there's a
Yeah, well,
Vegeta
I
No,
on?
mean, yeah, given
no, I
given
get
Gohan,
you.
I think given Gohan's history, Develos like right. I just think the only thing that would be a counterpoint is that Vegeta was the one that helped Gohan in the final battle against Cell. So I
Yes,
think
also and
maybe
also
Gohan's got that in his mind.
and
Okay.
also the conversation that they have in their first encounter in this arc, how casual they were, where Vegeta's like, dude, you've gotten weaker now because you're
Yeah.
busy
Uh,
going out on dates. I
yeah,
mean, that's not someone that's gonna destroy the world, bro. That's
yeah.
someone that's just saying he's like an uncle, if we're being honest at this point.
Yeah, it's like, "Unna, Din-san, what's happening? Where's this power
Exactly.
level?"
Yeah,
Because also,
it's the same rhetoric that Piccolo was giving to Goku at the very beginning of Dragon Ball Z. By the way, the Saiyan arc. Because it's like, have you been learning any new techniques? No, you've gotten sloppy, Goku.
yeah,
I've learned something new.
but
That's the same.
also,
And
also,
even then, Piccolo was still a threat.
but also, Gohan has been coming to Capsule Corp, seeing Trunks, because the first time we see Gohan and present Trunks, it's like, hey, Gohan, nice to see you again. You can tell that these two already have a relationship. So he's been coming in and out,
Okay, no,
you know.
no, I'll
And every
relent.
time he's in there, he's like, yo, saying pride, yada, yada, yada. Yo, okay, the
My
prince of all this. Yo, I.
the prince of all of one half of a Saiyan.
Yeah, and
Well,
also I think Vegeta
two
is.
halves.
I think
It's two halves make a whole because Goten and Trunks are there.
Oh
I th-
yeah, so it's like two halves. It's a Saiyan and a half.
Yeah.
I think also Vegeta now has a sense of belonging because um those are the only Saiyans that are on Earth, right? Or the only Saiyans that, well, as far as he knows, are alive. This is before all the retconning with his brother and Broly and stuff. So having people of his kind around gave him a sense of belonging, despite having a family of his own. But knowing that there's another Saiyan somewhere on this planet, it sort
Mm.
of gave him a sense of belonging, I guess. Because if you think about it, I feel like apart from obsessing over Goku and being stronger than Goku, he still gave a crap about the fact that he's with Saiyans still. Because after the whole Frieza thing, after Frieza died, he didn't really have a purpose anymore.
Facts. No, he did. After Frieza died, there was one other purpose: become Super Saiyan.
Which he
Mm.
did after that.
And then after that was become Super Saiyan so he can beat up Kakarot.
What
And
did TN say? I'm beyond the Super Saiyan. So Ultra Saiyan,
Super Duper Saiyan,
Maximum Saiyan, Maximum Over
Over
Saiyan.
Saiyan.
But my point is, I think he just got to a point where it's like, look, let me just rather focus on the present because the guy that I was
Mm.
chase, trying to, be stronger than is dead. So
So then we get okay. So what are the highlights that we can think about of the first part of this book? Because I honestly can't think of any.
what
But
are the
the
highlights?
tournament's got a few. One was Goten going Super Saiyan and Trunks going Super Saiyan. I thought that
Oh
was
yeah,
pretty
yes, yes,
interesting.
Yes,
yes.
yes.
And
Yeah.
that's where we see Goku go to Vegeta as a father.
Yeah, and
Not the
also,
greatest moment,
Cause
but
it's like cause it's like, boy, if you can land a hit on me, I'll take you to the park for an hour. Yay! Bah,
uh,
bah, 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 bah. Then he lands a hit and then go Vegeta. Gwah!
again, a Saiyan parenting, top notch.
different,
A
different.
Saiyan parenting, he's top notch because other Saiyans would be like, only you only hit him once, and
You
he
know,
disrespected you like this.
you know, you must teach him never to relent. Once he has an opening, you must continue until he is dead. Why
How
did you?
dare you?
Why?
How dare you speak? How dare you speak to the Prince Vegeta like that? How dare you treat
You
him like
know?
that? How dare you transform in front of him like that?
And then the way he says it, since when has the highest evolution of a Saiyan warrior been reduced to a child's plaything?
But the writing, guys, the
But
writing.
Yeah,
but here's the thing though. Here's the thing. It's not bad writing because
No, it's
Trunks and
great.
yeah, I'm saying yeah, Trunks and Goten. Like a lot of people like to point this out when they say like, oh, you guys hate Super, why? Because Kale and Khalifa, yada yada yada. Trunks and Goten do not get the benefits that Vegeta and Goku got when they go Super Saiyan. Like if you're doing it comparatively, like Trunks was using Super Saiyan as a crutch to be able to withstand the gravity because he couldn't do
Mm,
it without going
yes,
Super Saiyan.
yes,
Goten goes Super Saiyan and he can't even fly. Like he still has to learn how to
yes,
fly.
yes,
So that's what makes it good writing is they don't just get a power up and they get all the benefits that come with it. Whereas you see
yes.
Kaba, Kale, Caulifla, you Super Saiyan out the yin yang, they can fly, they've got all the powers, they can match Super Saiyan gods. No.
It's that whole anime shonen, but for probably toddlers mentality thing where you watch Sailor Moon, she transforms and all of a sudden she knows how to use all these weapons, knows the techniques, you
yeah,
know what I'm saying? Like Power Rangers.
The
but
sailors are
that's so
coming for us when you
that's shoujo and that's also magical Okay,
So yeah,
magic
I
girl
was actually
transformations.
thinking.
The
That's an
views of Mr.
entirely.
Exploding are not shared by the Africa's Next podcast.
No, no.
I,
What I'm trying to say is, I was actually
look.
thinking of
This
Power
this
Rangers, but
this
I just
this
mentioned Sailor Moon.
this ain't my channel. This ain't Holocaust, so I can speak on behalf of anything right now. So
I
I
was
just know Sailor Moon fans are going to be very
okay. Yeah,
upset.
look,
Eh?
no, why not?
it's so shoujo. He's right. So shoujo basically means it's for female audiences.
Yeah,
Yes, but basically what I'm trying to say, maybe Sailor Moon is a bad example, but what I'm just trying to say is there's this thing in anime, not just in anime, but in a lot of stuff that we've been watching when we were kids, whether it's He-Man or what have you, where
mhm,
someone gets a power and all of a sudden they know all the techniques, they can summon all the weapons. There's certainly no martial
yeah,
arts.
yeah.
Out of the blue, you're like, how? It makes no sense.
I think the one that comes to mind for me is Kill La Kill. Like, girl, how have you become so good with the scissor?
Right.
No, my
Yes.
example definitely would be the Power Rangers because I was like, some of you guys were just people who rode motorbikes and like you were just chilling in a park somewhere or you were doing
Dude,
excavation. Now you're triple
The
spin kicking.
the most the most oldest looking teenagers with attitude. I was like, those are supposed to be teenagers?
funny enough,
Yo,
the only real teenager in real life was Austin St. John, who played the Red Ranger. He was the youngest in the cast because he dropped out of high school, but he was the most experienced. He was like the real Robin of the group,
okay.
and he was the lead.
So, anyway, let's get back to the. Okay, I also realized there were other things that I missed out because this part was kind of portraying. There was the he gets to the tournament starts. We also realized that okay, Gohan might have feelings for Videl, which made me sick to my stomach.
What?
Why?
Vidal is. I liked Vidal. I liked
Videl
Vidal.
is just Chichi part two, guys, like
You know,
2.0.
when I'm looking back now, I'm thinking, and actually, it was a good match for. But in
In the moment,
yeah,
I
yeah,
guess.
Oh yeah, I
I mean
Young
get
that
you.
that
B,
that was that
Young
was
B was
fun.
watching Gohan, the hero who killed Cell, fall in love with Hercule's daughter.
I get you. Like maybe
The
he should have
hell?
been with the blonde lady, né? The blonde girl that kind of looks like Bulma.
I don't care if he fell in love with a rock. Not not that fraud. Out of all people,
And that guy became a billionaire from Gohan's
From
victory.
Gohan's win.
you know.
So I heard you, Videl. I'm the reason you went to a top school. I'm the reason you're wearing the clothes that you're wearing now.
You know.
I think that's part of the reason why she just kind of like like she completely just decides, especially after no, not maybe after the Popovich thing, maybe after the Popovich. But anyway, like just going back to
Oh no, that
Vidal. I mean,
that
Vidal was like handling business. It's not like
Yeah.
she couldn't do things. It's just that when in
Yes.
comparison to the Z fighters, it
Yes.
was not even like there was no contest. It was also fun to see Chi Chi and Vidal argue. It was nice to see Chi Chi get some of her
Same
own
person.
medicine.
The same
It
person. The same
was like,
person.
yeah, this is you when people want to save the world.
yes.
Well, this is you
Yes.
when the Cell Games is around the corner and you're like, Gohan must study. It's like, he's gonna blow up the planet.
I don't want to lie, guys. If I'm being completely honest, for me, this is my favorite version of Gohan. I know it's a controversial thing to say, but the way he was written, the way he was conducting himself, the way
Hmm.
he for me, I'm talking about myself. I'm not talking hey.
You
For
know,
me,
I can see why though. I understand why. I just have
yeah.
slight problems with
you
the
Like
you
characterization.
as an older brother, as someone who has a sense of responsibility, you know that thing of
you're doing
you're
that.
tr-
That yeah,
you're
yeah.
help you're trying to help your mom forget that she's alone, that she's a widow. At the same
Uh,
time, you're trying to save the world. At the same time, you're trying to go to a
yeah.
school.
He's basically pulling
Spider-Man.
he's pulling on your Spider-Man feelings right now because that's
Yeah,
what's going on.
yeah. It's a Spider-Man thing. So for
But
me, I don't know. I just really loved when he's teaching Goten how to fly and Videl as well. I just love this guy, man. he didn't feel because Goku felt like sometimes he did feel like this guy's an idiot, but with Gohan, it's like he's not an idiot, right? And so there was a bit of a difference in how this character is carrying the story, as opposed to how Goku used to carry the story.
Okay, I see that.
Yeah.
I'm also choosing to respect your opinion. You know, like that. There's that meme. That's my opinion. So, I'm taking that into respect. And like, okay, it's your opinion. Maybe
Yes, yes.
Debs, are you there?
You're breaking.
it's for me. I'm sorry.
Sorry, you're breaking up.
Oh, is it me?
There you go. There you go.
Is it? Am I back?
Yeah. No, Elon heard you at the con today. He heard you talking again.
Yay! I like trying to
Please
keep my
repeat what
mouth
you just said.
shut.
Please repeat what you just said.
I was saying Super Saiyan 2 Gohan is still the GOAT for me. I mean, I'm
Mm,
sorry.
for good reason.
That's when potential was finally met. That's what I look for. That's when I picture Gohan at his best is Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. I'm going to kill you, Sal. I'm sick and tired of this madness. Adult Gohan, I get what you're explaining. There's a whole lot of I'm trying to become a responsible adult. I have to think about studies. I have to think about
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. I definitely see why I definitely see why people
hey,
would like adult Gohan, I guess. That's what we're gonna call him,
sorry.
I guess, for the sake of the discussion. No worries. My only thing is that it just didn't make sense to me that he didn't train. And like people go, he's not a fighter, yada yada. But it's just
Just
like
I'll summarize it with a simple sentence. Just because you're not a fighter does not take away from your duties of having to protect.
It's that Professor Xavier thing. Even though he's a pacifist, he still has the danger room.
There's still the
So
danger room.
yeah,
There's still Cerebro. For a pacifist, Cerebro is a very, very dangerous weapon.
powerful weapon. Yeah,
I'm so sorry. The fact that
right.
you have the world sensors of every single powerful the Xavier protocols is so sensitive that he needs to keep it in lock and key because of just how powerful the information is. He
And he
knows
has the X-Men.
he knows every single mutant and how powerful they are because of Cerebro.
Yes, and
We
he formed the X-Men. That should tell you everything you need to know.
we really need to do a deep dive on certain characters because this is yeah.
Yeah,
no, I mean Xavier is a mixed bag for me, but yeah, that's the whole thing. It's just like when people said that Gohan wouldn't be training, I'm just like I don't
Yeah.
understand the circumstances because he knows that somebody will fall out of the sky. It's going like something will happen, and it's just like, and people will be like, "Well, he can't study and train." I'm like, if people can do it in real life, I'm very sure they can do it in Dragon Ball Z. Like he
you're
can literally
right.
just visit the hyperbolic
The
time
time
chamber for a
chamber.
day and then just come out and take his books in there with him if he must. Then he can train and study and
Or
then come
even
out.
or even have it so like every single one of the Z fighters trains him in a specific issue or a
Yes,
specific
that's why
technique.
I
Like,
was saying that for me, it would have made sense if Vegeta and Piccolo were his
yeah.
mentors, because those two, even though like they have different character personalities, and they would have had different ways of training him, different methods of
Okay.
training.
Before we close, I just it's a sidestep, but I still need to give a praise to one of the best things that actually happened in this arc. My boy Krillin. Well done.
Ah,
Well done. You know what? You deserved it. You deserve to have a wife and kids. Oh God, no. Oh, after
Yeah.
everything that's happened since the Saiyan Arc, this is you just taking back a much deserved W because I mean you got your plot armor smacked out of you, but you didn't stay down. You just kept coming back for
He has the hottest woman in all of DBZ.
and do you know how many I've lost count of how many guys have been fanboying. I think I saw a guy who was cosplaying as Android 19 by 17 by the way. It was like
Oh
oh,
no.
I was gonna be like 19. Nobody cosplays as 19.
well, we should get but then how many tall redheads do we know?
No, that's
No,
16.
that's
I'm
16.
talking
Oh,
about
19,
16.
big.
19
I'm
is the
Oh,
guy
talking
with the
about
cap.
the
oh,
big fat dude.
okay. I just inverted the numbers. Leave me and my
Mm.
dyslexia, ne?
Oh, 19 is
Ah,
the fat dude, man. You're
Yeah.
yeah.
right. Yeah.
So no, 17 and 18 were like some. I saw people were cosplaying that at the Comic Con today. I didn't have time to go say hi, but anyway, um, I was he got so. I mean, 18 is beautiful, and I have lost count of the amount of short kings who have a crush on 18.
And she's level-headed, man. That
And she's
helps.
powerful.
Yes.
If Vegeta were to try something, it's not going to be a one-all fight.
Mm.
I mean, now he'd crush her, but like at this point in the story, he would.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
would, but
Yeah.
Until you get to the retcon of Dragon Ball Super, but that's another mixed bag for another day. All right, so let's get into this whole what's this tournament scenario and
Sure.
everything. I think that would be a good place to start jumping into.
Mm.
So, from what I remember, right? I think Gohan and Goten they're just training in. Oh no! I think Chi Chi says that they need money. I think something like that.
she
And
only agreed to the tournament when she found out how much money you're gonna make.
Which still
which I'm
doesn't
just
make
like, what's
sense.
happening to King
The
Myanmar?
whole time she was yelling at Gohan, like, "You ain't no way you're joining this tournament. You're never gonna do it. What?" And they're like, "But mom, the prize money is this much. And with this prize, that's a master's degree money. You could get up here. You can become you can study for a master's degree with that money." And I
Which
was like,
that's
"Are
where
you?"
I'm just like, why were you trading Goten? What the how
That
yeah.
doesn't make sense because first of all, Chi is rich. Ox King is filthy rich
Yeah,
still.
that's one of those retcons. I'm thinking Chi Chi ain't poor. They're pretending, but we were. But of course, Akira forgot that
I needed a reason for Gohan to
to
enter the
go.
tournament because he's not Goku, like I said. Goku would have gone without without
He
a
would have
second thought.
Goku would have been training without her. Goku would have signed up for the tournament,
Yes.
No,
and
I
to
think
prove
what he would have done is probably he would have been like, but there's gonna be strong guys there. Come on, let me go.
and to prove that Goku doesn't care about whether to go into the tournament or not, this man decided to reach the afterlife
Ah,
Dude, dude.
to take part in the combat. I'm sorry. If you could have done this okay. True, there's a caveat. Can only last for a certain period of time. We get it. Fine, but my guy,
And he was so confident that he would have probably bodied a lot of people within 24 hours.
he had to come back from the dead just to prove that he's the strongest in the world. I was like what?
But guys,
this
can we talk about how effective, or rather how King Kai is probably the best trainer that Goku has? Because ever
yeah, he's
since
better than
Goku
Roshi.
trained, yes, ever since Goku trained after under King Kai, yo, he's been a
Oh
brilliant
my
fighter.
goodness, we forgot to talk about the PyCon and
Oh,
the
and
Oh,
the
but that's
Afterworld
filler
filler.
though.
tournament.
I heard it was filler as well, and I was like, because he uses Kaioken and Super Saiyan
Say it's
in that
Mm,
fight.
the only
mm.
time known Super K can, and he takes on PyCon, who was
Before
like, oh,
Super. Yeah.
who was like, oh wow, this is such a good technique, and then never became a character of value ever again.
Because it's canon. Is not canon.
But I did enjoy that Afterlife tournament because it's
Mm.
the reason they even had the contest in the Afterworld in the first place. It was like, you're gonna celebrate the death of King Kai. I was like,
And we got
the
we got
audacity.
introduced to the grand, was it the Grand Kai?
The Grand Kai, the most useless
Mm.
of them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing about the afterlife of DBZ. It just feels like it's just a Isan. Like you just have a halo, but you just conduct your life like it's normal.
But
Mm,
but I think it's important to highlight that there is a planet of the Grand Kais because we'll get to that later on in this arc. Because even though it may not be canon, that afterlife place.
the
Mm.
Grand Kai is the one with that had the boombox, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
and the bomber's car that King Kai was busy drooling over.
I like that's why I'm just like Akira, why didn't you canonize this? Like you should just go canonize all the filler.
Yeah,
Just canonize all of it.
some of the filler. There's some fillers that we can do without. Let's be honest.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, to be fair,
I mean,
yeah.
like Garlic Jr. The second time, I was like, guys, you're already in the dead zone. Why?
I know. No, for me, canonize that because Gohan was dope.
But
Fighting
Gohan,
Spice and who are those other guys?
yeah,
Spice and
and then he was fighting against evil Piccolo, and he was taking so many hits. It was like, come on, Gohan, come on, Gohan, no.
No, I mean, actually, he still had his issues of freezing up when he had to fight. When he had to
No,
fight his friends.
the only time he snapped is when he knocked him into the dead zone again.
No, there's two times. There's the one where he kills the two henchmen in like a very very dope scene where he like blasts both of them to go save Krillin.
Hmm.
I thought that was dope. But
Okay,
anyway,
let's come
okay,
back. You're coming back.
we'll
You're
agree to disagree. But anyway,
yes.
so tournament is starting. Goku, says what's up to everybody and
Finally,
He
he
meets
meets
everything.
his
I'm
Goten
son.
gonna,
for the first time. That was
yeah,
cool.
me. Well, I mean, if we're talking about fathers, at least he's hugging his child on site. It took Vegeta 8 years.
You know,
And you know what? That was a touching scene because apart from the fact that Goten was shy and all of that, and you know how kids are, you're shy now, but once you get comfortable to be with someone, you're just like, okay, like father, like son, goof troop moment. But just that line where Chichi says, I missed you, Goku, and he's like, I missed you too, Chichi. Man, like, that was a
Oh
touching
no, but
scene.
if you go to the Japanese, they're probably just
yeah,
gonna be
somebody's gonna.
saying,
I'm
"Well,
waiting for
are you?
somebody to go like,
I'm hungry.
"Ugh,
I'm hungry. I
where's
missed
my
you, Goku.
sandwich?"
Where's the food?"
No, but I
Because
Yeah,
think
Goku doesn't care about Chi Chi or Gohan or whatever. He
yeah.
just wants to fight strong guys or whatever.
But I think, in as much as we like praising Sean Schemmel for his Kamehameha sound or whatever, or telling Frieza that he's the hope for good,
yes, and all that.
evil to you, and moments where he's with Chi-Chi for me, like those subtle moments, those moments of peace, those hit the hardest for me.
And then, of course, we also have to talk about. Okay, I'm segueing here once again. I think the fatigue is getting to me because I wanted to add something about the Chichi and Goku relationship.
Mhm.
It's right there in the tip of my tongue. Come on. Oh no, the Chichi was also a warrior in her own right.
Yes,
Mm.
yes.
Yeah,
I mean, she
because
trained Goten, and Goten
so
became a Super Saiyan.
yeah, so you
We
know
don't say that enough.
she cried her eyes out when she saw him turn into a Super Saiyan, but still,
Not another one.
like no, like
What did you think was gonna happen? And I'm just like, why are you taking this approach with Goten, but then you're not even letting Gohan train or join a tournament or anything?
that Gohan is her firstborn. That's her baby. This
Also,
one
Yeah.
is a
I could be reaching, I could be reaching, I could be reaching. But think about it, guys. If there's a child that looks exactly like your dead husband, the only thing can relate with this child is to do exactly what your late husband used to do.
and
Gohan looks like Goku in the face. Come on.
No, but like Goten is like the spitting image of Goku, though.
with that nasty ass hair.
You know. So obviously, for me, I feel like maybe that's how she was
Which brings me to my next
coping
point.
or
Because
mourning. I don't
no,
know.
no, no, go ten. He's not a full-blooded Saiyan, so his hair keeps growing,
Right.
right?
Right.
Which means she deliberately cut that hair like that.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
No, this is where I have beef with Chichi sometimes. I'm just like, you can't tell me that you don't like fighting, people mustn't fight, yada, 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 your son, what. But then you train Goten on the side and you make him a Super Saiyan. Now, wow, what's the difference here? And
Well,
why can't Gohan be a scholar and be a warrior? It's not that difficult.
we'll never know, Shane.
Yeah. We don't understand what Akira was thinking there.
Anyway.
Like I said, this is the part where the writing starts going waffly, and
I mean,
then
there's still great moments though. Like
yeah,
let's not,
and
yeah.
there are also
No, definitely.
great comedic moments. I mean, there's the part where Gohan asks everyone to hold their powers at the strength testing kit, and you see the most flexiest thing they've ever done. You'd expect them to like, oh, try and look like they're hitting it with all their might, and then you just see go 18 finger. Da!
No, Vegeta was my
Vegeta
favorite
was like,
because he was like, I'm not doing this. Boo!
and then they have to spend time waiting.
Broke that thing on purpose.
And then they have to spend time. Poor Gohan had to wait on the line while the tournament was happening because of that. We get it. That was hilarious. And then, oh, of course, we got the Supreme Kai who showed out of nowhere.
No. Before we get Supreme Kai, then I don't know. I think Videl gets a haircut or
Yeah.
whatever.
Still don't
Because
get why she did that. I liked Videl way
no,
more.
I think
before the haircut.
the thing is because Akira sometimes he wants to be practical and then sometimes he just throws it out the window. So in his logic, he's thinking that if her hair is long, it can be grabbed and all of that stuff. I think
Which
even
is
Gohan, I
this is
think even Gohan
exactly
makes
what
a
Gohan said.
suggestion.
What Gohan tells, what's her name?
Videl.
And then
Yeah.
Videl, no, snip, snip.
You
I
look
think
better with shorter hair. And she actually cuts it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was because with fighting, so he can be practical. But then you're just like, Akira, you're the same guy that makes people scream and then their hair changes. Why are we talking about practicality?
And despite that, Gohan for the longest time had long hair. So
Yeah. No, I mean to be fair, when they're in the chamber, Goku's like, if I let it grow any longer, I'm gonna lose you in there, so let me cut it.
Yeah.
Or
but
whatever.
he didn't say, let me cut it so that Cell doesn't grab your hair. You know what I'm saying?
Grab you by the hair. Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe it's different with saying hair. But anyway, yeah, and then we get one of the most brutal. Wait, I mean, no, wait, do Goten and Trunks fight before that?
It's
I
before.
think they do. Yeah, I think they do. So let's talk about that
Let's
first.
talk about that, yeah.
We
So
get
okay, before we get into it, I just want to say that I think Akira created Goten because he probably at that time didn't have intentions of showing Goku at all. And also, people were already in love with Trunks. So even though this was not the Trunks that we had as in future Trunks, he still had to make this new kid Trunks cool, like future Trunks. So I just wanted to put that out there from my perspective before we get into this, right?
Yeah, I mean, the tournament bracket is some of the hilarious stuff where they have to fight because that's when you get to see the difference in parenting. Like Goten is just pushing people out of the ring. Trunks is straight boxing, like they have power levels. Like that one kid that he kicks with the combination. And it's just like, how did you not break that kid's legs, my guy?
Yeah, but
Sorry,
also I feel like
sorry, Devilla, what were you saying?
we can't hear you anymore.
Hello?
There we
Yeah,
go.
there we go.
Yeah. Okay, how is that kid not dead? I have no idea.
How are all of them not dead? Trunks was just.
And
you know which kid I was curious to see, like what happened to him. Remember that kid who cried? He had a snot and he was fighting like this, and he won actually because he pushed the opponent out of the ring by just.
No, I think he fights Goten, and I think Goten just pushes him out the ring.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Something like that happened.
There are so many fights, and then we get to the final. We get to see them say, even especially after Gohan said, "Don't use any wave attacks; you might hurt people." Wave attacks for who? Restrictions for what? I will direct the key blast out of the ray, but I will use all these key blasts on my arch nemesis.
So basically, Vegeta and Trunks don't listen to anything Gohan is saying.
Yeah,
no, but also Goten doesn't listen either because he also shapas a Kamehameha. I love a bridge came back recently.
Yeah, and then they're like, "How did that work?" So it doesn't matter if you
say it or not.
You know,
so why did you say it then?
And then Gohan is like, because it's cool. He's not wrong.
Well, it's not wrong. That's true.
It's not wrong. Yeah.
And there was another thing that I wanted to add. That Gohan specifically told them, "Don't transform to Super Saiyan." For what? Millisecond Super Saiyan transformations.
But Trunks was so cocky. Eh? It's like, I'm gonna fight you with one hand.
Trunks is his father's son.
I think maybe not that Vegeta trained him. I think Trunks had to figure himself out. I think the reason why they were kind of evenly matched is because Trunks was training under heavy gravity, but he wasn't receiving teaching.
No.
Whereas
Vegeta Vegeta was explicitly chosen to train him because he said, "Can Kakarot's boy transform as well?" It's like, yes. Who's stronger? I am. I'm a little stronger because I'm older and I can fly.
Hmm.
And he immediately thought, "Ain't no way."
Yeah, yeah.
But
They,
also
I'm gonna
that logic is also flawed. Vegeta's older than Goku,
way older.
but
No, he's not
Goku's
way
stronger.
older.
Yeah, I
Goku
think
was
it is
a
like eight
baby.
years. I think he was
No,
like
I
8 years
think no,
older.
they were both chill. Like I
No,
think
No,
how,
no.
how old was
When
Vegeta was like maybe 8, 9.
yeah,
really?
yeah,
If you think about it, when Frieza arrived, that time where he was even sitting on his dad's throne and whatever, Vegeta
Yeah, but
was
Cat was. Oh wait, Anakin. Right. Because what's this? Like I don't think it's an 8 year difference though. I think it may be a 5 year difference. Maybe he was 5 years old or somewhere there.
maybe,
oh,
but he was still a
yeah,
couple of
because
years
I
older.
I think I know he was a kid,
he
but I
was a
don't think
kid.
like the difference was that big.
He was a kid in Frieza's ship while Frieza was blowing up
Hmm.
the planet,
Uh,
and it
So
was
my point is that logic that Trunks is being a bit older than Goten. I mean, I ran with it for the longest time, but now as we're speaking about it,
hmm.
I realize that it's
But
a
I
flawed mentality.
and it's a fraud mentality coming from a kid, so we can give that a free pass. It was a kid
Oh,
trying to
okay.
justify why he's stronger than
but
his,
what I'm saying
his
though is
best
that
friend.
like there wasn't a big gap between the two of them
Yeah,
No, no,
because
oh, no, oh,
there,
no.
there's a little gap, and Vegeta was like, "Hey, no, you're gonna leave it as a little gap. I want." And so that's when it's like, "I'm going to train this child," and that's
yeah, but I'm saying like Trunks didn't dominate in that fight. Like I'm saying that Goten received better instruction
yes.
because like I think he compensated through technique and all of that
Mm.
stuff because Trunks maybe had a bit more raw power, but like Vegeta wasn't like an instructor in the sense where he was going to be teaching Trunks how to fight.
But
Yeah,
also Goten was having fun. If you really looked at it,
yeah.
it's like Goten was like, I'm with my peer, I'm having fun. I don't really care about this tournament thing and money. I just
Where's
want to
Luna
have
fight?
fun. Am I gonna get you to use both hands? That's what he was not really focusing on.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think they promised him a toy or something, and he was like, "Yeah, I want the toy" or something like
Yeah.
that.
Mm.
I mean, if he had really taken that fight seriously, I think it could have turned out different.
It could have been a longer fight, a much
Yes.
Mm.
longer fight, but it
But it
was
was an interesting fight, to be quite honest with you. There's the fact that they were punching each other at the same time, that
mm,
whole
mm.
Mm.
that was amazing. And when they would fight until everybody's like,
Like,
what
and,
the
and
hell?
that's why I was looking at Gohan. I was just like, bro, you expected these people just to be like normal martial artists, like
How?
they were just gonna stand there in the
Uh,
tournament and just enjoy. And
oh,
also, I'm like,
okay.
do you not know your dad's history? Him and Piccolo blew up the ring, so everybody here is used to weird stuff happening at these tournaments.
Not just Piccolo, even Tien. What happened to
Mm.
the Kikoho? What happened to the ring after the Kikoho? It was gone.
Right,
So
right.
the commentator is the only one who knew the deal, what the deal was, because you look at Goten's like,
Oh,
Yeah.
This is Goku's child.
this one it looks like that child. And we have wanted to add something very interesting. Oh yeah, that to show just how much they were only just there for the okay, censor myself. They're here to fight for them to have a good time and nothing else. Is the fact that they also wanted to go into the adult tournament because like they didn't get that itch scratched of a good
Mm.
fight. It's like why can't you take part in the grown-ups then?
But then it makes me wonder, does that mean that they both didn't really get their itch scratched from each other?
Yeah, because they were playing.
I mean, again, the way Goten loses, he was upset because it was just like
A technicality.
yeah, it was a
Mm,
technicality.
Hmm.
Whereas
mm,
I'm sure they wanted to go like full on, all out, and
It
all of that stuff. Like
Goten,
Goten, I think he was upset that he lost via ring out, and then they promised him a toy, and then he's like, "Oh, okay, whatever."
right.
I mean, they could have just Goten was seriously tempted to pull a cell and blow up the ring so that they can fight anywhere else.
Yeah.
Like the whole planet is also, let's just say the last person standing wins the game now. Like, and then somewhere Gohan and Gohan and Vegeta would have a heart attack. Like, so no, it was a good entertaining fight, and then it leads to the main tournament where we see what you're about to describe. So
But
let's
before
take
we go there,
yeah.
I just want to say, do you guys remember Vegeta's grin when Trunks wins? He looks at Goku.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
like
was
the
a
thing
guy.
is, he was like flexing. He was flexing like it was his fight.
Yeah,
That's
my man.
what he was like. He was like, "Yeah, you can see your son is weaker than mine."
Better try next time, Kakarot. And Goku's like, okay,
And then Goku's like, "That was an awesome fight."
yeah,
Very
try it, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm proud of you, son.
I like what how they make the fun of that in their Beast series because there was a time where Vegeta came out of the time chamber during the Cell arc and he was busy going blah 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 Principal saying blah 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 blah, and I've become the most powerful warrior at last, Kakarot. I am stronger than you, and Goku just goes like neat,
Whatever.
yeah, neat, fuck you. You see very quickly that the things that are important to Vegeta aren't really important to Goku.
Yeah.
And it also translates to Gohan. Like Vegeta never stopped training. He never stopped because OCD. But Gohan, his priorities, like I said, though weren't translated well, just to protect. So
But also, what can Vegeta do? I mean, at least Gohan had the school thing to keep him busy. What can Vegeta do all day apart from training?
he could have taken a spaceship and become the new Lord of the Galaxy. What was stopping him? He tried to do that stunt before. What stopped him now?
I think like he also could have gotten a job if he wanted. I mean, not that he needed one, I guess.
Guess what? Imagine Bulma trying to tell Vegeta to go get a job. How is that conversation gonna end up?
Yeah.
I mean, he tried telling Yamcha that many years ago, and yeah, he kind of worked. But Yamcha's a beta male, quote unquote. Yamcha's beta.
Just a side note, that beta alpha male doesn't make sense. Because in development, the alpha stage is the beginning. Beta is when people can actually start testing the game. So it should be beta male is the top and alpha male is the bottom.
But at the same time,
don't they use that whole wolf thing?
Yeah. Which was debunked by the same people who, if it's debunked by the same guy who came up with, why are you still holding on to that terminology? Anyway, let's not go into. We are not going to fall into the disease of the
Red Pill Gang.
Red Pill Gang. Okay, I was about to say the adult male podcasters. We are adults, but you're not going to fall into that disease.
I mean, you have the glasses and the lighting. Every time those guys are like, you see, the problem with the modern woman is, you know.
If she does not bow before you when you enter the house, she's not the one.
Yeah, if she's not submissive, if she's not submissive to your male masculine power. Anyway,
those people shouldn't have called themselves the Red Pill Gang. They should have called themselves the Vegetans or something, because that's some Vegeta spewing Vegeta.
Nah. Okay, look. I may hate Vegeta. Vegeta's a bitch, but still, Vegeta. The one thing that we can admit about Vegeta is that he respects his woman.
Yeah, no, we said this before actually.
So
we said this before in the.
There's a particular moment in this arc where we have to contradict that particular statement, but we'll get there next week.
Yes, we'll get there next week. Yeah, true.
Okay. Any takeaways before we close?
Oh no,
we gotta talk. Popovich. We gotta talk Popovich.
Oh god, that
and also the Hercule versus Android 18 thing.
Yeah, okay. I mean, we can. The biggest thing I think that happens is Popovich, because Popovich is the one that introduces the whole margin concept and everything, and that's when we see the Supreme Kai. Which those titles mean nothing, because I'm like, you guys are so useless.
Nothing supreme about that.
Is the only time you notice that there's something up with this guy is that the moment he entered the tournament, Piccolo stepped out.
Piccolo is the only reason that we were so fascinated by that character.
Yeah, that's the only.
How he was
and when you look at it in retrospect, first off, you were just like, why are you stepping out, Piccolo? That doesn't make sense. I'm like, this is supposed to be Akira's favorite character, but now he's stepping out for some rando.
Like,
Like,
like Kami decided, like, fam, like, I know I've been silent in your head for years, but you, fam,
mm,
fam, you see that man? You see that man right there? You see him? You see that man? There ain't no ordinary man. That man, my man, that man, my man, he is the supreme Kai. He is the supreme Kai, my man. So what you gonna do, my man? You're gonna do, you're gonna do your due
That's so
diligence,
funny.
all right? You're gonna
That's
do
so
your due
funny.
diligence and gonna step away right now, my man, because you're not gonna fight this man.
and then he has one move where he freezes people, and then that's it. And it's just like, ah.
And
The
he can
fight.
read minds.
He can read minds. He had this awesome fight with okay, yeah, when you watch Vidal, okay, that ass whipping, it's hard to describe. I haven't seen such a thorough
But
beatdown.
guys, where was Supreme Kai
Where was
during the
the
Cell arc?
referee?
Where
Where
was he
was
during
like
the Saiyan arc? Where was Supreme Kai all along?
Supreme Kai was like, this is beneath my notice. The only thing I care about is that M
is
symbol.
Majin
Is
If
Buu?
I
Boo.
see that if I see that M symbol, then I enter. Until I see that M, I don't care. Blow up the earth if you have to. It's all right. Blow up the universe. Who cares?
Speaking of which, just another side note. When people say, how did Goku learn how to read minds? I think it's kind of a common thing in Dragon Ball just in general. So I think either because Korin can do it, Master Roshi can do it. So I think somewhere there, Goku just picked up
Okay.
the skill and then
Well,
he just learned how to do it. Because
now
I'm
now
watching Dragon Ball and I was like, well, so many people can read minds here. And Koran does it to Goku, and as per tradition, Goku sees a move one time, and
yeah,
apparently he can do it.
The original copy I Ninja.
yeah,
Yeah.
copycat the copycat Sharingan.
Mm.
I wonder if that's how Masashi came up with Kakashi, because
I
he even has
it
the
must be.
spike coif hair and
It
everything.
must be. It has
Probably,
to be. It
probably,
has to be.
bro.
Honest to God.
Probably.
Anyway, so we see that beat down. We see the margin. We see Gohan lose his composure.
I thought he was gonna hit a Super Saiyan 2 in there. I was expecting a Super
Yeah.
Saiyan 2 in
Didn't
that.
And
didn't you
and
go Super Saiyan 2 because his hair that ain't normal Super Saiyan hair. That was like super spiky. That one like that's two. He went two,
Like,
right?
yeah, that's when you get to see the old shades of Gohan where you're just like, yeah,
Yeah,
where was this guy?
yeah, that's and then Goku was busy saying calm down. I was like, Goku, you're gonna have to use the same calm down method you used when you was going after Piccolo.
meanwhile, Goku and Vegeta keep staring at each other like, dude, do you see what's happening? Dude, I see what's happening. Do you see what's happening?
Yeah.
Dude,
Hey,
dude, dude,
dude,
dude.
Because
dude.
Popovich was dead. Had Gohan got his hands on Popovich, Popovich was dead.
On
Like
stage in front of everyone.
Mm,
there was no saving him. Because that's
Yeah.
the other thing about Gohan. Gohan is this nice guy, but as soon as that power gets to his head, he's
The
the worst of the Saiyans.
he's
I
like
think
the
at this
he's like
point,
the Incredible Hulk without any morals. If he snaps, you are dead.
I think at this point it is basically established that these two are unofficially dating.
Yeah, because
Because that's my
that's one.
girlfriend. That's my girlfriend over.
Don't you touch my girl.
No, I Popovich was so lucky that Akira forgot about him and just wrote him off to the side in Yana, like it was just a thing that people got to see.
You
But
Because
know,
now that I think,
had
no,
Gohan gotten him, whoo,
now that I
hey,
think about it, Spopovich actually got what he wanted from Vidal and Gohan.
yeah. That's what makes me even more pissed off. It's like, okay, so then you see all this power, and then you freeze him suddenly so that they can absorb all his ki. And you imagine that they got disqualified. You saw the man who violated your girl come and
Mm.
then suck up all your energy. Okay, well, absorb all of your energy.
Okay, yeah. I heard that. I heard that. I heard that.
we
Look,
all
guys,
did.
I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm tired. Okay, I am tired. I'm not gonna. This is gonna be a clip because, like, yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it has to be. It has to be a
Forgive
clip.
me. So he absorbs this person, he absorbs your energy and flies off, and you still don't have beef.
Dog, me, I would have fetched him.
It
Yeah,
it would
I
have
would
been
have.
on site. I don't care what Supreme Car's like. Oh look, we're just gonna check him to this building, and the moment he
No,
landed
actually,
there,
I'd also have hands for Supreme Kai because Supreme Kai helped this guy take my energy. So now we also have to talk. Then sang mo.
you. Why
But
why wasn't I part of this plan? I could have played dead if I knew
can
that
we
there was a strategy.
can we also talk about how this tournament never really happened?
No.
Because especially the adult one, because there's so many fights that we were looking forward to that never happened.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I
and that
mean,
sucks.
I mean, I love that interaction where they're all eating and Goku's like full and he's like, oh man, please, whatever you do, don't punch me in the gut. And Vegeta's like, the first thing I'm going to do is punch you in the gut.
yes. And we also see that there are so many fights. I mean, it was ultimately won with 18-1. Oh, well, 18
Uh,
through the match.
Oh
right.
well, 18 basically beat those kids
Yeah,
pretending to be one adult who was, I guess,
it was the
disfigured.
most. It was the most.
Wasn't that Goten and Trunks like they
It
tried
was.
to?
It
Oh,
was. Mm. 18 defeats them, and then basically Hercule negotiates with
I like
18.
I like how they figure it out. She figures it out. Okay, good. These two people. These are two
Mm.
people, and then the way she knocks them down, and they're like, "Let's swap places." You just see their legs go in, go up. Like, okay, I'm on top now, and then they go up, and then they fight. Is like, and then you can see Goten is just holding, was just holding Trunks up, and she was busy punching, and she was blocking all those punches. It's like, help me, and I'm like, why? Okay, if you help me, I'll give you another toy. Okay, yay! And you just see he starts kicking at the same time. And then she finally figures out, okay, there are two little boy Saiyans in disguise here. She uses
Mhm.
Krillin's destructive disc to cut through the disguise, only to get Chi-Chi and Bulma to come yell at them, and then that's when they fly off. Ta-da! She won the tournament.
Yes,
Then she was supposed to go fight against the reigning champion, Mr. Hercule,
right.
of which she throws the match for money because she, unlike Chi-Chi, who
mm.
actually has money, 18 doesn't, and
Krillin is broke.
Krillin is broke and they're living in Kami house.
They're living in Master Roshi's house, bro.
I mean, imagine living in Master Roshi's house. A man who should be on his own
A
watch list.
perv, bro.
A watch list, and then you have a daughter. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, I would have moved out so fast.
yeah. No, like in Z, he's actually toned down. Like in Z, I think Akira realized how wilding Roshi
Mhm.
was because when I
Mm.
was watching Dragon Ball, I was like, yo, this guy was just wilding.
I know.
In Z, there's a lot. There are a lot of scenes that were cut out of
Yeah.
Master Roshi Wild. Trust
Because
me.
like in Dragon Ball, he literally takes a shrinking device from Bulma just to watch Launch go to the shower. I was like, yo, Akira, what was happening? And then
And
also, when you realized Bulma was 16, you were like, you, Roshi. What?
She's busy wearing Playboy costumes, and
with the
that's
bunny
crazy.
ears and everything.
No, costuming is one thing. It's when she flashes Roshi where I was just like, okay, what? And
I
where Roshi is like, I want you to walk around with me on my island. And I was just like, bruh, you're like 90,000 years old and
mean,
this girl is
this is a
16.
child.
Yeah.
So yeah, so imagine how 18 would feel living in a house with that man.
I think Roshi be dead.
Yeah, no, he wasn't gonna make it.
I think the only reason he's behaving is because that's how powerful 18 is. I think that's the only 18 is his rehab. That's what put him off. Finally got his act together because he said, if you try anything, if you try, so help you God. He saw my energy does not run out, Roshi. My key does not it does not end.
And you
I will,
cannot sense. You will never be able to sense me wherever I
you may
am.
you may have taken you may have taken from the fortune of youth and may not be able to die, may not be able to die whatever you think you are, but I'll trust me, you'll find out how quickly you are mortal compared to me, by the way.
Is
Your
that why
sister, your
Roshi doesn't
sister.
age?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's. You remember his sister's Baba, right?
Yeah, Baba, yeah.
Mm.
So he's over 100 and something years old, I think.
He has to be because he was old in Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
Mhm.
He's also a good master, but yeah,
he's a good master, but a terrible man.
yeah. I mean, like when people want to point to Jiraiya, they're like, "Oh, Jiraiya." It's like Jiraiya wasn't like touching people at least.
Jiraiya was tame compared to Roshi. Jiraiya was the textbook definition of a Vierism enthusiast.
But also,
He just wants to watch.
someone who's low key, like extremely low key, is Kakashi, bro. Because he
Like,
was reading those novels. Like,
Oh yeah. Etchy tactics. We'll get to that when we talk Naruto. Is there anything else that we're missing from this tournament art?
October is South African Pride Month. I've got some flames for you all because the things I'm going to be talking about and the evidence I'm going to bring next month when it comes to Kakashi. So anyway,
I don't think there's anything significant that we have left.
we left out the Hercule Super Punch that
Oh,
That
delayed
didn't do
effect.
anything.
when he hit that bag as hard as he can, and everybody's
Like,
like, oh.
and then you just see 18 and go like, is that all you've got? Like, yes, ma'am, that's all I have.
And I think also, I think Vidal started realizing, even though they never really touched on it. Okay, they did touch on it, but I think that's when Vidal started realizing my dad ain't worth a damn. Like
My dad
this
is a
guy
fraud.
just gave me
I
a sense of being, and it's like I didn't even fight Smokovich.
Vana, well, after that, that's Vidal got humbled. Have you noticed that the bass in her voice left after that beatdown? After that beatdown, she just
She
knew
became a
her.
completely different character.
She became the side character she was always meant to be. Like, there you go, Ufidit.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
You know what should have happened? Tien
No.
and Yamcha should have been like, "Oh, you can join us now."
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this is our
No,
group.
You
no,
and V named characters. You and any characters where the name starts with V. You just have some beef of sorts.
I do not. I'm just saying, with regards to Vidal, I'm just saying what it is. Look at what happened. What significant thing did she do after that ass whipping?
She became a damsel in distress, the love interest. That's it.
That's it. She's like, guys, I'm out. I think like the in their big series what 18 16 says, sensory beings recover physical damage. Emotional damage will require therapy.
I
That's
mean,
Vidal. She
there's
like
even a part which we'll probably touch in on the next episode, where Vidal is catching up. She's flying with Gohan and everybody else, and Gohan is like, "Dude, you need to just go back. You just need to
that
go back."
she's the one who volunteered, like, guys, I can't keep up, so we need to go back. You guys can go ahead. I'll just head
Oh
back.
yeah, because Gohan was slowing down for her, right?
Yeah, and then Gon's like, okay, cool, bye.
Yeah, I remember.
Well, I mean, they have that nice conversation. We'll end it there, but like they have that nice conversation where she figures out that he was the Golden Warrior.
Yeah,
Well, the thing is, Gohan exposes himself almost
I,
immediately at the tournament. He's like, "Oh, he's the Saiyaman. He's the Golden Warrior." It's
I
yo,
believe the term they used was the hero that killed Cell.
yeah. But I'm just like, you put so much work into this secret identity just to expose yourself one time as the whole shebang.
He pulled a Tony Stark. Like, what?
But guys, also, had Gohan been training all this time, and Spopovich and Yamu actually sucked all that power, geez, that would have been something.
That would have been something.
No, but like I don't think they would have been able to hold him. Like I think part of the reason why they could hold him is because Gohan was technically out of shape.
Yeah.
Right.
If he was training the entire time and he maintained his Super Saiyan 2 powers and like expanded beyond that and everything, they wouldn't have been able to hold him. It would have been game over immediately.
That's true.
And Spopovich would be dead. Like, like Gohan would have pulled a Cell Jr. and just decapitated him in the middle of the stage.
So basically, his fight with Kabito would have ended in seconds. and Spopovich and Yamu also would have been. So he would have like
I, I,
bodied 3 people in less than 5 minutes, 5
I
seconds.
I also think, you know what? Ever since you brought up the scenario about how what would happen if Goku had become Super Saiyan and snapped after he killed Frieza, the mind also crossed my mind about what would happen if Gohan the exact same thing happened with Gohan, where Gohan snaps, kills Cell, and now he's the problem.
He's unstoppable.
Who's going to stop Gohan? Now Goku has to be the man who puts down the thing that he created. It would have been a very interesting and very dark
Oh,
storyline.
it would have been amazing. I don't want to lie. It would have been possibly one of the best storylines ever in all of anime. I
But
think.
that's a story for another time in another universe in another timeline. I
What
don't.
if episode?
It's
We
a
should
what
probably do
if.
a what if episode.
It's a
Yeah.
what if episode. I don't have the Flash on speed dial, or as now the game is officially out, I don't have Lord Liu Kang on speed dial so that you can start a new timeline. So
Mortal Kombat 1. We're like, what?
yeah, you know what? The gameplay story model was really well fleshed out.
The
Surprisingly.
story mode.
Hmm.
I need to watch it because people are saying it's the most convoluted nonsense they've ever seen.
You still have to make money from
Compared
these games, guys.
com,
So
compared to 11. I'm sorry. Chronica did a lot more damage than what I'm so sorry.
I think we should do a game story thing episode. Right?
Oh no, I'm down. Well, because I know I've been watching the whole.
Well, I'm caught up on Mortal Kombat, so
Yeah, I'm caught
if
up
we're
to
gonna
that.
talk Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, it will be a 5 minute episode.
Yes,
But
But
it feels like this is a nerdgasm thing. Or am I wrong?
happily, don't worry.
I guess we'll figure out those
We'll figure
logistics
that
at
out
another
because
time.
then
Okay.
there'll be also the StarCraft episode. I will talk for a year on StarCraft. You guys will be in a coma out of boredom while watching me rant.
Okay, guys. I think that's pretty much it, right?
All right then. Okay,
Yeah. For this arc, yeah.
Gonna be doing part 2 of the Boo saga. So last time
We're not gonna cover Dragon Ball Magic or whatever the hell that is.
But they say it's rumored. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's hope that nobody is that stupid.
where it's gonna team up with Kid Kaioshin or whatever that is.
Okay.
Yeah, what the hell? Is it a
to-
movie? This time it's just a movie.
to someone who's watching this and has no idea what we're talking about, we're talking about some rumors that there's gonna be a Dragon Ball anime that's coming out, limited series called Dragon Ball Magic, which is basically Dragon Ball GT retconned, basically. It says that Goku and Shin slash Supreme Kai are turned into kids by a demon. They travel to different planets to defeat this demon and retrieve their adult bodies. This is the story that happens before the end of Z. It will be released in 2024 and has about 15 episodes.
Guys, can we just collectively just blank Super out of our consciousness just as a whole as the Dragon Ball community? Because what?
You know,
I was waiting for someone to mention that it's gonna debut on April 1st, just so that I can soak up the thought that it's a prank. Because
all
there
you
is
GT
no way.
haters, how does it feel? All you GT haters, I just want to know, how does it feel?
You know,
How does it feel? What?
How does it feel to know that GT is the superior series? I'm just, what are we doing
Excuse yourself.
Here? It
Okay, wait,
is.
whoa. Oh God, I can't. Look, I hate Super. I can't bring myself to like GT.
No, here's what I'm saying.
better,
First off, Super Saiyan 4. What design in Super has ever topped Super Saiyan 4?
Don't worry.
Super Saiyan 4 is basically goth monkeys.
No, but do you know how dope that is? It's like incorporating the Ozaru power, and it's like, and
They
okay,
literally had
Tebelo,
mascara.
I'm saying, Tebelo, can you tell me which design in Super has topped anything that's design-wise in GT? Just design-wise in terms of transformations.
That's not a fair question.
No, it's come on, answer.
I have a question for you guys. Like,
Yeah.
what was your initial reaction when you saw Beerus and we got the impression that Virus is the new villain. What did you think?
Beerus was dope. I liked Beerus. He felt very Dragon Ball Z. He falls out of the sky. He threatens the planet. It was
Right.
very, and he was a different type of threat because he was not like out for revenge. He was just like,
Yes.
nah, this is just what I do. This is what I have to do. It's my purpose in the universe.
Yes. And after all these years, now that you know him a lot better, do you still feel the same way you felt when you saw him?
He's nothing now. When's the
Exactly.
last time we've seen him? When's the last time he did anything? And
He's more like a spectator.
canonically, Frieza's stronger than him now. And Broly.
What the
apparently.
hell?
What?
No, look at what Frieza's done with Frieza Black. He basically one-shot Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego, and he put them down, and they're supposed to be the forms that are supposed to rival, like, they're the forms that are supposed to be able to destroy Broly. And it took two of them to fuse together to beat Broly. And Beerus has said that the two of them together can beat him. So technically, Broly is stronger than Beerus. Jiren was supposed to be stronger than Beerus for what he was doing, because they were saying that Jiren is the one to look out for. Nobody knows what's going on in this series anymore.
Yeah,
No, I give up.
to be honest, the past year-
GT, see, GT consistent. GT, when somebody was stronger, it was a problem. Goku beat people he was stronger than. There's nobody that got instant power creep.
I'm sorry, you're trying to. For me, it's like you're trying to make me compare horse manure with cow manure and tell me which one is
Super
better.
Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Big Bang Kamehameha.
Okay, let me ask something.
Mascara.
Is there any arc in GT that you liked?
Me.
Mm.
None
Did you
of
like
them.
Baby? Did you like Super Android 18? Did you like?
They were so.
Baby
They were
was
so cringe.
Come
I'm
on.
so sorry.
No,
I
come
couldn't
on.
bring
Come on.
myself.
Baby was connected to the history of the planet of Tuffle. Come on. He
Which
had
is the
legitimate
planet-
beef with the Saiyans because they wiped out his race. Come on.
I'm not saying, guys. I'm not saying that this. Look, if I were to say that the story,
That's
the-
what I'm
the
talking about.
story writing, the writing in GT had some redeeming factors,
Okay.
but me, action sequence junkie, I could not keep my eyes open.
There was some good fights. There was some good fights. Baby versus Super Saiyan 4 Goku was pretty good.
Yeah, up until
I think Super Android 18 versus everybody else was not bad.
Oh, Super Android 17. Yeah.
Super Android 17, yeah.
And come on, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, he made Omega Shenron so scared. Omega Shenron made it his mission to never let them fuse again.
and yet the fight sequence was mid.
No,
but
very
I'm saying
good.
that the three punches,
I mean,
he's like, I punched you three times, and he's like, you didn't even register. Come on.
Compared to, I
The
mean,
Cell Saga.
let's look
I'm
at.
not comparing this to Z. I'm comparing this to Super.
Yeah, okay. If you're to compare it to Super, that's you see, Super, its story is absolute dog water. Dog piss, let's call it right.
That's all I'm saying.
But there are some moments where the action sequences where, oh yeah, actually, you guys actually trying. I mean, the fight between Goku and Beerus, that first fight in that first movie.
But that's Z. That doesn't count as Super. That's
Beerus versus Goku.
No, because the movie is called Dragon Ball Z. If you look in the movie, there's a Z. It's not a Super.
Okay, I'll give you that. That a beginning fight between Jiren and Goku was also quite. You could actually watch it.
Nah.
I mean, there's like he transforms to Super Saiyan, shoots a Kamehameha, he does nothing. He transforms to Super Saiyan 2, does absolutely nothing. He goes to Super Saiyan God, he blocks it with a finger.
You see why I'm saying that Jiren is supposed to be stronger than Beerus, because if you remember Dragon Ball Z Battle of Gods, Goku was giving Beerus hands. And they threw that thing against Jiren, and Jiren was just like, nope, 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 nope. So it's just like, who is stronger than who in this series? What the hell's going on?
You know what it's
You
starting to
see,
feel like now? It's starting to feel
yeah,
like American comic book characters fighting each other.
yeah.
No,
You
no,
see,
it's actually
you
even
see,
way more inconsistent.
there's something very important that happened. Is not to toot my own horn and go with something that the guy I spoke to on my geek spot actually said something very close to this, that the fact that shonen is going commercial like Western media is actually hurting themselves, because the reason why the Western world went to shonen was because it was an alternative
Yes.
from Western type style animation. And this is what you're talking about. What's going on right now is this is the disease you're facing.
Yeah, but again, I mean, for me, I don't think it's that. I just think everybody that's involved in the process is creatively bankrupt trying to make money. They're just trying to make action figures for us to buy. And I'm just like, that's
And
fine. Just don't ruin the characters and the power scaling in the process. Dragon Ball Z is not hard to write. It's really not hard to keep track of. In fact,
it's
make it a close battle between Super Saiyan God Goku and Jiren. Don't have Jiren blocking this thing with fingers, where Goku has to go all the way to Super Saiyan Blue. And also, like, Super Saiyan 4 had way more impact than Super Saiyan Blue, because Super Saiyan 4 did things. Super Saiyan 4 killed one of the dragons. Super Saiyan 4 killed Baby. What has Super Saiyan Blue actually achieved upon its inception? Who have they beaten?
Frieza.
Golden
They
Fleece.
didn't beat Frieza. Frieza
And they
technically won because he blew up the planet.
and then they went back in time, and then
Yeah,
what
because
happened?
of Whis, not because of Super Saiyan Blue. And they was whipping out Super Saiyan Blue against everybody. Krillin got Super Saiyan Blue fights. Android 17 got Super Saiyan Blue
Yeah,
fights. What's this kid?
Gohan.
No, Gohan in Ultimate Gohan form got, and what's her name?
Yeah.
Kefla. Not Kefla. Caulifla. What? Kale. There we go.
It's
The female Broly. The female
yeah.
Broly. Goku had to use Super Saiyan Blue against her, and when he should have been flicking her with his finger in his base form. What has Super Saiyan 4 achieved ever since its
Well,
inception?
uh, look, like I said, you're making wonderful arguments, but you can't make me compare different types of manure.
I get you guys.
I think you're being harsh on GT.
I'm
I
I
Um,
think
could
in comparison to what
I
Super
could
has given
not.
us,
It's it's like the people the yeah, you sound like the, what you call it, the sequel apologists in Star Wars. We're just saying, oh
no,
wow,
we'll say what the
no,
prequels are better than.
yeah. Or then they're looking and they're
no.
like, you guys hated on the prequels. I didn't hate the prequels. I
I
enjoyed
didn't.
them.
No, I didn't.
But so from
I'm
that perspective,
saying
I can be honest.
it's an inferior product to Dragon Ball Z. GT is. I
To
can
be
admit
fair,
that. Fine.
be
But
fair,
if we compare Dragon Ball GT and Dragon Ball Super,
to be fair, I never really had a problem with GT, if I'm being honest.
no, I
So
mean,
No,
even at least the character progression is on point. Goku is
yeah,
still Goku.
yeah,
Vegeta is still Vegeta.
yes,
Gohan is still in shape.
yeah, yeah.
What do we
what
have in Super?
what I want to say that is like the only grace I'll give you, and on that point I'll say I'll concede, is that if I had a choice between watching Super again and if I had a choice between watching GT again, eh, okay, it's hard for me to say that because I don't
Come
think I
to
could
the
watch.
light, my brother.
I don't think I could watch either of them. I'm sorry.
Come to the light, my brother.
Like if someone put a gun to my head and say watch either of these, which one would I choose? Hmm.
You know the
Huh.
answer to this question. I don't know why you're
Yeah.
making this difficult.
Do you know
No,
how hard it is?
I think he
Because
does. I think he knows the answer to the question.
actually, I might end up watching Super. No, I wouldn't.
Goku is not even an idiot in Dragon Ball GT.
Like,
Like
dude,
he's a kid in his body, but in his brain he's still Goku.
nothing happens in Super. Nothing. Absolutely
Nothing
Nothing.
happens in
nothing.
Super. You're right.
Nothing.
But then I
GT gave
GT
us
would
Super Saiyan
Super is
4.
basically Boruto. That's what Super is.
look. You
Can do without
look.
it.
my problem with GT is like, what is the most iconic moment that you can remember from GT? Apart from
Super
that,
Saiyan 4.
Super Saiyan 4 Kamehameha times 10. Come on.
Super Dragon
Gogeta.
Okay.
Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. That was memorable. That design was fantastic.
Super
Come
Dragon
on.
Fist.
Let's compare to something. Okay, you see. Yeah. Oh, wow, it's so
Okay, guys,
hard
we have a
because
lot
like,
to cover. We have a lot
yeah,
to
we
cover.
do.
All right.
We do.
Sorry.
My
Dragon Ball
yeah.
Magic is gonna suck if it happens. That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
And it's because of Super. Anyway.
That is probably going to be a segment on its own. I'm not going to cut it out, but I'm going to do a bit of a segment on that. Just Dragon Ball
No,
Super
you
versus
probably
Dragon
should.
Ball GT. Which one is superior?
You should probably cut it out and then make it its own video. Anyway.
Anyway, yeah, guys. So we just wanted to do part 2 of the Boo saga. Last time we ended talking about the tournament and how Spopovich and Yamu had drained Gohan, Super Saiyan energy, and everybody was just watching.
I
And
could have said that last week and it wouldn't be so awkward.
yeah, and Supreme Kai was basically just stopping everybody from doing anything about it.
Yes.
Which bad plan, my guy. What?
Like, couldn't you just have followed them? Or couldn't you just have
Or couldn't
them
you
to
just ask Goku to use his mind reading techniques or King Kai to just read the minds of these guys so you can find Babidi? Like, you put my man Gohan in danger for nothing.
Or ask Dende.
You see this?
Isn't he supposed to know these things?
Do you see this? We call this the plot hole, right? And this, but trust me, by the time we're done, this plot hole is going to be the size of the Grand Canyon. I kid you not since Yu-Gi-Oh! The Orichalcos arc, will you find more plot holes than this?
I can't remember.
So
I can't remember. I'd have to rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh!
Anyway,
okay, so we'll come back to that. But the more you think about this arc, the more you just see more and more ridiculous plot holes, and then when you're like, hey, yeah. I mean,
again, but the thing is, a lot of plot holes, but it balanced out by like a lot of fantastic character moments and a lot of great fight sequences. So you just look at the plot holes and you're like, oh, okay, fine, Akira, you're making Goku do a cool kick thing. I'll let it go.
Is the common denominator about Toriyama? He's forgotten more about his universe than we have.
I feel like even the edit. I feel like he probably changed a lot of editors over the years, because I feel like some of the editors that came in probably didn't even remember what happened in the past arcs, because you can tell.
I saw a meme that made me laugh online where somebody was like, "Fans, we want more Gohan." Akira Toriyama, who?
Yeah, who? Oh yeah. I mean, when does Piccolo use his stretching powers again?
Exactly. But yeah, so from there, Spopovich and Yamu basically go to meet up with Babadi and Deborah, who we're going to be introduced to later on. But in the meantime, I think Gohan...
Wait, does Popovich get disqualified? I feel like he does.
Yeah, after...
they both got disqualified when they attacked Gohan.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, because, he counts as... it counts as a win against Videl, even though I thought that... Because I remember somebody was saying that you're not allowed to bring in outside power, but it looks like he was doing steroids or something. But anyway.
He was rated to the gods, and he beat her properly. And then afterwards, he just tapped her out of the ring. Like, okay, bye, bitch.
I still want Gohan versus Popovich. They can't just let that go.
And they did,
and he doesn't get his revenge. But if it was still angry, I've got anger issues. Gohan from the Cell
he has some anger issues still in this arc.
Yeah, but it's not Cell Saga anger Gohan.
Yeah,
it's
not so. If it was Cell Saga anger Gohan, that whole ring would have gone up in flames.
No, he probably would have just decapitated him with a karate chop.
like you said, that kick, that punch, boom. Cell Junior like style. Oh my God, Gohan, he's dead.
What happens again? Does Gohan wake up from that thing, or?
Yeah, he does, because that's when the Kaioshin is surprised by how strong Gohan is. Because he's just like,
It's not it was not Kaioshin, it's
Oh,
Kibito. He's at that point still Butler, that big ugly red man.
no, wait, no. I mean, Kibito is surprised, I think, maybe. Because
Yes, never.
I know Kaioshin is in the ring, and that's when he's explaining what's happening with whatever they
Yes.
gotta do or whatever. That's
Yeah.
what I remember.
And then the butler guy, Kibito, was supposed to he's the one who gave him was supposed to restore his energy. And you realized, wow, so much power.
There's no need.
Yeah, which is why, like, maybe it's also part of the reason why Akira had to kind of have Gohan out of shape, because maybe he was thinking about consistency at soundstage, because they had to find a way to restrain Gohan, because if Gohan had the power that he had, or if he had built on the power from the Cell Saga,
Yeah,
they wouldn't have been able to restrain him.
everybody else would have been
Look,
useless.
look at you giving Toriyama the benefit of the doubt. Today you're his lawyer. I'm so proud of you. Like,
For Z, you want me to defend Toriyama? I'll stick to Z. Don't mention Super.
ah, or
And
GT.
GT, I'll give him GT. I'll give him
No,
GT.
but he wasn't
But he
involved in
wasn't
GT, was
involved
he?
in GT.
He
No,
wasn't.
he was involved in some of it, not all of it.
No, just the
No,
character designs. That's it.
no.
Yeah, but I'm saying his character design in GT was way better than Super.
And then on the
Anyway,
next part of
I
this,
don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Come to the light, brothers. Anyway,
Super, I played 18 years.
okay,
I don't know
okay.
about others.
Let's continue. So, okay, they wake up and then they figure out that there's this new threat going on and all of this good stuff. And does everybody fly after Babidi?
Well,
Yep.
Goku does. Vegeta's like, where are you going? We still have to fight. And Goku's like, dude, the fate of the world is in our hands. And then they go. Vegeta's, let's go. Follows Goku. Then obviously Gohan
I
goes.
miss that Goku, man. Yo, I miss that Goku so much.
So Gohan goes, and then Videl is like, you're not gonna leave me behind. I'm coming with you.
And
Krillin
I
follows.
was, I'm sorry, can I just add, like, girl, you were just humbled by these people. What makes you think on God's Kami's green earth, oh, Dende's green earth, that you have the chance against anyone?
Well, the Bay is there, so they can team up. She's hoping maybe she can assist from the side.
And despite that,
Darling,
she's
you
used to
are
being
human. There is no Zenkai boost for you.
she's used to being a hero. She's used to be saving people in the cities against petty crime and stuff.
Where was Krillin? What you see? This is where Krillin was like. Krillin should have just given her the talk. Like, girl, listen to me. Look at me, girl. Like, you don't want the smoke.
He's one to talk. He's one.
You don't want the smoke. You don't want the smoke. Yeah,
I like how you defend Chi-Chi, but now you have beef with Videl. Mr. Khala.
What? When did I defend Chichi now?
When you were busy saying that it's her firstborn. It's her firstborn. Look at her. This is a baby. Yada 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 yada.
I think at this point, that's when we
She's
start
the fifth.
realizing. That's when we start realizing that this is no longer the Gohan show. It's the Goku show again.
No, Akira confuses us. Akira confuses us in this arc. He almost tricks you into thinking it's the Gohan show again. He does.
Because
Yeah, he does.
We'll get to
there.
it.
Yeah, we'll get there. So basically Piccolo and Krillin had a head start, I believe. Then Goku follows them, Vegeta comes after. Obviously, they both catch up with these guys, and then
Videl finds out that Gohan was the guy who killed Cell and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And then she decides that she's gonna go sit with the other irrelevant people and never show up again.
go sit with their wives, honey. The only wives that's allowed in combat is 18. Okay.
Wait, where did Gohan? Where did she go actually? Did she go back to the tournament?
No, she went to thingy. She went to the
Kami
tower. No, not Kami House. She went to Dende's lookout. Dende's lookout.
Yeah. Then this lookout. But who did she go with? How did she know where to go?
I think because Krillin I think also stays behind.
No, he doesn't.
No, he stays. He goes with. I don't know who she went with then.
There's something we forgot in the middle there.
You know what I think happened, and I could be wrong. I stand to be corrected. I think she went back to the tournament, because
Mhm.
this is where,
Oh yeah, she did, and then that's when Vegeta went crazy. That's when
yeah,
they
that's when
got
everybody
managed
left.
to get her to the
Yes,
yeah.
because I think at this point, Android 18 was fighting Hercule.
Yeah,
Oh, I think yeah. Okay. Some of this is looking for, and then because they get transferred back to the tournament
Yes.
after okay, all right. Let's get to the Babidi
Okay, yeah. So
weird spaceship.
basically, Supreme Kai explains everything that's happening, talks about Majin Buu and all of that. Vegeta tells something in his mind, and then Supreme Kai does possibly the most useful thing that he can probably do, which is to read minds, and we realize that he can read minds. Anyway,
Man,
this
Echo.
whole time.
and then we get to the rendezvous point. Basically, we get introduced to BBD, sorry, Babadi and Deborah.
I I also like it. I laugh at the fact that to try and put some context, he says the Grand Kais were 5 times more powerful than the one you call Freezer, yet Boo killed all of them except one survivor.
And you're really looking at him like Frieza. You still
Guy,
on Frieza.
I mean, where have you been? Which rock have you been under?
Yeah.
You guys just
That,
missed the whole cell arc. The whole cell, you just missed it.
there's a part of me
I'm
that
pretty sure Krillin can body Frieza at this stage.
Cell must have
Yeah.
felt so offended. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, when they were all in hell watching the TV.
You know? And he heard that. It's like,
Which that's another thing where Akira was inconsistent because you're not supposed to have your body if you go to hell. You're supposed to be a weird cloud thing. And then he just decided all the villains have their bodies.
No, but those scenes, I understand to be corrected, that's filler. It's not supposed to be
yeah,
in the
it, it,
manga.
it
Oh.
makes sense. Because
Mm.
it also involved the Pycon scene, because if the whole Pycon arc is filler, then
Yeah.
definitely they don't have bodies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, man. And I like
But
Burning Attack. Not Burning Attack. What was it called?
bl- um,
Blazing.
something, yeah.
The one that when he goes
Ah,
like this.
I don't know, Thunder, kicking Blazing Thunder Blast.
Blazing Thunderblast.
And
Yeah,
he
something
also
like
he
that.
also had fish lips, by the way.
Yeah, well, I mean, it looks fine on a green man. It's when it's on the black dudes where you're just like, ooh.
Eh, eh, let's not talk about Dragon Ball, because there is one villain, black, with the most vicious lips I've ever seen in my life. And I'm not talking about Popo.
No, there's a few guys where
The
it's
Red
just like,
Ribbon, the guy from
no,
the Red
Yeah.
Ribbon.
no, there's that guy, and then there's another guy that Goku fights where I was just like, Akira, whew.
Like,
They don't have to be that big, my guy.
yeah, that
it's like
yeah,
they're coming up to his nose or something, and I'm just like, whew.
it's it's like he read all the Asterix and Obelix comics, and he saw that black pirate, because there's that black pirate with the biggest lips I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
And
No,
that one, every time I look back, no.
he made them look like Magikarp. It
I
looked like
know.
Magikarp lips. I was like, phew.
That's blackface, man. You know those blackface cartoons that used to be done back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, I let it go because I used to watch Tom and Jerry, and Tom and Jerry does a lot of that stuff as well.
You
But it
know?
was just like, yeah,
Yeah.
all of them, not one of them.
You
You
know?
didn't draw a line, just a line. You don't have to put the lips.
And then now you took Uber away from me. You told me now he's from India.
Yeah, it's Indian.
Hi.
Anyway, so yeah, basically we get a small backstory that Babadi is the son of BBD.
Or the clone. I don't know. Some people worked on it. I still have no idea now.
Clone, is it not the son?
He's a
Son
weird
or
bug
clone?
man. We don't have to figure it out. You can multiple choice this one. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's the original. He's the one that created Boo, basically, right?
Is it Babadi?
BBD.
BBD, yeah.
Because Babadi is the orange one. BBD was the
Yeah.
red one.
I wonder. So it's literally Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's where the names came from.
Yeah, that's where it came from. So basically, Toriyama was watching Disney Cinderella, and that song Hanane Nana Pade Padada Bibiti Babadi Boo. That's where he got it from.
But then again, can we also take into
Oh wait,
account
is
that
it? Wait, it's the billigadoo, the biddy the bibbidi bobbidi boo. That one.
yes,
Yeah,
Take it together. And what do you got? Akira, yo, I gotta give this to Akira. I know that I have my issues with him because he's a very frustrating person to be a fan of. It's very hard at times because you're just like, my guy, you made such a brilliant character, brilliant. Oh, now you're contradicting. Oh, now you're changing. Oh, okay. Now, okay. But I'll say this. He is one dude where if he gets an idea, he's gonna fit that in Dragon Ball Z, and you're not even gonna question how it works because like the world is so he created such a weird and wonderful world that he can just fit in whatever references he has in his mind and it just
mm,
somehow works. And also, it's a counterpoint to those guys where people want to say, "Oh, it's not manga if it's not Japanese." Hey, if the Japanese can use Clint Eastwood and freaking Alien and Ripley and Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, we should be able to draw manga. Stop it. Anyway, going
there's
back to the
uh,
discussion.
I just wanted to say props to Akira for just finding an excuse to name anything out of anything. The
yeah.
Saiyans are named after vegetables.
I
And
mean,
you don't think
naming
about
naming a whole family after clothes, because
Yeah,
Boma is actually blue, Trunks is Trunks,
yes,
the Briefs
Bra,
family.
bra,
the
and
Briefs family, bro. Like it's
and,
crazy.
and then later on in Super, he's naming his gods of destruction after alcohol.
Beers.
Oh, B, serious.
And
Beerus,
Champa.
Champa,
Oh,
uh,
it's Champa alcohol.
champagne,
Oh,
Oh.
and Reese's whiskey, and go on.
oh my goodness.
He'll just later on. He'll just name people after soap. Like,
And it works, bro.
Omo.
It works.
Captain Sunlight.
yeah. At this rate,
Anyway, so Babadi then gets his henchmen to fight each of the, well, I guess you could say at this point it's the big three.
yeah.
But anyway, Deborah basically shows off and spits on Krillin and Piccolo,
And
and
they turn into rocks.
they turn, yeah,
Which, what? Okay. I was like, I guess this is also something like this arc is controversial. Some
Yeah.
people hate it, some people really love it. I like it a lot. I
Mhm.
don't love it like I love the Cell Saga, but I like it a lot. But it was interesting to see them fight until we go back to the generic standard formula. It was interesting to see them fight like magical,
Mhm.
like people that necessarily they didn't have power,
Yeah, that was
but
cool.
they had
Yeah.
an ability to neutralize somebody much stronger than them. And it
Like
was
that.
like something that, they could have pushed, I guess Akira could have pushed, especially like in Super and all of
Yeah.
that stuff.
No, that's true. So anyway, everybody's given an opponent. Goku is given, who's
Wait, we
that?
gotta talk about the rock paper scissors match. We gotta talk about the rock paper scissors match because that was hilarious.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just saying it was so funny to me that like Dragon Ball Z taught you how that when you fight, it must be one on one. Nobody can
Yeah.
jump in.
But
You can't help each other.
especially when it comes to Saiyans.
Saiyans, yeah.
The one time where it was,
And the Guinea Force.
yeah, in the Guinea Force. The one time it was more than one person against one person, it was Nappa against Piccolo and Krillin.
But they're not
That
Saiyans.
was the last time we've seen a
I
tag team match.
I just love that they all, and that's the other thing where it becomes confusing when it comes to Gohan because you think like he's supposed to be practical, but then he'll have these moments where he's a Saiyan, and you're just like, why aren't you training? Because the reason, like the very fact you're going rock paper scissors with Goku and Vegeta, it means that you got this Saiyan DNA going on.
Yes.
Go do some push-ups.
Look, I'm not going to be Gohan's lawyer anymore, so I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut and just say yes. Gohan right now is living up to the embodiment of the millennial disappointment. We were told we have such potential, yet we all fell short of it, and he's now representing us. Look at us. Look that if you're disappointed at Gohan, is because you see yourself in him. Let's be honest.
Anyway, Vegeta gets the weakest one of all, I think.
Oh, yeah, no, he does. I love how that guy was like flexing. This is 10 times gravity. You're going to be moving real slow here. This was your planet, you might have stood a chance or whatever. And now I'm going to crush you. And then Vegeta's like, if this was maybe 500, you would have had a chance.
And
And then this guy's like, impossible. And then Vegeta's like, seriously. And then he starts doing the Bruce Lee step. I was like, "I Vegeta, why are you flexing so
can,
hard right now?"
What about
can you
Bruce
also,
Lee?
before we continue, can we also just highlight the fact that that guy looked a lot like a fusion between the second form of Freezer
The
and
third?
the third form of Freezer with gigantic fish lips? And I was thinking, is this just another person from that planet? I,
But
I,
but look, Toriyama just used to recycle a lot of character designs, if we're being honest.
No,
I
but I mean, we
think
didn't care.
at that point he was just tired. I'm sorry. It's like he looks like that.
But I'm
But
saying also we didn't care. It was a one-off, and maybe some catharsis. You can headcanon that Vegeta saw his chance to get revenge on Frieza-looking people.
And
yeah,
and did he even transform into a Super Saiyan? He didn't.
nope.
No, why? Like, he beat that guy up in the stomach, dashed up in front of him, let him see his demise. And Vegeta, Vegeta when he's spicy, he lets the power up so nicely and nonchalantly so you can know that you're about to die.
Yeah,
And then he's like,
done.
Hey, Vegeta.
Then it's Goku versus, is it Yakon or?
yeah, I think it's Yakon, the big bubbly floaty guy
Yeah.
that
Uh,
can absorb power, and then Goku just gives him all the power that he can handle, and then that guy explodes.
I still think like Goku could have destroyed that guy a lot quicker than that. I think it took forever because Vegeta didn't even need to transform. Goku had to transform into a Super Saiyan. But hey, at least he figured it out.
yeah.
No, I think he had to transform because Yakon was taking his energy. I think Goku
But
figured he needed more energy to deal with this guy. Otherwise, if he stayed in his base form,
but
he was not going to be able to transform, I
no,
think.
no. It's specifically the type of transformation. When he transforms, the light he emits is a delicacy for that guy.
Mm.
So
Oh.
he drank that energy up and then goes and then uh, Supreme Kai was telling him, "Don't transform. That energy you're giving off is like food to him." And then Goku's like, "I bet." And that's when you saw a glimpse of King Supreme Kai realizing that he's working with idiots.
Yeah.
Like,
No, but he's one to talk. His plan is terrible.
if he consulted Piccolo, Piccolo would have like told you, Supreme Kai,
Exactly.
this is dumb. But he
No, but
specifically decided to work with the three strongest, and then he realizes, oh, they're idiots.
No, but I'm
That's
saying
not
he
the
doesn't
guy.
communicate. He doesn't tell anybody what's happening, and then he leads them right into a trap, and then he expects them to fight the way he wants. It's like,
That
no, dude, Piccolo would have had an itinerary. Piccolo would have said, "This is how strong this guy is. Watch out for this. Don't do this. Don't do that." The Kai, the shit. Like, I was looking at this Supreme Kai. I was like, no wonder Boo got to the rest of the planet. If you were the last line of defense.
look,
The
I'm
second
not
guy,
disputing you. That this is what happens when you have a god complex without god-like powers.
the guy who was able to figure out who you were without even fighting you. That's the
Piccolo.
guy you needed to
I would
consult.
have. And let's look at Piccolo. Piccolo in this arc is the one with the brains. He's the one who's like, we need to trade up these two, teach them fusion, or we need to give him more time into the hyperbolic time chamber, or we need to. Piccolo in this part has
He's
gone into.
Batman.
He's the Batman of the group. He's finally gotten into his strategic stride.
Mm.
Woo.
But we'll get there. We'll get there.
It's like he took Gohan's brain. Gohan was supposed to be the smart one. Suddenly, like, kid, you're not using this, so I'm gonna take your intelligence.
Well, the thing is, to be fair to Gohan, he's always been book smart. He's never been much of a fighting strategist because he's never honed those
Piccolo has
skills.
been ever since he
Like,
was introduced has been
yeah,
the
like
strategist.
Gohan was supposed to hone it, and then but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. So let's get to Gohan versus
This is
Dabura.
Dabura. Yeah.
I like the
Oh,
fight. I liked the fight. I just didn't like that Gohan was getting outmaneuvered and all of that stuff. And then
And
no,
also,
Vegeta was giving him one hell of a lecture. What are you doing?
He was lecturing him during the fight. It's like, bro, I'm busy. Can we talk about this later?
Yeah, I would also no. Let's be honest. I would also lose my cool watching Gohan of all people
Yeah.
have a tough time against this person.
The guy who destroyed Cell doing this. I look, I understand Vegeta, man. That's why I'm saying Vegeta's role throughout the entire arc should have been that.
Oh
Like,
wow! I just defended Vegeta for the first time in my
I
life.
heard you. I heard you.
Got you.
I heard
It's
you.
on camera. You can't take it back.
Can't take it back, man.
Make it a clip there, Mr. Extruded. It's been the shorts, it must be on the TikTok, it must be on the Instagram.
I heard you, buddy.
Don't worry, I'll get my leg back. I'm patiently waiting. You all know which part I'm going to speak about. Don't worry, it's coming.
So yeah, basically that battle is cut short because the more Vegeta gives Gohan a lecture, the more Dabura realizes this guy is so impatient. Like he is irritable.
And it's
short-term-
Oh, yeah, Deborah realizes that Vegeta's susceptible to the margin magics and
Yeah,
all of that stuff.
which we later learn on it was all part of Vegeta's plan.
right.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
I think what he saw he saw the powers Popovich got, and then he was like, how do I get that?
Yeah.
And then it becomes his plan when Babidi talks to him. He didn't know how to get it before Babidi said something. He just knew he wanted it, I think.
No, and the only reason he did that was because he saw the way Goku beat that big
Yeah.
energy sucker, and he's realized that oh shit, Goku's a lot stronger than he's letting show.
Yeah.
Goku's being Goku again.
Yes. And also,
He was having a midlife crisis, guys. Come on.
which means Babadi wouldn't have been able to control him even if he tried. Vegeta just allowed it.
Yeah.
No, not necessarily. Babidi did have some semblance of control, but Vegeta did break. Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. So after that, then Babidi talks to Vegeta, does one of the most iconic, I think, designs of Dragon Ball Z. Majin Vegeta was everywhere. Everybody was cosplaying it.
Yeah.
It was like that.
Like not so far from where I stay, there's this car that usually parks by a spa. You know those Jeeps, those Jeep cars that have like
Yeah.
a spare tire at the back?
Mm,
That thing is covered with an M thing, with the Majin Buu logo.
mm.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
And just so you can go before you go, this is the return of I'm a super villain Vegeta. I
Yeah.
want I want to be super evil. Or like you said, midlife crisis, which is I want to say it, but I won't say it because I said something nice for Vegeta. So
The only way I think I can beat you is if I try my best to be as evil as I was when I crushed you as a Saiyan, as Ozaru.
No, we gotta talk about that speech, man. I
Which
love
is still a bitch.
This is hey. I'm gonna make you take that back in a second. Watch this. So
Mhm.
what's this? I like how what's this? Supreme Kai is like, who are you people? And then it's like, meaningless. What do you know of meaningless?
The Vegeta that I know. Okay, wait. So basically,
No, we talking about that speech, man. We gotta talk about the speech,
okay.
dog.
So basically, what happens is Vegeta gets
Gets
mind
possessed.
controlled. Yeah, gets possessed, and then Babadi basically keeps.
No, we're skipping, man. We gotta talk about when he blows up the crowd, and then we
Yes.
gotta talk about
Yeah,
how.
we're getting there. I was just gonna say that Babadi
Oh, okay.
keeps basically just teleporting them to different places until they get to the arena.
Mm.
Get to the arena, and Vegeta is basically just saying, "Fight me, Kakarot." Goku's like,
No.
"Relax." You realize that your anger is gonna basically help
Boo escape.
Boo escape.
Because the energy that we forgot to add that part, the reason why they were taking up energy like from Gohan and everything is that they're going to feed into the whatever containment seal that was holding Buu in place,
Mm.
and the energy that would be accumulated from the fight between Goku and Vegeta
would basically almost be the straw that breaks the camel's back. But I just want to talk about this speech because I play this speech all the time, man. Meaningless. What do you know of meaningless? Have your race, have you your whole life ruled by another? Have your race dwindled to a handful, and then tell me what's more important than your own strength? I have in me the blood of a prince, and he is nothing but a joke. Yet I had to watch him surpass me in strength. My destiny thrown to the wayside. He's even saved my life as if I was a helpless child. He has stolen my honor, and his debt must be paid. It's stupid, but it's cool.
This
Yeah.
was this a soliloquy?
Yes.
Yes, it was. Vegeta was the master of speeches. If anybody
Yeah.
wants to look at Dragon Ball Z for dialogue, it was Vegeta.
Him and Frieza, basically.
Hold that thought. Okay. You
Mhm.
hold that thought for the third act because you said something very important.
Okay.
I like that. Hold that thought.
I'm holding it. I'm holding it. You have this devious smile on you. Are you being controlled by Babadi right now?
I think what he's alluding to is something that's gonna happen in part 3. But
Exactly.
yeah.
In part 3, we might be able to get to it today.
Okay, let's see how far we
We'll
go.
see. It's okay. Well, we'll see how much time we've got left. And
So yeah, obviously Goku is stubborn, doesn't want to do anything. Vegeta's like, okay, I'll get you to behave.
he
Um,
aims at the crowds.
yeah, kills like a lot of people.
No, I
Oh,
like the first shot was to show his resolve. He shoots to the left, boom,
Yeah,
and like, oh my god, those people. And then he aims at Kakarot, fight me, no. And then he shoots, and you can see Goku trying to block the key blast, blocking, pushing him back, and then Goku realizes that he has to jump out of the way, and
yeah,
that blast literally went past the stadium through parts of the city.
yeah. And
Then
then Goku gets really pissed off. And then he aims at Vegeta, and Supreme Kai is like, no, Goku, don't. You're really going to awaken Majin Buu. But for the first time in maybe a very long time, you see how serious Goku is to a point where he even threatens Supreme Kai. He says, dude, if you don't move right
I'll,
now,
I'll
you're gone.
no, but the other thing is, this was also where you get to see the genius of Goku, which I don't know why Akira forgot about it, because Goku is literally saying, look, if we're going to do this, which we have to do this, I have a better chance of convincing Vegeta away from innocent people to drop this fight than if we have to do this here and now. And like the Supreme Kai doesn't know the mind of a Saiyan, and he's also just making the situation worse. So let me show him the gap in our powers to
Right.
show him that he doesn't have a chance here. That if he gets in between the two of us,
He's gone.
he's dead. Goku wouldn't have blasted him, but he would have known, like, from the power that Goku showed him, it was just like, dude, you have no say in what's gonna go down here.
Mm.
Now that I think about it, I would have made the absolute worst decision.
And you see also that the absence of Piccolo is felt here.
Yeah. Because
Like,
Piccolo would be.
was like, I leave you guys for like 1 minute.
Why did you drop out of the tournament and leave us with this weird Supreme Kai guy?
No,
He doesn't know what he's doing.
He was a rock at that point.
Yeah. And we must also mention that Trunks and Goten also follow, but they were very way behind.
Obviously.
Yeah, and shame, Trunks was having an existential crisis about his father.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, shame. Everybody who knew Vegeta was like, "This is your actual father. Don't be surprised." What?
That's the
Say,
Vegeta we know.
This is saying upbringing 101. Your dad is a douchebag. You need to get used to that. I was waiting for Gon to go down on one knee. It's like, listen, Saiyan dads are all douchebags, okay? So you're gonna have to
Goku was a good one. Goku was a good one.
For a Saiyan. He's the best Saiyan dad. We agreed on that.
Yes.
But if you had to look at it at human perspectives, he's still.
We can't look at it in human perspective.
Yeah.
They have tails and stuff. Come on.
Gohan is born from Earth. He has
Yeah,
nothing
he had a
but-
tail and he turned into a monkey.
But
And he was killing dinosaurs at 5 years old.
he had nothing but a human perspective to look towards.
Not necessarily, because he gets picked up by a green man and thrown to the wolves.
I feel like I'm the Piccolo of this episode, guys.
You know, you've been the voice of reason this entire time. Ever since this video started, someone's been trying to convert me to GT, and then I tried to help me to consent to thinking that Goku is a decent father.
He is.
Hey, where was Hercule in all of this? Was he just watching from a distance?
No, I think because he was panicked over Videl, and I think after Videl went to the thing, he was trying to keep Videl in the house, basically, and stop her from going with these crazy people. Which I mean, I understand. You know, Hercule, we give him a lot of we give him a lot of shit, but he does care about Videl. So
Because I think he had just won, but people are like, dude, do something.
Yeah, he was hiding, obviously.
oh no, like I think he was pretending to be sick or like he had a stomach bug or something.
Yeah.
Like I said, Hercule, you can blame him for many things, but self-awareness is definitely one of them.
Yeah. Anyway, so they go. Vegeta tells Babidi to take them to another place. They go to another place.
Yes.
Obviously, like I said,
Goku says that I'll fight him if you take me away from the arena and all these people.
Yes.
And then they transport them to the desert.
Yes.
And where's Gohan at this point?
Gohan, I believe. Gohan goes with Supreme Kai because then he's like, our best bet is to just destroy the Buu egg before they awaken it.
Yeah.
Right.
And this is when you're just like, Gohan, why weren't you training?
It's the same thing. That's also the moment where Goku.
Wait, what did Gohan say?
I'm saying, I think he comes up with the plan to try and destroy the egg before Buu can hatch.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Supreme Kai's idea? Because he had no idea about the Z sword, right?
No, it wasn't Supreme Kai's idea because, remember, he didn't understand why these Saiyans were so eager to fight each other regardless of the circumstances that could happen with the world ending and the universe ending. So I think Gohan, in one of his strategic moves, says that we should go attack this Buu egg and destroy it before. That's when you get to see the yellow Kamehameha, because I guess they forgot to color it or whatever, because he does the Kamehameha stance.
Yes.
And then that's when people are like, Gohan, why weren't you training? It doesn't make sense. Like, bro, if you were in shape, you would have handled this situation easy. But anyway.
Not to forget the whole, what you call it? Oh, the whole scene where Goku basically tells Gohan, what? This ain't it.
What?
Where Goku tells Gohan that he's not strong enough. He's forgotten his trait. He's become weak. That's basically what Goku tells
Everybody
him.
was roasting Gohan. As a Gohan fan, it was rough. Like Vegeta was like,
right?
To you, like, to you, it's not, to you, it doesn't matter, but to a Saiyan warrior, to an actual warrior, it matters greatly. And I was just like, leave Gohan alone. God.
Right after the whole, what's his name? Bora decided to say no, wanted to retreat and go speak to his master. That part when he left, Goku tells Gohan, what the hell?
Yeah, so
it's
like, I had to admit it, but Vegeta's right, Gohan.
Yeah, he becomes the boomer dad that we all knew he was. You know, like all our dads are disappointed in us. Same thing. Look at the generation gap. Look, Gohan, disappointing millennial. Goku.
Then obviously now the story has split into two because both of these guys are trying to solve not really. Okay, Goku is trying to solve a problem, not the main problem, but a problem. Gohan is also
he is trying to solve the problem because he's trying to convince Vegeta to drop this fight. He's trying to tell Vegeta that this is a bad idea. Yeah. And he's like, what is it that I know you want to beat me, but like, what did you do? And all of that stuff. And then I love, like, you know how we always have that debate about sub versus dub? Like the sub does not do that moment with Vegeta justice. Where it's like, I wanted to awaken the evil in my heart. I wanted to go back to the way I was before. I was the perfect warrior, cold and ruthless. I live by
No,
my strength alone.
you forgot the other speech about a Saiyan's pride,
Oh,
No, but
right,
it's
where
not
right.
there yet.
Oh,
no,
Because
no,
it
no,
actually
it is. It is. It
it is
was.
because it was before
oh,
they left because
Yeah, it
then
was before they left.
because Baba D wanted Vegeta to kill the Supreme
Oh,
Kai at
yeah.
that
It's
point
like,
in
kill the
time.
guy. I refuse.
Yeah, you
mhm.
And it's like, you may have invaded my mind or my body, but there's one thing a Saiyan always keeps his pride.
And that's where you see that Vegeta he's contradicting himself. You're being a hero, but at the same time you want like what are you? Make up your mind.
Vegeta just wanted the power to fight Goku like the bitch ass that he is. That's all. You see, this is the
I
same.
just want to, when we get to something later, I just want to know how you feel about the thing that we're going to get to later, but okay.
Because Goku basically left him during it's like Swaifon versus Yorich,
Yeah.
where you left me during the Cell saga, and I wanted to fight you then. But now that you're here, I don't care if it's 24 hours, and I don't care if the world is dying. I want to fight you, Chief.
And then look, we also see this is a smidget of evil, conniving, plotting Vegeta that we last saw in the
Namek.
Freezer arc.
Mm.
Because look at him, he sees Goku strong. He hatches a plan. He tries to manipulate the situation to his favor. He's always conniving and scheming. That man has never changed. The thing that kept him in line was the thought that somebody is either stronger than him or he's getting butt cheeks from Bulma. That is the
But
only reason.
but he changed.
But he said if without him, we wouldn't have beaten Cell.
No, he changed, bro. He changed.
Without
He's
Vegeta,
not
we
like
wouldn't have
Raditz.
The,
beaten Cell.
He's
and
not like Raditz. He really changed.
the only reason he launched a cheap shot against Cell was because he killed his baby boy.
Still,
That's
that's change.
noble.
That's
That's a
change.
heroic. Come on, that's
That's
change.
change.
Remember, in the Saiyan saga, he killed Nappa. And he killed Nappa for being weak. He was like, maybe you won't be such a disappointment in death.
And this is someone he's known his entire life, bro.
Who raised him? Like,
Mm.
Nappa raised Vegeta when
Yeah.
King Vegeta was killed.
Okay.
Well, that's how I see it. It's not even being biased. We're just looking at it from
But
how it unfolded.
like I said, I'm appreciating the return of sneaky, cunning, conniving Vegeta. The Vegeta that should be using his head in a fight
Right.
instead of using his brawn. Like Vegeta's weakness is when he gets too powerful, he stops thinking. We see it time and time again. And now that he knows somebody's stronger than him, he uses his head. Look at the level of ingenuity he employs. That's all I am saying.
Okay.
Anyway, he fights Goku. There's a point he even bitch slaps him.
Oh, where he's giving him that speech, you don't know what humiliation means. I will not live my life as your second. And that's when I was just like, okay, Vegeta, these speeches are not hitting so hard here. You sound like you're complaining a bit too much.
Then there was the
was,
time.
bro.
There was the Kamehameha versus Final Flash attack again, which did absolutely nothing but blow up a couple of mountains. I was hoping for a decent beam struggle. Nothing of the
But the
sort.
fight was really good, though. The
Like I told you
choreography in
guys,
that fight was really
That
good.
entire most of that fight was filler. It's not in the manga.
Which is, I would have been mad. I would have been hot.
But at
If
the
I
same
was
time,
reading that week to week and I didn't see them fight, I would have been so hot. Because it's just like, you guys set this up. You made such a big, huge thing. It's Goku versus Vegeta Part 2, and we're not going to see it?
it's also a side. It shows how tired Toriyama was. Like I
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, Gohan and Supreme Kai basically get to where Majin Buu is, and they try to stop it. Obviously, they can't because Goku and Vegeta keep on doing what they're doing.
And then we get to they keep fighting. The energy becomes enough.
Yes.
Boo gets
No,
released.
Gohan tries to blow up the egg and fails miserably, and then you feel very disappointed as a Gohan fan. And then Boo comes out, and then he
Millennial.
basically wrecks Gohan, and you're just like, What did we learn? Like,
I
bro,
know.
you've been like this is the thing. Like
Was
as
it
a kid, you can give him like a
what
pass.
was it before or after he eats Deborah?
I think it was after he eats
After.
Deborah.
I mean, I think one of the first things Boo does is eat Deborah. He doesn't play. Like,
No, because Deborah, when he immediately saw Boo and sensed his energy, he went into attack mode. He threw a spear through him,
Mm,
and he said, and then he looked at Babady's like, Master Babady, there is no way you
mm,
can possibly control this person.
mm. And he was right.
And Boo ate you up, and Boo ate him up.
Deborah was such a useless, he was such a letdown. Like initially when he was introduced, I thought this guy is gonna be crazy strong.
Because he has portrayed as basically the devil.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
had it, and also he had a distinct character design. Usually, like distinct character designs equal
Mm,
like crazy amounts of power, but
Like
not in this
the
case.
Nepa, the raccoon.
mm.
Yeah.
But anyway, so basically Goku and Vegeta then realize, okay, Boo is out. Vegeta's like, you know what, look, dude, fine, you made your point. Let's go
Vegeta.
and see what we can do. And Goku's like, oh, I'm glad naive Goku as usual. I'm glad you came to your senses, Vegeta. Let me give you a sense of being. As he was searching for a sense of being,
Surprise
Vegeta.
attack!
I mean, he was being petty because he was just like, "You're not saving the day again, Kakarot.
Uh-uh,
No."
not this time. Not this time, Charles.
It's you see what I mean? The dumbest. Okay, I'm not gonna go with this. You've heard my point about the stupidity of Vegeta.
Okay, all I'm saying is that he was basically saying he's not going to be the hero again. So he
Yeah,
was doing it for a heroic reason this time.
like I said, but he's still
Yeah.
contradicting himself because
He's a villain.
No,
not
well, I
that.
mean, like
Like in a sense that let's help each other. Both of you just follow your pride and go defeat this guy.
And to your point, proper evil Vegeta would have blown up the planet.
Yes.
I mean, the thing is, I think somebody was explaining it. Like they were saying, like Vegeta didn't know who he was when Goku was gone. He couldn't figure it out. That's why even I think his relationship was estranged with Bulma and Trunks and all of that stuff because he didn't know what the hell he was doing. He had all this same power and instincts and everything, and all he knew how to do was channel it into training because there was nobody to beat anymore. And
Mm,
then Goku lands and he's like, finally, my goal is here. Oh, snap. I'm not as strong as him. Oh, snap. Maybe I need to go back to who I was before.
yeah.
But then I'm not that guy anymore. And
Yes.
then finally, when he realizes how he goofed, because that's part of the reason why he knocks Goku out, is because he realized how big he goofed. That's why he's like, okay, maybe I can step up and be a hero this
Let me
time.
redeem myself, basically.
Okay, I'll
But he
give
was
you
too proud
that.
to admit it.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
No, he does admit it because
Who?
remember that's part of no, not to Goku, but he admits it to Trunks and all of that
Yeah.
stuff,
No,
which is why.
I wanted to say that he was too proud to admit it to anybody else except for his child.
Hmm.
And then yeah,
And
we get Majin Vegeta versus Boo.
and
I mean,
boy,
side note, the Hercule. Oh no, we're not there yet. I don't think. I think that comes afterwards. Yeah, I think that comes afterwards. Yeah, Majin Buu versus Vegeta. Majin Vegeta versus Majin Buu. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
so
I
basically,
like people that you see. This is where, as a character, I don't like Boo because there's the only advantage he has is his generative abilities.
yeah,
That is it.
yeah,
I mean, if you look at somebody who also regenerates but is strong, like Cell is also a powerhouse in and of himself. He knows all these techniques. He's got his
yeah,
own malice. He's got his own swerve.
Mm.
yeah.
Boo is like literally a ball of bubble gum that just continue to chocolate or whatever fruits.
Yeah.
And if you hit him hard enough, it just grows back.
He's just fed Mr. Fantastic. That's it. Oh,
Yeah,
Well, I mean, also we have to. I mean, to give Boo some credit, he's also got that ability to throw his like rubber and restrain you and all of that stuff.
and then he
yeah,
just
So
that's not like Mr. Fantastic because that's basically what it is.
Yeah, but I'm saying Mr. Fantastic can't launch bits of his body at you, so.
Fair enough.
True. At that moment, the only technique Boo knew was a mouth blast,
Yeah.
and and a couple of key blasts as well.
Yeah. Yo, so many people owe Roshi royalties in Dragon Ball Z.
And then Boo ties up Vegeta. He smash. That fight was just sad. At that point, he smacks him about.
I mean,
He
Vegeta
fall.
tried.
Vegeta, you see, good guy Vegeta always seems to fall short. Why is it that whenever he does something for the benefit of mankind, it always either he gets in his own way or he's not. He just isn't strong enough.
Because Akira doesn't like Vegeta,
I
apparently.
no at this point because
He doesn't. Sure.
The last time he was stronger than Cell, his ego got in the way. This time, he's just not strong enough, and the beatdown he gets is almost humiliating.
That's when he resorts to the last resort. But before he gets there, Trunks and Goten get there, and they're like, "Yo, what's happening?"
We can help. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
boo-boos,
How?
guys.
Just because you fought each other at the World Tournament does not mean that you can stand up to such threats.
And then saying love. Bah!
Well, I mean, he gives him a hug first.
Yeah.
But he was petty with Goten. That one was malicious in Yana. I was like,
I still think he did that because Goten is. Look, those kids were too young to understand what the hell was going on.
No,
And for
it's
him
not
to
that, but I'm
explain
saying he gave Trunks such a soft neck tap, and then he uppercuts Goten in the stomach.
And it wouldn't be the first time. I mean, remember he knee bashed Gohan once.
And it's just like, I thought you let this beef with Goku go. Why are you still being this spicy?
He also did the same thing to his son when his son transformed into a Super Saiyan. So it's just Vegeta, guys.
And then he's like, he tells Piccolo, take these kids away.
I do love that moment where he says,
Oh.
I've never hugged you in 8 years. Like it was like an admittance that like this is probably gonna be the end for me. So let me actually try and be a dad and see what that's like.
To mention that once Deborah is eaten by Boo, Piccolo and Krillin basically like they
Come back, yes.
to life. Yeah.
No, let's not forget though. He came back to life after Trunks tipped Piccolo over and broke him to bits and pieces.
Yeah, I think he was decapitated, right?
Yeah,
Oh
he
no,
wasn't-
half of his body. I think he was like a Darth Maul type of thing.
No, the entire body was messed up. The only part that was intact was his head.
Oh, and then
And
he was
then-
able to regenerate.
And then the way poor Trunks was like, oh no, I messed up because he saw all the blood. And then next to this, Piccolo standing there. How did you survive? I can recover my body so long as my head is intact. I was like, this poor child.
No, being a kid in the Dragon Ball universe is rough.
The
Like, I think
trauma.
people don't understand.
Oh,
Because
yeah, so-
Goku as a kid, he was fine because he didn't have none of this. Both Trunks and Goten kind of grew up relatively normal. Now they're seeing guts and things being displayed everywhere.
Trunks is seeing his dad with an M tattoo on his forehead. All of a sudden, Piccolo all of a sudden is being told to take these kids back home. It's like,
Which makes me bring up the question: do you think that Trunks only thought that Vegeta could possibly love him when he's possessed because of that M tattoo on his forehead?
nah.
No, I think it's the same thing with Future Trunks, where Future Trunks tries to explain to Krillin what Vegeta's mentality is about, and to everyone else, we're just like, bro, that does not make any sense. But to them, as Saiyans, I guess.
No, it's father and son, because even Gohan didn't understand the craziness.
No, he did. Because
Did he?
remember, he doesn't go. Like, he's the first one to listen to his father and leave the planet.
Was it me who got blocked, or was it you? Because I
No,
think
no,
you're cutting.
it was Buck. I think you froze for a second.
Oh, okay. Anyway, I was saying that.
Elon was doing his thing.
Yeah, I was saying that Gohan instantly understood when Goku was a Super Saiyan and instantly understood what that meant for that conflict. So I think it's also a Saiyan thing where Saiyan instincts, they kick in here and there, where they just understand each other and what's going on. To everyone else, it looks stupid.
Yeah.
I'll give you that point. I'll give you that point because then we can. Okay, we get to the point where Vegeta does
Vegeta
the
kills himself.
Vegeta does the one thing that makes all the Vegetistans love him even more because to this day everybody talks about that moment. Like that was the most coolest thing that Vegeta's ever done. Look at the way the energy was swirling and the way he blew himself up, and it was so cool and the
I
explosion was
mean,
so big.
And
And
the speech though was hard. I like the speech.
for me, that didn't hit the way everybody else is raving about.
but compared,
It didn't.
No.
I do this for you, Trunks, Bulma, and even you, Kakarot.
Nah.
I mean, why you didn't ask me? That's what Kakarot would have said.
I think it would have slept if Majin Buu actually died.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, for his character, that was the chrysalis of like Vegeta. That was
The most
that was
selfless thing
like,
he's ever done.
yeah, I'm just saying, like, to go from the Saiyan saga to that is it's one of the most prolific like anti-hero turns in anime that gets referenced all the time.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Like it was the thing that solidified that he's probably outside of Gohan for me, or between him and Gohan, they've had the biggest character progressions that people could see. Because like the fact that those were his last words.
Yeah.
And even when Piccolo, he has that conversation with Piccolo, and Piccolo's like, "You're not gonna go to heaven, dude. Like you've been too selfish in your life. So when you go, that's it for you. Like you're not going to get the same privilege Goku did, because Goku's, even though, apparently Goku just likes to fight strong guys, but Goku has been in the service of other people, whereas you have always been self-serving. This is the first time you're doing something for someone other than yourself."
Right.
And Vegeta does it anyway. And this is when he's supposed to be back in his evil Majin. He just killed people. Like, this is supposed to be him returning to form in the Saiyan saga and the Frieza saga, and then he just 180s.
That's why I'm just saying that he was never that ever again. He was just saying it, but he was never that to anybody else except to Goku. Everything that he did in that Majin Buu form, he just did so that he can try to get Goku to fight him. That's it. There was nothing, like you were saying, Tebello, that he could have destroyed the planet. He didn't.
I like it when someone argues on my behalf. So
no, what I'm
all
just
of
saying.
that. Thank you.
Basically, what I'm just trying to, I'm basically adding on to what Buck is saying, that he didn't do any. Basically, Vegeta didn't do anything evil.
He did. Look at those poor people he blew up to
No.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, out of trying to get Goku to fight him, he didn't do anything on his own accord that was so evil. Out of that, I don't know if I'm making sense.
And he wished them back. He did wish them back.
Yeah, like months later.
Yeah, but what I'm
It still counts.
Okay, wait. Can you also ask that all important question? How much time progresses from the moment Boo arrives to the moment that he dies? I feel like it feels like months, but it should be like a couple of
hours,
days.
no? Was it
like a week at most?
Maybe 2 days.
No, remember there was the time that they said, this you need to hold on to.
Because how long did it take Gohan to take out that sword?
That took
I can't remember.
A few days, no?
Him pulling out the sword is the other thing, and then it takes him a couple of hours for that old Kai to give him the Zenkai boost again.
Right. Okay, maybe we should get into that actually.
So because also Gohan trains with. Okay, so first we got to get into the Gotenks fusion. So Vegeta blows himself up and it doesn't work, and that sucks. And all the Vegeta fans are just like, "Oh, come on, Akira, just give him this."
There was also a time where Gohan gets blown to the moon, and if it wasn't for Supreme Kai blowing up that Kai blast, Gohan would have been dead 1,000 times over.
No, I think they even thought he was dead.
Yeah, that's how convinced
they
were.
Yeah, I think Goku tells everybody.
What happened?
So Boo comes out. I think Max's Gohan. Gohan's down. I think he gets blasted, and Supreme Guy gets him out of there. using some ability or whatever.
Yeah, we
No,
thought he
he
was dead. You're right. We thought he was
he
dead for a while, actually.
he took a key blast to the face. If it wasn't for the Supreme Kai blowing up the actual key blast before it detonates, so it was an explosion before the actual explosion.
Oh, right.
That's what saved him.
So Goku wakes up, realizes that he cannot sense either Vegeta or Gohan's powers. It's like, okay, they're gone. Then takes everybody basically to Dende's lookout, and then basically delivers the news that, you guys, I'm sorry to say this, but Vegeta and Gohan are gone. And
No, you don't want Goku to deliver bad news. He doesn't have any filter.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
And he says, look, my time is limited, so I can't possibly protect the earth. So we need a plan. We need these kids to step in. They're strong enough. I mean, they can transform into Super Saiyans. So we need to teach them this technique called the fusion dance. And yeah, he basically trains them. He basically trains Gohan and Goten.
Goten and Trunks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I wonder what led Baba. Oh, we also forgot a very important thing that happened before that. That while Vegeta was doing the Super Saiyan suicide thing, Piccolo found Babidi and.
Oh, sorry, you cut, bro. You cut, bro. Can you say again?
Okay, where did it cut off?
Start from the beginning, I think.
Okay.
Just before something.
Just before Vegeta did his Super Saiyan suicide thing, we have Piccolo finding Babidi and killing him.
He didn't kill him.
Well, he cut him in half, didn't he?
No. You don't remember? You don't remember how Babidi died?
What? No. Boo
Wasn't
finally.
It was Boo.
Boo kills him later on. Boo healed Babidi because he begged for it.
Oh.
But Piccolo took him out. He was dead, and then he found Babidi's still alive, and then Boo heals him.
You see, someone who thinks.
No, Piccolo was like, if I'm gonna do one thing in this freaking arc, is I'm gonna kill Babidi.
And then I was like, God damn it! Not even now. I'm as bad as Vegeta.
It's like Krillin when he sees Baby Cell, and it's like, yeah, that's the one thing I'm gonna take credit for. Nobody's gonna take this from me. I killed Cell before Gohan did it.
You know?
Oh, by the way, before he trains them, he says, Trunks, go fetch the Dragon Raider from your mom. And he goes and visits Majin Buu, and this is where the iconic moment between him and Buu happens, where Buck did that whole ESCOM joke thing on TikTok. So basically, by that I mean, Goku basically demonstrates his powers to Majin Buu. It's like, dude, in case you thought this is strong, this is only my base form. This is called Super Saiyan 1. Transforms into Super Saiyan 1. This is called Ascended Saiyan or Super Saiyan 2. It transforms to Super Saiyan 2. And then this like, yo, now this is something that I want to show you. I haven't shown anybody else this. Obviously, only King Kai has seen it. Well, King Kai, Gregory, and Bubbles only saw it, I'm sure.
Hey, that transformation, guys.
Iconic.
Like, say what you want about Super Saiyan 3. Better than Super Saiyan Blue. I'm sorry, super fans. Super Saiyan Blue sucks. Anyway, I'm just saying.
Reddit's hair with Piccolo eyebrows.
No, there are no eyebrows. They're gone.
Yeah,
Piccolo doesn't have eyebrows.
Piccolo eyebrows.
Oh, okay, cool. And then
Gohan's hair strand of Super Saiyan 2.
And then, of course, his eyes are pupils suddenly.
Yeah, Trunks' eyes.
Hey, I mean, I love that theme. I listen to that theme song all the time. That
Let's be honest, Falcon is still trying his best at this point. It's not like Cell Arc. Cell Arc has killed it.
I'm sure at this time he's already got his rent paid. He got his car paid. He's like, yo, I'm coming.
You guys, like Super Saiyan 3, that music, bro. I listen to that all the time, man. Oh my gosh.
that's like I said, that's the highlight of this arc, that Super Saiyan 3 arc. But then again, there's also the Majin Buu arc is also quite catchy. It's also my favorite, one of my favorites.
Mm.
The thing is, the arc plot
Mm.
wise is not that great, but
But
it has a lot of great moments.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
That's
And
the
like,
about the, that's why, personally, what I think should have happened, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. And I told totally Mark this in one of his videos. I said it would have been great if, let's say, we had maybe 4 or 5 Majin Boos, right? With different names, not just one guy who transforms into different versions. No, like a force, like the Ginyu Force.
Hmm.
The first one, Vegeta kills. That's it. He's done.
Yeah.
He's gone. Right? The second one, Gotenks kills.
Hmm.
The third one, Mystic Gohan kills.
Yeah. I would have
The
loved
other
that.
one, Vegito kills.
Yeah.
And the last one, Goku Super Saiyan 3 kills. That would have been great.
Or I would have rather like then the last one is the team up where they use the spirit bomb, because
Yes.
maybe this one he's like, because I liked that idea. Because the thing is, somebody was saying that Goku is not a flat character. It's just that his arc as a character, he doesn't cut promos like Vegeta, or he doesn't go through like a dramatic change like Gohan. It's a very, very subtle like character development. I mean, that's part of the reason why he was looking for, like, I think part of the reason why he comes back to Earth, right? In a sense, is because, it's that thing of maybe he's sensing something is off in the universe. Maybe that's why he comes back for a day, because he's trying to assess who's left and who's here to protect the planet while I'm not here.
Yeah.
So he's looking at Vegeta, and he's looking at what Vegeta did. No, I mean, first he looks at Gohan and he sees that Gohan, bro, you're not cutting it. This is not working.
Yeah.
He looks at Vegeta, and I think that's part of the reason why he was trying to convince Vegeta during the whole Majin fight to not fight, because he's trying to make Vegeta, take his place as like the protector of Earth, because he's like, you're clearly the strongest guy here besides me.
Right.
That doesn't work. Then he goes to Goten and Trunks, and he's like, you guys have to step up. You're children Super Saiyans. I didn't even know what a Super Saiyan was when I was your age, and you guys are clearly the next best thing. Here's the fusion dance and all of that stuff. I guess we got to talk about the fusion dance before I move on.
Wait. Goku and Majin Buu have a
tussle.
a tussle.
And Goku then teaches Majin Buu the Kamehameha, and he learns it the same way he learned it himself. You saw it once.
Yeah, man.
Roshi
owed so many royalties.
I think that's where you start actually seeing that this Buu is not really evil. Not 100% anyway.
No, he's not intentional. He's more like a disaster. He's like a hurricane or something.
Look, no, Fat Buu is like, he's like a calamity. He embodies calamity. And then when that the gray version, I'm not gonna say it, comes out, that thin Buu represents malice.
Right.
And then the big bulky Buu, he represents what you call that?
Chaos.
It's more like no. The last one is chaos. The muscular one represents rage.
Oh, Super
Oh
Buu.
yeah.
Super Buu. Then with rage/envy, because whenever somebody who's stronger than him popped up, he ate him.
It's like a baby. But anyway,
then chaos.
We'll get there. Before the tussle, during the tussle, Trunks gets the Dragon Raider. The reason for that is they're trying to locate the Dragon's Ball so that they can wish everybody that Vegeta has killed back to life, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway,
just everybody, because there was also a time where the other people that Babidi killed, because
yes,
they were looking for Goku in them, and the Supreme Kai. I don't know. I'm not sure who they were looking for, but I know that the administrators from the World Tournament were like speaking to Babidi through that World Mind Link.
Right.
Like, we have a name here. It must be that person you're looking for. And it's like, stop giving me useless information. And he blows them up. So
Babidi.
Yeah. I think basically they were gonna basically make the wish under the Majin umbrella.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm lost, guys. What happened?
No, so Babidi talks to the people in the mines, and then he's saying that he's looking for somebody. I think he knows the Supreme Kai's by the tournament
Oh
or
yeah, yeah.
something like that, because he doesn't know who Goku is at this stage, which is weird. But anyway, fine. Then he basically says, "You guys are useless," and explosion, like Tebello said.
Wow. Anyway, so Goku realizes that he's running out of time. He's getting weaker and weaker. That Super Saiyan 3 is not, well, he cannot sustain that power for long.
Yeah, it's a cool form, but it's not very useful.
Because
Yeah.
it took away all his remaining time, basically.
Yes. So he then goes to the lookout, teaches the kid, tries to teach the kid the fusion dance, but I think he's just running out of time.
You know what I like? I like how everybody realizes that dance is so ridiculous that when Trunks and Gotenks are asking to do the fusion dance again,
They don't want to do it.
and Piccolo's like, Krillin, come here. Like, why me? Can't you choose anyone else? Like, everyone else is gone. When he looks.
No, but shout out to Piccolo. Goku showed him that thing once, and Piccolo was like, "All right, I got it. It's ridiculous, but I got it."
And then,
Oh, yeah. So basically, Goku's time ran out and he left, right?
yes.
So
Then,
Piccolo
yeah.
had to teach him.
So Piccolo now is the babysitter. He's now the teacher again.
Welcome.
And
Well, he
there's a part where
volunteered.
there's a part where the kids are tired. They want to sleep. Hey, he slaps.
You see some of them old shades of Piccolo. You see some when he was training Gohan. And this is why I'm like, all of you say that Piccolo was the best dad for Gohan. You don't remember when he was beating Gohan up in the mountains.
Gohan, he abandoned Gohan so many times. Like, fuck this. You're making too much of a noise. I'm leaving you. Bye.
Like he slapped fire, like, and that's what I like to say. It's just like when people say
Threw him
Gohan doesn't
into a
train.
river.
Tough
He
love.
threw him
brother.
into a mountain.
Tough love.
It
But
threw
that's
him
how
to-
he grew up. That's how he grew up. He grew up by himself.
Yeah, because his dad.
Oh
threw
no,
him
but
out.
I'm just saying when we talk about Saiyan parenting, everybody wants to go but from the human perspective, and then
Yeah.
we want to go Piccolo is dad of the year, and I'm
I
just
agree.
like,
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. So yeah, so the kids eventually figure it out. Eventually.
They got it wrong the first time he became thin. Like, yeah,
There was a name for that. I think there was even a game that had that transformation. What was it called again?
the fusion dance.
Goat.
No. The fat Gotenks.
Trunks go or because obviously
Was it Go Trunks or Trunk 10?
I think it was Trunk 10.
I think it was Trunk 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Dragon Ball Z Infinite had that. If you mess up on the fusion
Yeah.
and the buttons, you get to be Trunk 10, and then you have to run around like that for like a few seconds.
I just love the way you're testing his speed and they just see him run like, and then.
So this is yeah, Trunk 10. Basically, I think he has to be in that form for like how many minutes? 20 minutes?
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Remember, it was 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Until it gets well, I don't know if it got retconned. I think it got retconned, but yeah, 30 minutes per fusion.
And then they did that, and then I think they become what? Go Trunks?
Yeah, then they become the old dude.
Yes.
And then they do it again, and they finally get it, and then they become
don't they
Goten.
become the fat dude as well?
No, fat dude
Become
first,
then
then old
AIDS,
dude,
then-
then
No,
Goten.
wait, is it thin, fat, old?
No,
it's
fat, thin,
fat,
old.
thin, old.
Oh, okay. So who's
And
the
then-
old one called then?
Wait,
I
whoa!
don't
What are
know.
you saying? It's fat, old because
Yeah,
fat and
it's
old are
fat.
the same.
Yeah, yes. No, it's fat, old, and then it's Gotenks. I don't know what the old
Who
guy
the
was
hell is
called.
thin? Who's the
Oh, there was no thin one.
the thin one? Was the old one?
Yeah, the thing.
Oh.
I don't know why we separated and added another one.
You
So
forgive us, guys. We are all drained from Comic Con.
yeah, so basically, yeah, we meet Go Tanks. Cool dude.
And then he
Straight Saiyan. flexing on everybody, not even taking anything seriously. Straight up Vegeta early Goku vibes.
The first thing he says is, don't touch. You might explode. You might get explode because of my awesome power or something. I was like, you. I'm gonna fight.
He became a Saiyan again.
He was talking to the way he was talking to the way they were talking to their parents. I'm like, you guys, what's happening here?
I'm going to fight. I'm off to go fight Boo right now. He fights them, and then he makes the mistake of calling him fat.
And Piccolo is so stressed. You know when you're babysitting a child who's stronger than you, and
no, the other thing is Piccolo is so sick of saying nonsense. He just had it up to here. He's like, ever since the Saiyan arc, you guys have been driving me nuts. You like Goku goes Super Saiyan, I wanna fight Frieza. Vegeta goes Super Vegeta, I'm gonna let Cell power up. Gohan goes Super Saiyan 2, I'm gonna pull the wings off of this butterfly. Gotenks comes along, I'm gonna go fight and have some fun with Majin Buu. He's just like, what you? If he could be gray, if he could go gray, Piccolo would have gone gray so long ago.
It's the arrogance. He flies there. He fights against Majin Buu. He doesn't even bother to transform. He thinks he can. He's got it as it is. Majin Buu floors him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he had a boy.
Gotenks doesn't really have much fighting experience, and that's what Vegeta was trying to basically protect them from. Like, you guys are strong, but you're not as experienced as you think you are.
Basically, same thing. Like in Abridged, the same thing that that Cell accuses Trunks of. Like, you're green. You haven't got enough fighting experience, so you're obviously gonna go for the most dumbest tactics. The same, and now you see doubly in what you call it, Gotenks.
In Gotenks, yeah.
Because look at the names of all those attacks he has.
Galactic Donuts. I like Galactic Donuts, man.
All the kung fu moves. I mean, why would he land a Tiara spinning kick to use in combat?
That's why Piccolo's basically giving him training on the go.
Yeah.
Like a coach.
Well, also it's because Gotenks doesn't want to listen. Piccolo's trying to tell him.
Yeah. And I like the fact after they lost the first time round and they came back and they defused, both their mothers let them have it.
Yeah.
Like, if you do not listen to your mentor, that's what teacher was doing. Like,
dude, the whole world, like, the fate of the world is in your hands, and you guys don't want to listen to this guy?
You know, they had the priorities straight at that point.
I mean, to be fair, like, Gohan had been in so many life or death situations by the time he was their age, so he was way more tempered. They were this was their first time, so they didn't know what was happening.
Yeah, that's true. That's the thing about growing in peaceful times. You don't really fully understand the severity of the situation.
Oh no, we also let's not forget that one very important thing happened after the Goku and Buu fight. Goku leaves, and then Goku tells them that this guy's wasting this Babaji is wasting your time. You let him go.
Oh yeah.
And
I don't
Buu's
understand
like,
why
bad.
Yeah. I don't understand why you're listening to someone who's weaker than you. If I were you, I would.
Yes, and the guy took it to heart. It's Goku's most cunning move yet.
No, I think because Goku understood what Buu is. Buu is kind of what Goku was. I mean, unless unrefined and all of that stuff, he didn't have the guidance of Grandpa Gohan, but like Goku recognized that naivete, and he was just like, yeah.
There goes Babidi, and good riddance, honestly.
Good riddance, because he was a horrible villain. So Hercule.
Yeah, Hercule then decides to go and fight Buu.
Yeah, and he gets exhausted along the way. And funny enough, this is where Hercule actually changes, and he's never the same ever since. Because initially Hercule looked like Nappa, but from this Buu arc, he starts losing weight along the way. He starts having a huge ass head.
Hey, don't sleep on Hercule. He saved the.
And let's not forget, at that point, Buu was
saved the
refugees. was rampaging throughout the world.
Yeah, he saved a blind kid. Huh? He gave a blind kid sight and then
Yeah.
turned him into
Yeah, Boo has a lot of powers. I don't understand. And then I think Hercule convinces him to change the kid back because I think that's when Hercule started befriending Boo or
Yes,
something.
yes.
Guys, you're forgetting the moment where he tried to make him make his face look like a supermodel so he can get a kiss, and then the girl was like,
Oh,
"Ah!"
Oh, and Hercule had already tried to defeat Boo, but it was not working. So that's why he was trying to make him his friend.
yeah, yeah. Which I was like, Hercule, bro, you don't remember the Cell Saga and what happened when you tried this dynamic punch of yours?
You know what? Hercule and Krillin have a lot in common. They're like, dude, I'm gonna try, dog. I'm gonna die trying.
No.
No, Krillin actually means that. Hercule is the
Hercule,
minute.
the
Oh, sorry.
minute
Go
that
ahead. Go ahead,
the
Professor.
minute he's off the spotlight, he will run. He will lie. He will cheat. He will steal.
No, but I mean, I'm just talking about at least trying to defeat this thing, no matter how strong it is.
No ways.
No.
He knew he never had a chance. The thought.
But didn't he punch Boo like with
But I'm
multiple
saying
attacks?
people were looking for him because remember they were like, save us, the guy who defeated Cell, save
Yeah.
us, Mr. Hercule. And he was like, yeah, okay, I'm going to do this. And then when he realizes he can't do this, he's like, yo, you want to get something to eat?
I'm not
Krillin
guilty.
will
All I'm
complain.
saying is, it's not like he doesn't try at all. No matter the reason, he still punches the bad guy.
Okay, fine, I'll give you that. If you want to ever put the moniker on who's a bitch in Dragon Ball Z, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, definitely. No, definitely. But anyway,
Okay, I'll admit he is also a bitch. Fine. Yeah. Hercule's a bitch.
He's not also. It's him. Like Vegeta's out of this in the Dragon Ball Z universe.
Mhm.
yeah. But like I don't think there's anyone who has not. Okay, maybe Yamcha. Yamcha didn't even try in this arc.
Where is Yamcha in this entire arc? Let's ask ourselves that question.
Dude, he's a spectator. He's like oolong at this point.
Akira is like who?
Yeah, who's that?
Yamcha was like a third character, not even a secondary, like a tertiary character in this arc. He didn't do anything.
No, tertiary is nice. That means he was on screen. Where did we see him?
He was on screen. Don't you remember?
When?
He was wearing that yellow suit.
Yeah, he was on screen to die. He's. You want to talk tertiary? Piccolo is tertiary.
Yeah.
Yamcha is not any like.
No. Piccolo is not tertiary. Mr. Popo is tertiary.
Yeah, Piccolo is secondary.
Where's
Yeah,
Yamcha?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
But anyway, so they find a dog, and I think that dog was paralyzed or something.
Oh yeah, and then Boo heals it, and then somebody shoots it.
Okay, can you also not forget that Boo built his house out of bricks made out of people? Let's not. Boo's a dick. I'm sorry. I know he's innocent and stuff,
But Boo was basically a baby. Like, if we really think about it, Boo was just a baby.
no. You know what bricks are? For you to turn people into bricks, you could have used any of the bricks. You could have even used the city you just destroyed, but no, you're gonna take people and turn them into bricks so that you can have a house. No. So you can pretend to sleep for one day so that, it's one day later, you're getting closer to that time you can have this ultimate match.
Yeah.
No, man.
That's Akira for you. I think he was just
He's a calamity. He's the earthquake. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's just wrecking things.
Still a dick move, honestly.
So yeah,
I'm not defending it.
basically Hercule Bullmud Boo.
I guess.
It sounds gross, but yeah, that is true.
Yeah. So
And then somebody shoots the dog, and then Hercule is like, "Oh no!"
Somebody shoots the dog, and Boo snaps. This is where you see the split in personality because Boo,
yes.
heals B and tells Hercule, take take the B and run, because Boo already knows that this other person is coming.
Mm.
Because innocent Boo's like, is killing people bad? Yes, killing people is bad. Okay, I won't kill anyone anymore. And I think that's when the evil side of him was like,
Yeah.
excuse me, what?
What?
That's where I was lost. I remember being so lost at this part because I was like, how the hell did that happen?
You know?
And why is he so brown? Like,
But that's Akira Toriyama writing. You know that the initial villain is not the ultimate villain. Something has to happen. Either the androids now they're scared of Cell all of a sudden,
Yeah.
or you realize that the third one and Dr. Giro were not the ultimate ones. So that's basically what happens here. You realize, oh,
I mean, I think also because remember, his editors were also on him, and Shueisha was also on him because I remember in the Android Saga specifically, he wanted to stick with 19 and 20, but they said that no, we need somebody
some
more
old
slick
guy.
and yeah, and all of that stuff. So yeah, I guess maybe that happened again. But the thing that was confusing you was like, how did we get to Super Boo? So the dark side ate the light side, and
And
then
then
Transformed into
Super Boo.
I guess.
yeah.
After, I think, one of the few times you see a beam struggle.
Okay, wait. What happened to Super Boo after he transformed? He just left. No? He left Hercule.
He left Hercule. He flew to Kami's lookout. He says, produce.
Yeah, produce.
And Chi decides to, in what is considered the dumbest move in the history of Earth, decides to
No, all these
attack.
spicy women, they're just slapping people that can destroy planets. It's like, what are you doing?
So Boo obviously turns her into an egg.
That pisses off Goten, obviously.
No, it's like what's this? It's like when Bulma slaps Beerus, and you're just like, what are you doing, woman?
And then of course
the kids were sleeping at the time, right?
no, the kids were in the hyperbolic time chamber training.
Okay.
And then
he talks to Piccolo. He says, "Are you the strongest one here?"
Piccolo then tries to negotiate and says, you know what, go and destroy that city.
Yeah.
You know, just to try to buy some time, and then like Super Boo was like, I ain't about that, and he kills every single person on Earth. That is the crudest thing I've ever seen. He kills everybody except the Kami's lookout.
Oh, right.
Except for
He kills everybody on Earth except the people in Kami's lookout.
yeah.
I don't know.
No, I mean, I'll give Boo this. He's one of the few villains that does not waste time in the Dragon Ball Z universe. There's no speeches, there's no soliloquies, there's no I feel the strength of my power. This guy is just destruction.
And then Piccolo decides to do one last trick and go through the long way to go to the hyperbolic time chamber.
I thought that was genius, though.
That was genius, yes. He warns the kids inside that, hey, get yourselves ready. I'm going to buy you a little more time. And then when he arrives, then he goes in there. They have the fight between. As he arrives, that's when they fuse. Which Piccolo suggested that they fuse immediately before he arrives. But then I think that credits to those two kids because it would give them the most time.
Yeah, I think after that first whooping, they were like, yo, we have to be better at this.
And
also, I think they realized that their parents are gone. Their parents were dead, so they're like, we can't be playing around anymore.
Yeah, it's so stressful to be a child in the Dragon Ball universe.
It is,
dude.
Don't be born to influence. Not in that world.
Oh, meanwhile, Gohan wakes up
in the other world.
Is taken by Supreme Kai to the other world. Then we get introduced to Old Kai.
No. We get the Z sword first.
He pulls the Z sword out. And then
who pulls the Z sword out?
Gohan.
Wait, what I'm trying to understand is Supreme Kai takes him to where the Z sword is, right?
Yes.
He explains what it is.
Yes.
Yeah, and then he explains that if you can train with this thing and master this thing, it will increase your power or whatever.
Yes.
So at the first, Gohan struggles to pull it out. And then I think they start noting that his potential is amazing because no one has pulled this sword out in I don't know how many years. I think he even goes Super Saiyan trying to pull it out.
Yeah.
It was basically Excalibur. I don't know what Akira was reading at that time.
And then of course then he gets better at it. Then they start throwing rocks at it, and then Supreme Kai in his dumbassness, he says, "No, I'm gonna make the hardest substance known to man and throw it at the sword."
Oh, and that's when Goku actually then, comes across Supreme Kai and Gohan is like, "Oh, hey guys, what are you doing?" And it's
Yeah.
like, "Oh."
Oh yeah,
And
because Otherworld and all of that stuff, you can like Akira and his afterlife is so strange. But anyway, what's this? Yeah, so they meet up and everything, and oh yeah, because Goku is the one that starts helping Gohan with the training because he's seeing that this thing is helping Gohan and something is happening with
Yeah.
Gohan's power level, and then he's like, let's start with a big one, and then he chucks like a big rock at the sword. I thought that was nice. It was nice to see them play catch Saiyan style.
What I like is how Supreme Kai and Kibito were having a heart attack after they were responsible for destroying the sword.
Yeah, that was. I mean, Kibito was nothing. I don't even remember that guy.
how did you destroy the sword again?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Tabello.
No. You can feel it because
Oh, okay. So basically, Gohan is having a nice time chopping up all these rocks and all of that stuff. So then, it was this. Goku's like, okay, we need something bigger. Then Supreme Kai's like, why don't we try this? And then he makes this black square thing, and it's supposed to be the hardest substance known to men, or
known as
whatever.
Kaching.
Known as Kaching, or whatever. And
Kaching.
then, yeah.
Yes.
And then Goku feels it. He feels like it's a little bit heavy. So then he's like, "Are you ready, Gohan?" And then Gohan says, "Ready." And then he chucks it. Gohan tries to slice through the thing, and then the sword breaks.
Then the old man comes out.
Then future Supreme Kai, which I don't know how that works, comes out of the sword.
I don't think it's future Supreme Kai. It's
It's
actually
old Kai.
original Supreme Kai.
Yeah.
No, they're supposed to be the same. They're the same version. Like they're supposed to be the two. They're the same version. It's just that one is like the old one. I don't know if it's like a past future situation, but they're supposed to be the same guy.
Okay.
No. I think I stand to be corrected, but it's like the Supreme Kai that we know, Shin, was a replacement of this guy.
No, it wasn't a replacement because remember their character design also is eerily similar. They wear the same clothes and everything.
Wasn't his grandfather or something?
I don't know if it's his grandfather. I think it was a weird situation where it's either him from the future.
Like a Zeno type of situation.
Yeah, something like that. But basically, he was supposed to be him from the future or something, because he even has a line about, "Yeah, I'm you, like 10 years from now," or something like that.
Okay. So anyway,
I
And
might
then,
be wrong. Somebody can correct me, but that's what I remember.
yeah, comment
yeah,
comment below, please.
you could be right. I don't know. Yeah, please comment below.
And also, we also need to touch on the fact that that old man was also perverted like Roshi.
He's not as bad as Roshi, but wow.
But can you blame him?
No,
After
he's not.
after being stuck in a sword for so long.
The way he says no, I don't need magazines. I can see women naked all the way from here if I want to. I was like, what the hell?
Anyway, he starts doing some weird ass dance.
Oh,
Around
you
Gohan.
my five geese out.
Yeah.
My five geese out.
Basically,
And
and
Goku's like, you know what? I cannot watch this. I'm gonna go sleep because wow.
because it's supposed to take 18 hours. 18 hours of 30 seconds around you, and then it's supposed to be all meditating and stuff. I remember there's a part where it's clear that the man is falling asleep, and you just hear Gohan like, "Wake up!" Like I was asleep. I was meditating.
funny.
Nobody who meditates blows a bubble that big.
That was funny. And Gohan was like, I have to sit here for 18 hours.
And meanwhile, I think Gotenks and Boo are still fighting. Gotenks releases those kamikaze ghosts.
The
thing.
name
Oh,
of the
kamikaze
attack.
ghost attack.
The name of the attack, I will never forget it because it's just so stupid, yet it appeared in so many games. It's called Super Ghost Kamikaze Attack.
Ah, right.
Super Ghost kamikaze attack.
I mean, I'm a ghost. Let's go. All the time. Every time I hear it, it's already echoing in my head. Oh God.
Who-
Everybody who played the Dragon Ball Z game on the PSPs knows that knows that.
No, that and the PlayStation 2 and the 3 with thingy with like Raging Blast and Budokai Tenkaichi.
And what happens again? I think Boo starts destroying the chamber.
No, so what happens is that they're losing the fight.
Yeah,
So
because
Piccolo does something where I'm just like, all of you guys who say Piccolo is best dad, he blows up
The entrance.
the entrance and he's like, we're stuck here. So it's
yeah.
just like you've stranded these 7 and 8 year olds who have just they're 7 and 8. They've just had 7, 8 years of life and now they're stuck in a weird dimension with a murderous monster.
As opposed to letting that murderous monster out and destroying all reality.
Oh, I don't know. Solar flare. Let the kids escape and then blow up the entrance.
Okay, you have a point there.
Yeah, point taken.
You have a point there, but
Point
still,
Point taken.
but still, if you're going to ask me the life of two people as opposed to the life of everybody in existence, I would have made for somebody as quote unquote level-headed as Piccolo, you would have
No, let's be
you would have
honest.
made that choice any day.
I don't think there's any idea that is dumb that Piccolo does in the entire Dragon Ball franchise, like in the entire Dragon Ball series.
All I'm saying though is don't tell me that Goku is this terrible, terrible father when Piccolo has got some dark spots that
Yeah.
everybody likes to gloss over.
Yeah, yeah. He's a lesser evil, I guess.
Yeah, he's
Lesser, I believe they're equal.
No ways.
Look at how he trained them kids.
This is the start of what you call it, not Infinity Wars.
Civil War.
It's the start of Civil War. Because the next thing, all I'm seeing right now is that Mr. Stone is going to be on top of is going to have the high ground. Is going to be looking at you like,
And Buck is gonna say, "I hate you."
oh, that line is like from my perspective, Piccolo is evil. Then you are lost.
You were the chosen one, Buck. You were like a brother to me.
Someone animate that.
No,
Someone
I hate you. Can't believe I'm Anakin in this scenario.
Oh man. Anyway, so
Okay.
Boo is so frustrated that he creates a black hole, right?
A portal.
Or
No,
a portal.
he screams out a portal. That's what I like about Boom. That's like the embodiment of jealousy and rage. That's that version right there. Because he screams, he will get his way.
So it's basically claustrophobic.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, and then
But I mean, we also don't know how that works. Apparently, if you just have a high enough power level, you can scream your way out of the
But
hyperbolic
also,
time
you
chamber.
see, that's another plot hole that because people said that by the time we're done, this plot hole is gonna be as big as the Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
If he was able to do that, why didn't he do that all along? Why did he need Gohan's energy? Why did he need Vegeta and Goku to fight each other so that he can be released? Couldn't he have done the same thing?
maybe
Well, I guess it's because Fat Boo is like a baby, so he didn't think about it.
yeah.
Okay. And I know he was sleeping for a long time, but still. Or am I mixing him with Beerus?
That
It's the same level of plot hole.
Okay. Yeah, he gets out, and I think just before that portal disappears, Gotenks takes Piccolo, and then they both get out, right?
No, what happens is that Gotenks goes Super Saiyan 3 and he opens his own portal.
Oh yeah, because at that time he was able to do some crazy stuff. I think he was able to. What was that thing where he powers up and then you see different dimensions? Or
Yeah, that's basically when Gotenks figures out that they can go Super Saiyan 3, and then he manages to use that to open his own portal because he saw what Boo did and he copies it, and then they're out.
if there's one thing you need to learn about, the one thing you need to understand plot-wise when it comes to Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 3 was more or less designed to be approaching godhood. So godlike feats were becoming more and more possible when you
Right.
reach that level of power.
right?
Up until the arcs that shall not be named happen, and then suddenly it's all about God Key and all that crazy stuff. So I mean,
GT's better.
We'll vote below. Yeah, that's it. Yes, it. Comment below. What do you think? GT, GT or Super? Which one is better?
We know the truth. Come on, we know the truth,
Comment
guys.
below because
We know
I
the
will not
truth.
answer this question. You comment. All right, kids.
Anyway,
Yeah.
now that's when Gotenks plays American football,
Volleyball.
and Piccolo he has no idea what this kid is.
At that
No.
point, Piccolo was all mentored out. This is the moment we realize, there comes a point where teachers realize they'll never have kids of their own. If you get a teacher young enough, you'll see them. There's a look in that face that they realize, I don't want to have kids. And that's at that point where like,
I mean, Gotek starts doing some damage. Like, at least we get to see that the
Yeah,
Super
that's-
Saiyan 3 transformation wasn't completely useless. We get to see him hurt Boo, and then we get the volleyball attack and all of that stuff. And
That's why I'm saying this is the moment where this Boo should have died. If there were like 5 Boos or
Yeah.
6 Boos, this Boo should have died right here.
but
And the
then
next Boo would have been tackled by Gohan. But
then we get to the point where Boo realizes, okay, he doesn't need to survive. He doesn't need to survive him, beat him. He just needs to outlast him. Because he keeps on saying, "Come out, Boo. If you don't come out and keep fighting, my transformation is gonna run out, and then we'll have
Yeah.
to do this again later."
he became Reed Richards in Multiverse of Madness.
well, the difference being that there's 8 and 7, and
Yeah.
Reed is supposed to be a genius. That was the dumbest. Oh my god! I remember I screamed in the theater, "What are you doing?"
Like, for a genius, why are you so dumb?
And this is after waiting for years for us to see John Krasinski as Reed Richards. And this is the Reed Richards we get.
Well, he destroyed. God, nobody's gonna want to touch Richard to the Iron Lance after that. But who wrote that movie? Let's be honest.
God.
Okay,
AI, bro.
I think it was there with Raimi and stuff. I love. This is my friend Black Bolt. He has the power of project. Dude, shut up. Let Black Bolt talk to her. Let Black Bolt say hello.
Black Bolt.
Kind of like
Something?
how Cap said, Dr. Banner, now it might be a good time for you to be angry. It's like Black Bolt, I think it's time to say something.
No, Black Bolt, say hello.
Let me direct you to my friend Black Bolt.
Can I introduce you to my friend
Introduce yourself, man.
Black Bolt. Black Bolt, say hello. Hi. Boom.
Anyway, getting back to this thing. So we get one of the most hypest moments for me and this is when Gohan stocks come back and you think that but just before we mention it, we get to see the ritual finally finish, which was nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then
this is after Boo turned Gotenks into chocolate.
No, he didn't.
No.
Yeah, I think he turned it. He did not yet.
Not yet. It doesn't that yet.
Okay.
Yeah. So then, what's this? We get to see Goku gets to hug Gohan and is like, finally, there's somebody who can take my place as Earth's protector. That was a nice moment. I did enjoy that. Hey, come on. Don't be laughing yet.
No. I'm embodying Akira Toriyama at that moment. Like, yeah.
This is what you guys were basically saying earlier on, where you're saying, because you remember I was saying at this point, Goku and Vegeta are main characters again, and you guys were like, oh, wait.
Yeah. This is the point where it becomes the Gohan show.
Yeah,
one episode.
It should have been the Gohan show. The way Gohan was dishing out hands.
I mean, first we even got to talk about the entrance, guys. What's this? Basically, Goku says, "Why don't you let Videl kiss the Kai, just to save the universe?" And he's like, "I'm not letting my girlfriend kiss this old. Are you out of your mind?"
Yeah,
I also love how he was like, maybe you should make your wife can give me a kiss, and Goku was like, we're skipping right past that. I was just like, so this guy is thinking
he knows
about
what he's doing. He knows.
And then he pimps out Bulma, isn't it?
Yeah, he tries to pimp out Bulma.
But that's later on, not yet, not at that moment.
Yeah. But anyway, we can skip past that because that's like negligible stuff. So then Gohan takes Goku's gi. Basically, he's looking like future Trunks. So this was like future Gohan. So
Yeah.
this was like a big thing where we were like, who we getting the warrior. We getting the
And we are crying inside. It's like, my boy, you're finally, the
uh,
hope for the millennial generation once again.
uh,
Wherever Vegeta was, I'm sure he was proud. It's like finally
uh,
get to show
and,
yourself.
and then he has the dopest entrance. Like, who is that? Oh no, it's my brother Gohan. And he lands so swaggy. He does the slide across the floor like it was in the Frieza saga when Goku landed to fight Frieza.
Yeah,
You're
he
just like,
basically
oh.
did that. That's exactly what he did.
And then he turns around and he's like, "Don't worry, guys, I got this." And then Trunks, Goten and Trunks tell him the situation. Everyone is gone, even Videl. And you get to see that seriousness in Gohan's face. And then he walks up. He does the Goku walk even.
Yeah,
You
He
know?
does that Goku walk when Goku used to walk to the enemies. You get to see Gohan's back and you hear Piccolo's monologue.
that's
I've known you
basically
since.
that's basically Naruto entering to face pain moment, but at a smaller scale, a much smaller scale.
Which further pisses me off.
Oh my God. And Piccolo gives you the monologue. I've known you since you were a child. You've always been incredible, but it's not your power that's different. It's your attitude. You're so confident. What happened?
Yeah,
And
but
then he has the coldest opening line. I know I gave Vegeta lines. I know I gave Vegeta lines, but you're going as the most cold opening line. Oh, so what big shot? You want to fight Majin Buu? Fight you? No, I want to kill you. Yo!
And then the fight happens.
And
yeah, just
he's
before
doing
it
good.
happens, I think Boo says, "Are you gonna run away, baby?" And it's like, "I'm not a baby. I'm
Hey,
an adult," or something like that.
No, that's TFS. I don't think that's.
Oh, was that TFS?
Yeah, that's.
Oh,
Oh, do you need an adult? No, I am
I
an
am
I am
adult.
that.
That's TFS. That's
Oh,
TFS.
that's TFS.
And
Okay.
then Gohan is doing great. He's flexing on him, and then every Gohan fan goes, "No."
no,
What happened? What happened again?
No, so Gohan is doing great. He's flexing on him. He's giving him those things. He's disappearing behind him. He's kicking him and all of that stuff. We're seeing him do great. And then it's getting into the 15-minute mark of the episode, and every Gohan fan just goes, "No,
yeah,
we just this is Cell again.
this is all over again.
Oh no, he's doing it again."
What did he do?
And he wasn't finishing the fight.
Oh,
Every moment he was not finishing this fight because it was just like, you can get the Dragon Balls and wish everybody back. Finish this fight.
right.
Finish it. And
He
he's
became a
not
Saiyan.
doing it. Oh my God. And then we get to the next episode. First, Piccolo gets absorbed. Already you know it's danger. Then Gotenks tries to fuse to help. Then that goes even worse. Then, I mean, it's an even fight for most of it. And
Then
then,
he becomes
Even when.
who's he becomes
no, I mean, Gohan was doing,
Tanks.
yeah, Gohan was doing pretty good against Bootanks, especially for the power difference that they had. Because it wasn't like Bootanks was completely dominating the fight, but you were beginning to see where the gap in power was happening. And then Goku's just like, oh, damn it, Gohan.
Then I think that's where old Kai gives Goku his life.
Yeah, basically.
And at the same time, King Yama decides, paperwork.
We need Vegeta now.
Time for some nepotism. Come here. You are going back.
And then every Gohan fan was like, oh, we were so close. We were so
Wait,
close.
but
I don't
before that, basically Goku comes back. He's given the Patara rings,
Yes.
and he explained how they work, and then he's trying to find a decent fighter.
He was looking for Gohan.
Oh yeah, he was looking for Gohan. He threw the ring to Gohan.
And
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
He missed. Thank God, because that would have been the most
I don't know what
I don't know how
For the
to
sake
put
of
it. It
the
feels
universe,
yes.
for the sake of the universe, my guy, it's weird with Vegeta. I'm just saying, for the sake of the universe.
But with Vegeta is better, dog.
Is it?
With Gohan, your child.
You know what I
Okay.
mean?
I can see what you're saying. I'm just
Yeah,
saying that in terms of options,
I
it
think,
was Gohan or it was Mr. Hercule.
Or Tien.
I think,
Remember that's Tien. That's when Tien appeared for like 3 seconds. Because he tried to use the tri-beam, but it didn't work this time.
and then I'm trying to put into context. Oh, okay. I think it's because I've watched too much Steven Universe, and in Steven Universe they do correlate a lot about fusion and fusion being closely connected to sex. So this thought kind of makes my skin crawl of Gohan and
I think that's why Akira didn't allow it.
yeah, because
He could have done something different. He didn't have to make Gohan look completely incompetent after he made him look so
no,
dope.
but
Yeah.
look, you guys always tell me that Toriyama hates Vegeta, but the truth is he hates Gohan more, and this is living proof. He could have ended it right here, and something woke him up in the middle of the night. Like, never.
I think it's the editors. And the fact that Gohan.
No, it wasn't the editors. It was this Akira released an interview where he was just saying that Gohan didn't feel like a good fit as a lead for the Dragon Ball
That sounds
series.
like PR.
So he had to bring it back to Goku. And it was just like, no, but like the thing is you're contradicting yourself. If you look at Dragon Ball Z, if you look at Dragon Ball Z and Gohan's character progression, it's literally Goku's character progression from a different standpoint. Like for people who grew up on Dragon Ball Z, Gohan was our Goku.
Yes.
Like we see him as a kid, we see him as a teen, we see him progress strength to strength, skill to skill. He was literally being set up to, and also
And he
him
never
being a
died.
hero.
He never died until the Majin Buu saga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody else died except for Gohan.
Yeah. So it was just this thing of he was perfectly slotted in, and then they just changed their minds.
Exactly.
Anyway, he's trying to find the ring. He can't find the ring.
The earring.
Yeah, the earring. Sorry.
And then Majin Buu eats him.
Yeah, that's when Goku's like, oh my goodness, who's left? He sees Hercules, like he thinks of himself being fused with Hercules, like oh.
They're ain't gonna work.
He sees Tien. If he sees himself fused with Tien, it's like, oh no, that's not gonna work. Then Vegeta comes in.
And then also Vegeta, like this is where hey, he's not doing himself any favors. This is when the people like Debelo are like, yeah, you see,
Bitch. Yes, you're gone.
Wait,
all of us were.
That you wanted to talk, because there was something that you said you wanted to touch on later when we
Was this it?
No.
Oh Lord.
What will Tivalo say? What is he gonna comment about? What is
Find
this
out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
In the next episode of Africa's next podcast.
Oh my God. Okay. We might have to make this. We might have to make this a 3-parter. I'm thinking. But anyway.
Yeah.
You think we can fit it all in? Because there's still a
two
lot that happens after this.
We are 2.5 hours in.
Yeah, no.
I say we can cap it off at this last part, basically.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Vegeta lands. Vegeta is stubborn, trying to fight Majin Buu one-on-one, and he's so mad at Goku for not using the Super Saiyan 3 technique against him in the Majin fight.
Playing with me the whole time.
Yeah, I you know what? Props to King Yama for letting Vegeta see that. Because I am thinking that is like I think like when he got there and he looked at his rap sheet, I think sending you to hell is bad enough. You need to suffer. The only way I can make you suffer now is to make you realize the thing that you sold your soul for was just pity sex. That is it.
Did you see Mike's facial expression?
Like, okay, Vegeta, I'll fight
I might need to join another podcast. What?
Man.
What?
So
okay.
I think,
Goku
and the
tries.
way things are going, people are gonna have to make me give me a disclaimer for 18 years and older.
I think I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna put a disclaimer before this video, and I'm gonna put R18 sign there. Anyway, so Goku tries his level best to convince Vegeta, like he has in almost every other arc ever.
Yeah.
Which is also sadly, very sadly filler, because Goku launches one of the best speeches throughout Dragon Ball
Not
history
filler.
in that filler. Yeah, it's filler because in the manga apparently it's not. It's like 2 pages and then Vegito's there,
Wow.
Oh, okay.
so it's
Because
like
I think
off screen.
he just went straight to
I think so. I
Bulma.
think
Mm.
no, he didn't. Not in the manga. I think what happens is something happens off screen, and then they don't even fight in base form. Like I think they fuse, and then they go straight to Super Saiyan, and then
Wow.
they fight like we said. Akira was trying to get through this thing. I think he was
Yeah,
just
he
trying
was like,
to get
Guys,
out as soon.
let me just get this thing over.
I'm here now. I'm tired.
Yeah, so I almost this luckily in the anime, the animators gave us some more stuff. So we get to see that speech of Goku where he's like finally he's like, wake up! Everybody we love is gone. Even Bulma. They're all a part of Boo. They can't even die. And you see when he says Bulma, Vegeta's like, yeah? Because Vegeta starts out, he's like, why do I care?
Yeah.
Mm.
I love that when Goku's like, wake up.
You know?
It's like,
Wow.
plus, am I supposed to put it in this on this side, Kakarot?
But I
You know,
did love that heartfelt moment where Goku's just like you always talk about how we're the last of a mighty people, and what's this? And we've lost our old race, Vegeta. Let's not lose this one too. And you're just like, I don't understand how people can look at that and tell me that Super is superior to Dragon Ball Z. I don't. Mm-mm.
are there people who actually believe that, or they're just saying that for likes and views? Because I
No,
refuse. I
you know
refuse
what
to.
they're saying? They're saying that we're weeaboos and we're noobs and we're what's normies who just love the Dragon Ball Funimation. We don't know the true Dragon Ball Z. We're not true Dragon Ball Z fans.
Hmm. I wonder how many people who watch Naruto feel the same way when people say that about Boruto.
Yeah, look, we don't care anymore. We are more focusing on other things like Finland Saga, and we're talking about Berserk.
So
We've basically become the Seinen gang. I'm telling you, the old people that used to watch Shonen back in the day were all resorting to Seinen now. Or we're watching Chainsaw
wow.
or Demon Slayer, or we were watching JJK. We're no
Or,
longer focusing too much on these things anymore. So like, these
or,
noobs.
or in my case, Overlord. Sorry.
Exactly, but
Overlord is too depressing.
it's basically anything but Boruto
You know
Yeah.
anything but
And Dragon Ball Super.
and Dragon Ball Super.
Yeah, so anyway, get that awesome speech. Then we get one of the longest flying sequences. This is where you know, like, how does time work in Dragon Ball Z? Because Boo was flying to them for a very long time while they're throwing speeches at each other. And
Putting
now
on
you
earrings.
die. Shh. Die. Shh.
Yeah.
Frieza was giving his influence at that moment. It's like, you know
Oh,
what?
the 5 minutes.
Don't say I didn't do anything for y'all.
Yeah, so guys, this basically ends our discussion on Boo
Oh, we
part
should touch
2.
on the fusion before we close up, I think. At least we should touch on the fusion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
We don't have to
but
go into the fight. We can just touch on the
we
fact that
no,
they fuse and
we
everything.
forgot a very important thing, by the way.
Mhm.
How he finds out how he learns about the earrings is that the old Kai uh, convinces Supreme Kai
And
to give
Kibito.
Oh, and Kibito to fuse. Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
fuse, and then mentions that the fusion is permanent.
That's how he got to look the way he does.
Yeah, and then Goku tells Vegeta after he puts the earrings, yeah, after we do this, we're going to be fused forever.
Like,
And he's
what?
like, you imbecile. Don't you think that's important information?
Woo, fused.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
then
Vegito is also a dope design. Like that's one. Akira was in his bag in terms of designing Vegito. I
yeah,
think
no,
he's like
look,
one of the
look,
best
look,
fusion
because
designers.
I remember when this is when Budokai 3 came out, no?
Yeah.
And it came out before we saw the fusion. And I remember when I was looking at that character, I was like, this looks like Goku and Vegeta combined. What's this? So the fact that I could make that comment.
No. Budokai 3 came way after.
No, bro. Okay,
The game. Are you talking about
the
the PlayStation
game. You
2?
know why I'm saying that? Because I
Mm,
remember I used to buy Nag magazine. No, I didn't buy it. My friend used to buy Nag magazine. You remember
yeah.
NAG?
Yes, I know it. New Age Gaming. That's its name.
Yes. So New Age Gaming, there was a poster of Budokai 3 before we saw that on TV, or the fusion on TV.
No, there were posters. They usually had posters of certain scenes of Dragon Ball Z in that. It doesn't necessarily about. It could have been Budokai 2. Budokai 3 came out only after GT because that's when we saw
Oh,
Super
okay.
Saiyan
If it was
3.
2, then 2 is the one that shows Vegito.
Wait,
Yeah.
Budokai 2, not Budokai Tenkaichi 2, right?
Yeah, no, it's Budokai 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. But that's the one that shows Vegito then,
Mm.
I guess. I made a
Yeah.
mistake, my
The,
bad.
the reason I know is because Budokai 3 is my favorite of
Oh, okay.
my favorite of all the games.
And Budokai Tenkaichi 3 is my favorite.
Uh, it's my favorite because I never had a PlayStation. So
Right,
I
right,
used to play with my cousin. I used to go visit my cousin and play with theirs. And
right.
there's a way the one feature that made everybody hate that game is the one feature of the game that I liked the most because you can drag and rush to win.
Guys, is it possible for us to do an online gaming session like Budokai 3 or something?
I don't have a PlayStation 2 anymore. I have to emulate. That'll be a tricky one.
Yeah.
You might have to do it in person type of thing one day. We'll see.
Give me a little bit of time. I might be able to organize something with my evil ways.
Mm,
I'll I'll,
mm.
I'll use my gears on someone. Don't worry. Lilo just taught me well.
You're turning into Vegeta now.
But I think we might have to include Killer on that one.
Liloshi vi Britannia gamezero.
But yeah, guys, that's basically it for this episode. Thank you so much for hanging out for this long. Like I said, this is the Africa is Next podcast. And yeah, we're going to be doing Boo Part 3 next week. Do let us know your thoughts about everything that we've said so far.
We behaved on this one, didn't we?
Pardon?
Yeah, it's only
I'm
what
saying-
2.5 hours. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
no, we
yeah, we
behaved.
behaved.
We definitely behaved on this one. Yeah, so also if you do have some suggestions on what you think we should talk about, except Super, please let us know.
Or GT.
Or GT. Please let us.
Buffett.
Or Evolution.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, please let us know because we're
GT
not.
is superior to Super. Okay, I'm done.
What's GT? What's Super? I've never heard of them. Dragon Ball Z ended after the Boo
Oh,
saga.
by the way, guys, do you guys want to touch on Comic Con a bit before we?
Oh wow.
Oh wow. No, I think if we're gonna do that, maybe you should maybe make it a separate thing, or we can make it part of next week's thing where I can
Yeah.
just do a
Or
recap.
the Friday thing that we're doing, right?
Right.
We
Maybe
can do
that's
it
a
on
better
Friday. Yeah,
place to that's a better place to slot that in.
All right,
Yeah.
guys, thank you once again for watching. And from myself, Mr. Extraordin, Lohala, and Buckmeister, we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Peace.
What is up, everybody? This is Mr. Extraordin back with yet another video. I'm not alone, as you can see. We have Buckmeister from Buckmeister Cool and Meister Geek Media, and Steven Lohala from KC Media. I wanted to actually mention that Buck seems like he's from somewhere in the Samurai Jack universe. I don't know where exactly.
No,
Looks like
it looks like a copy and paste cutout of Windows Paint. I know those. I know those images any day. I grew up on those. Like, I must paint.
Yeah. And Devil seems like he's somewhere from the Maldives.
Yes.
In the ocean.
I'm basically taking my summer holiday.
Mm.
No. I have to travel because I know there's a heat wave coming, so I have to travel off country so that I can survive. Guys, let's become rich so I can move to Spain whenever it's winter. As soon as someone tells me, it's September tomorrow, like September. Manuel, book the flight. We're going to our Spanish offices. Bye, guys. Yo, hey, it's hot.
Speaking of that, which rich villain would you want to be like?
Rich villain.
The answer may surprise you.
Give me Aku money. Aku had everything.
Who?
Aku.
Okay.
What about you, Mr. Extraordinary?
That's a tough one, eh? I think I would want to be like Vendel Savage.
Y'all are not dramatic enough. You know what?
Who's got the drama as a villain?
Victor Von Doom. That's me. Right there.
No, I like
That's
my
what
face, man. Like you gotta and imagine how heavy that thing is. You know why Doom's upset all the time? He has to carry that heavy armor all the time.
Imagine how his summers are like. I mean, is that thing?
His winters, he must be shaking in that thing.
Dude. When it's raining, what happens?
When he has to go to the bathroom,
dude,
imagine you have to take off that plate of armor just to take a bit.
Look, just who is more extra than him? The fact that he has to go around on his mobile throne for shits and giggles. Not he could.
You know what made him extra is the fact that he messed up his own experiment and then was like, read, and it's like dog.
No.
I'm sure Reed was like, what the hell did I do?
Like I tell my cousin all the time, Doom defeats Doom. It's never Reed never actually beats Doom. It's just Reed that's like, wow, this experiment is awesome. Did you compensate for this factor over here? Of course, Richards. I'm a genius. I would have figured 10 seconds later. Richards, you fool! Like, I didn't do anything. You didn't do that.
No, and I'm like, you know what's petty about Doom?
Yeah.
Dude has a whole kingdom, and he's mad at one family. In the whole of United States, it's one family that he's beefing with.
I was glitching over there.
No, I'm saying in the whole United States, it's one family that he's upset at.
And he will never forgive them.
Like that's like when that's why when he goes against T'Challa, it's interesting because you're like, finally this dude is kind of acting like a monarch. But when he's beefing with the Richards family, I'm like, dog, you're holding a grudge from what? From university. For a mistake you made.
You are.
And then he's like, I'm taking over the world. Bro, you messed up your own face. I don't understand.
You know?
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, guys. Yes. Did you open already? Was I hallucinating?
No, I believe he did open.
I did.
Okay, guys.
Let's do this.
Guys, I'm going to level with you, right? Like I said, I was on the road yesterday. I was on the road for like 10 hours to Limpopo and back in one day.
Yeah.
So
wait, why did it take you 10 hours to get to Limpopo? Were you going to Guyana or?
Yeah, Louis Trichardt.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we literally got home at midnight. So we are here physically,
not spiritual.
Spiritually, we are between here and La La Land. So
you should have taken the Nimbus and fit.
Yeah.
How dope would it have been to know instant transmission? I'd abuse that thing.
I was gonna abuse it, eh?
Or the orbital space time jutsu. You see that one with the eye? It looks so cool. That's the only reason I like it. Just decide where.
I think instant transmission is better though. I think
it is better, but it doesn't look as cool. I mean, literally a vortex opens through your eyes, and then you just gone. Imagine if I were to just appear like that in Parliament, like trying to make my demands. That'd be the coolest intro.
It's so dramatic, eh?
They would shoot you immediately. Witchcraft.
The bullets will go through me. I've got a beautiful eyes.
I feel like you would have Obito's power, but I think you would be more like Orochimaru in a sense that even if you pass away, you would come up with a juice to make yourself disappear in the coffin and so. Like, Why? People, are you doing this? Like, this was this predetermined? Like,
I was scared for a moment because I think Orochimaru, but I don't like kids. I hate children. What am I
no,
gonna do with those kids?
like you just know forbidden techniques just for the heck of it. Just.
For shits and giggles, yeah, that's me.
Guys, one day we must cover Naruto and we must just talk about
Oh yeah.
Orochimaru and dedicate a section to him because that man, yo,
The,
if there's
the,
anybody, they don't call him Die Hard for nothing.
hey,
Straight up.
But anyway.
Without hands, you're busy fighting someone with your tongue.
how many times has he actually taken care of this person only for him to come back like an annoying Zed? He's the only person that Itachi hasn't taken care of permanently.
Let's talk about somebody else who's unkillable, Mr. Boo.
Yes. All right.
Last time we left off, we were talking about he absorbed Thingy and Vegito.
Yes.
He absorbed Vegito.
He had not.
Oh no, we talked about the fusion. We talked about the fusion. We got to the fusion part.
Yes.
So we're back at the fusion. Cool design. I still don't understand the naming scheme. I'm very confused. Why is it Vegito?
Because of the Japanese. Like in the Japanese version, it's Kakaroto, not Kakarot.
Oh.
So Vegeta and Kakaroto makes it Vegito. But since it's English and you have to, sync with the mouth and whatever.
I just thought it was thingy. I thought it was Akira just trying to give Vegeta a little bit more shine. Because he was like, I've been dogging you this entire saga. Let me let you have the dominant name of the fusion.
I like the explanation they make in the abridged series was like, I'm go.
I won't say it. No, I won't say it.
Vegeta will never say it. No.
You know what's weird? In the Funimation dub, he says Goku. He says Goku twice, but it's in filler, I think.
Because he was looking for Goku after the whole Frieza thing, right? Because he went to look out for to search for him, and he kept on asking people if they know Goku. Yeah. But anyway, cool design. You're right. Guys, is it just me? I know this is gonna be a bit of a tangent, but isn't Sasuke like a fused version of Trunks and Vegeta?
No.
Like character design wise.
Maybe character.
Not personality.
Maybe character does. Maybe, I don't know.
Blue and white clothing. You have this whole hair thing here, but then your hair at the back is like that. I don't know. Just seems like.
Now that you mention it, it kind of does. If I was an AI, I would most probably say yes.
Could be.
Plausible.
So let's talk about how.
Remember Mythbusters?
Mythbusters. I have watched that.
Plausible.
But anyway, let's talk about how Vegito is flexing and how two Saiyans in one body and they have all the power, and the first thing they start doing is they just start playing around. Homeboy just starts punching the air. He's just like, yeah, let's see how this goes. Attack me. And it's just like in Dragon Ball Z, if anybody says attack me, it's over.
If they offer you to give you
three signs. There's three signs you know you're going to lose a fight. If you attack first, if you start spamming ki blasts,
yes,
or if you sense power and you go, oh, it's over.
or if they invite you to hit, if they take a hit, then you know you're screwed.
Oh yeah.
And nothing happens to them or their clothes. Then
the clothes part always gets me. Like, actually, we can get you survived, but your clothes survived being vaporized.
But why do you guys think that Toriyama invented the whole Patara rings thing? Do you think it was because he didn't want to do that whole time limit thing anymore in this fight?
I think he didn't want to draw the fusion. It's a very, complicated thing if you look at it, and especially when they have to animate it. You're going all the way here. You're doing this. You've got hands involved, and you're doing all of that stuff. I think he just wanted a shorthand thing to fuse these guys.
I guess so.
Okay.
Because remember, he's also tired at this point. He's also just
There
like,
you go.
I want to be, yeah.
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 And he was also catching up with the anime. The animators don't play.
Yeah.
They'll release like an anime episode of a chapter that you did like 2 weeks ago.
And they do, and they did. I think we talked about how it was one of the major reasons why Super Saiyan Goku was blonde
Yes.
because they didn't have time to ink all the hair. So like, leave it white.
Even this whole thing of Goku saying he doesn't want to fight in the cities. Yes, it makes sense because he doesn't want people to get injured. But in real life, Toriyama was like,
Doesn't want to draw.
cities all the time. Yeah. Buildings everywhere. No.
You know, it's funny you're speaking to somebody who was. I think one of the chapters in War Angel, it actually ends with the hero taking this guy out of the city because I was like, yeah, like yo, so many buildings, so many buildings.
And the perspective, and you have to make sure the perspective is sharp. You
It's
got to make sure
right.
that the lines right. Like yo,
You guys, I don't know. Background work, I have the biggest respect for you guys. I
Yeah.
will always take my head off. You know
Same
what?
here.
If
Same
you
here.
if you had to come to me and say I do background work, I'll immediately say take a seat, put your feet up, take
You're
a rest,
hired. You're
take a
hired.
rest. But before I hire you or anything like that, take a break. I know the amount of work that you had to go through.
and the
Relax.
fact that they got to
you want me
animate it as well. Woo.
Do
Dude.
you want me to get you a cup of tea? Do you want some coffee? Do you want something stronger? I think you need a gin and tonic. But it's 8 o'clock in the
I think
morning.
maybe
I don't care.
that's why. I think maybe that's why I think all the fights are in the air because he's just like, you know what? I'm just drawing green and there'll be a cloud in the corner.
Yeah.
Punch each other, you two.
I mean,
And I'm sure even when he thought about the Namek saga, it's like they're not civilized. They are not.
Just trees and green and blue everywhere.
you know,
Yeah, and some hut-looking houses, but
No, and like if you even look at the trees, like it's just a cylinder and a
it's like
circle. He
lollipops.
He didn't bother to try and detail any of the. It's a circle and it's a stick.
I mean, also
They look like lollipops.
Look at Bleach. It almost killed him. The whole
That's
the
why.
whole Kurakara town invasion arc, all that.
That's why you see some of the panels in Bleach in the manga. It's just white backgrounds.
I don't
And
know.
he did a whole Hekemundo arc, which basically has nothing.
But it doesn't.
Hekemundo is just black.
He
It's
could
just sand.
would never survive.
No. But
Anyway,
anyway.
that's our shout out to all backgrounders. You guys rock.
No,
And you're
I'm
strong.
currently
Salute you.
working on backgrounds as well, and it's just like, yo, how do you make this thing busy? How do you get the perspective right? Yeah.
It's messed up.
And the
So
worst part is
anyway-
if you make one mistake in that frame, you need to do basically the whole thing all over again. Oh.
Yeah, so
Anyway.
anyway, yeah, Vegito basically pummels Boo, and
In his base form, which was fun to see. He
was
even goes Boo into making like a Vegeta-esque move, which was funny.
by the
That
way,
was-
I read somewhere that either the base form or the Super Saiyan form of Vegito is not canon. One of the two. I just don't
No.
remember.
The base form fight is not canon. A lot of that fight is
Oh.
filler because he goes Super Saiyan immediately in the manga.
Mhm. Okay.
Which
fun
I
to
mean,
know.
I prefer the base fighting and all of that stuff, and then he goes Super Saiyan just to really emphasize how screwed Boo is.
And also, I also like the fact that he's the only character to survive being turned into a fruit, into a jawbreaker, and it then literally breaks Boo's throat.
Yeah, that
I
was
feel like-
smart.
A filler
was
episode,
smart.
but still.
That was smart, actually. But yeah, anyway, even in the canon version, because what happened was Boo turned him into Boo ate him, and then once they got inside Boo's body, they basically separated.
And they had to explain it to it's because of Boo's evil energy that interfered with the Potara because the fusion was supposed to be permanent.
Yeah, but it still
Wow.
doesn't make sense because Gotenks was the same thing happened to Gotenks, right?
Yeah.
But I
But
guess the
Boo
thing is, he
transformed.
couldn't. Maybe because the power was too great of Vegito, he couldn't absorb Vegito fully, but he could absorb Gotenks. So maybe it's him keeping them fused
No,
together.
he also the fusion did run out while Boo was inside.
Yeah,
While Chase was
it
inside.
did run out, but what I'm saying is
No, I'm just talking.
his
Oh,
his
okay.
outfit changed.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it went from that Go Tanks and then it went to Piccolo and then he ate Gohan.
Oh,
So I'm
okay.
saying, were they not fused when thingy? Were Goten was Goten and Trunks not fused when they were inside of Boo? I think I
No,
remember them being fused.
no, they were separate.
Oh.
Mm.
Well, I guess when you get inside Boo, you separate as a fusion. I
Mm,
guess that's the way.
I think yeah, anyway.
Yeah, so basically, Goku and Vegeta go to a mini adventure where they find some worm. And,
And that's when you learn Vegeta's disgusted by bugs.
right. But
Because he was about to throw the heck up.
for me,
Well, the thing is,
if you,
okay, but I'm saying like that's confusing because like Akira Toriyama later draws panels where Vegeta's like eating bug people. So I'm like, when did he get this phobia?
Like he's gonna throw up.
I
Gonna
think
throw up.
it's worms specifically.
Okay. Yeah, it's worms, perhaps, yeah. Because
I guess.
But that's why you start seeing him having goofy facial expressions. And for me, from that moment on, I knew that evil Vegeta is gone. Because once you start having goofy faces like that next to your rival and you're not
it's
fighting,
because it was because he
come
was
on.
with his rival.
Yeah, he wouldn't have had those faces in front of Bulma, that's for sure.
Or
But
Gohan.
okay, you are on a, I don't know, Vegeta
Oh,
hating.
I I just I was just confirming what you said, but Mudimu.
Okay, but anyway, yeah,
Yo.
they get rid of the worm. They keep looking for Gohan and the rest of the gang, and I think they meet sort of like evil versions of those guys that they're looking for, but they're not. They're like, I don't know what to call
This is
them.
when you know the animators were making stuff up, I think, because they were just like, we
Yeah,
don't have enough story for these
yeah,
episodes. So,
yeah.
So what let me explain. What had happened was apparently Boo's mental defense systems was that he could create mental projections of the worries that he absorbed. So then there suddenly was an evil Gotenks and an evil Piccolo and an evil Gohan that these guys were fighting. And because they were thought projections, they don't get tired or injured. And the only way Goku and Vegeta survived is that suddenly Booth wanted to have some cake. So his thought went to thinking about cakes and cookies, and that's what all these warriors turned into.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
so
these
done.
these guys were smart at coming up with nonsense.
Yeah, they were desperate team.
um.
Then
So
eventually,
yeah. Eventually they meet up with them. They see them. They who took who? I think Goku took
oh,
the kids.
no, first it started with when they tried to rescue them. Boo finally realized that these people in his head or wherever he is,
Mm.
and he was having a literal internal battle, but it was with his entire body. That's when no, not Piccolo, Vegeta had the bright idea of of taking out the Fat Boo because he saw that whenever they attacked the Fat Boo's capsule, Boo went out of his way to take the head.
Oh yes, yes.
Oh my god, my ADHD memory. Anyway, so then Vegeta pulls him out, giving the most irritating. Okay, well, not irritating. One of the most amusing speeches.
What did he say?
what did he say? I can't even remember.
Yeah, something to do about you and your ridiculous laugh and your ridiculous talk and your ridiculous swagger. Swagger, and you have to go about produce, and now finally when he yanked him out, everything went straight to hell. It was very funny. how, like you said, Vegeta was becoming more of a relatable character. He had enough with this Boo madness.
Mm, mm.
I think he was also salty as the margin thing didn't work out. I think he's also thinking, I blew myself up, and this guy came back immediately.
On top of that,
You're saving
you
the
also
person that you couldn't
you
kill.
and the person you sold your soul for was also holding back this entire time.
Mhm. That must have been frustrating.
Yeah, but
Like
there
I
was
told
also
you.
argument that Super Saiyan 3 is such an inefficient form that if Goku used it, it wouldn't have helped him in the fight, which I'm like, I don't think so.
No, okay. I
He
think
would have
it would have helped.
he would have vaporized. Okay, well, he would have beaten Vegeta. Oh, it would have been a tough fight, and then he would have won.
Why are you smiling like you're in a brochure?
Like it's in a what?
Like he's in a brochure. You know those brochures when they're
The cover.
advertising, yeah, when they're advertising those diverse parks,
Yeah.
those diverse complexes, and they're just like, we all get along together here. We all go to
Yeah.
the dog.
We are all
Or
friends.
those property, you know those real estate agents.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
about to say something else, but I might get cancer, so I'll keep my mouth shut.
Anyway, yeah, so as they keep getting out, obviously Blue is fuming, literally.
Yeah,
Um,
and they use the fact that Bruce fuming to get himself out because they found the places where those vents open up in his
yes,
head.
yes. And I think what happened, I think it burned Goku's butt, one of them. It was steam, it was like steam, right?
Yeah,
That was a funny moment because Goku couldn't, he couldn't, he couldn't basically touch his bum because he's busy holding these things.
yes.
And he's moving his bum, and Vegeta's like, "What are you doing, you clown?"
Yes, there is. You have your arch nemesis.
Anyway, so yeah, obviously everybody floats in the air and
Yes, and everybody gets
gets
out,
back to normal. Yeah,
and
and
then
yeah,
we
then
see
we start seeing a different Bull now.
the ever famous, ever loved Kid Buu, the embody
Apparently, he's the original version.
the embodiment of chaos itself.
That retcon was strange because I was just like, wait a minute. I mean, King Kai didn't tell nobody about Kid Buu. Like there was no preparation for Kid Buu whatsoever. And this is when I like King Kai, or not King Kai, Supreme
Supreme
Kai.
Supreme
Kai.
guy.
Supreme Kai, my guy.
He's an
Uh,
unreliable narrative. Like, yo, bro, couldn't you have said this from the
Supreme.
beginning?
So, you know, that's what I like about the Abridged series. They actually show just how much of an asshole Supreme Kai actually is, because the more you think about it, the more you realize this guy is the most biggest douchebag I've ever seen.
No, I was mad at King Kai from jump because like I was just asking questions. I'm like, why didn't you tell anybody that this Kid Buu dude it doesn't he shoots first, hits later? Why don't you tell nobody that there's a black Buu? Why don't you tell nobody that you know that what's this Buu can absorb people? Like you know
No,
all of this.
this
Oh,
fat
he
guy is the
can
weakest one. It's the weakest version.
use the weakest version, or you had to go through an entire episode, literally an entire episode of him explaining how this fat boo became fat boo because he apparently there were originally five, or was it four or five? There were four Supreme Kais with one divine fat being thing.
Because I think it was what north, south, east, west.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's why that five Buu idea would have been so cool, even if they kept all the nonsense as it
yeah,
was. Like if every character got to fight their own Buu, and
yeah,
then towards the end it takes a team effort to kill the last Buu. I think that
yeah.
would have been really cool.
I agree. I think it would have
But
Well,
made
it's
it.
your idea. I'm just co-signing it.
Yeah, would have made a better story, definitely.
that being said, Kid Buu is my favorite Buu because yeah, shame.
Really?
Hey,
Yeah,
that guy doesn't waste time. Yo!
the guy just said, you know what? I'm done. I am here. What am I supposed to? What am I doing in this dirtbag planet? Is everyone dead? Oh, everyone's dead, Moss. Okay, fine then. Let me destroy this planet.
And it doesn't speak. Okay? Like he doesn't
Yeah.
actually say anything. There's no
The,
dialogue or
and the
monologue.
fact, one of the signs that show how strong he was that he fires a blast to the earth, and it was so strong it could have destroyed the planet that Vegeta had to shoot a key blast to deflect it.
Oh yeah.
That's how it starts. And then he sees, oh, these guys are trying to stop me from destroying the planet. He puts up his hand. Then this huge ass. That's when Goku said, this blast could destroy the Earth 20 times over.
Mm.
And there was nothing they
What
could do to stop it.
wasn't didn't Goku send everybody to warn people or something like that? Because I think I remember there was a scene where Piccolo went to a certain city and people were afraid of him and he started laughing.
Oh no, that's during the fight. That's at the end of that's during the final battle.
Oh
Yeah.
yes. Yes, yes.
When
Oh, when
Oh
they
yes.
gathering the spirit bomb energy. Yeah,
yeah.
okay. Yeah.
But
And then what's this? That's when Goku grabs Dende and
And
what's
Hercule.
this, Hercule. And Vegeta was mad at him. And it's like, why don't you just grab the strongest guy in the show right now who could have taken Kid Buu? Why did you grab Hercule and say to
I eh, look, guys, like always say that Vegeta. I'll always be a Goku supporter over Vegeta any day, but even I have limits, and that one is sort of like not just don't come after me and say when I say that Goku is a bad father, your own child, your own boy.
And this is the first time in the whole of Dragon Ball Z where Gohan dies. This is the first time
Screw him.
ever throughout the
Well,
entire series where Gohan technically dies. But also, like, for me, it's like the banter between Goku and Vegeta. It's as if Vegeta's like the older brother who
because
thinks
technically he is.
he is, yeah, who thinks way more logical
Yeah,
than
he's
Goku.
well, he is older than Goku, so it makes sense. So it's like, guy,
And I guess Toriyama, I don't know if Toriyama was just freestyling or if he really thought about it, because in as much as Goku chose those people, they were needed. They were necessary. Both of them were necessary for the plot, and that's crazy. So I
the
don't know if it was deliberate or not.
I mean, the thing is, the argument is that if they grabbed Gohan and Ultimate Gohan fought Kid Buu one-on-one, he would destroy him. So they wouldn't need the Spirit Bomb or anything because it would have just been KO or game over. But I think the thing is that Buu has the tendency to absorb people. So I think the thing is that if since he was fighting people who are technically either on his level or weaker than him, it was a character flaw in Boo that Boo wouldn't absorb anybody. So it was a surefire way to kill him, other than if he fights somebody stronger than him and then tries to absorb people. I guess that's the only way
that
I rationalize it in my head.
that is a lot of plot armor to give Toriyama. I am so sorry. That is giving him way too much credit. Way too much. I am so sorry. I want to agree, but wow, that's an epic level thought no jutsu right there.
Thought no jutsu. Serious.
No, the answer is simple. It's Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z is the Goku show. And at that point, he just
Yeah.
decided to discuss like, what? Screw this thing. Screw this millennial disappointment. I'm sticking with my old OG character. That's how it started. That's how I'm signing it out. Full stop. There's none of this passing the baton. He was so sick and tired of this. Like, imagine if Gohan did defeat Buu, then they'd just say, "We love this thing. We need to keep going." What else was he going to do? So he's like, you know what? Screw Gohan.
Yeah,
Goku
but
can't
that
finish what you
the
started.
thing is, they kept it going anyway. So he could have just. I mean, personally, for me, I would have preferred it if Vegeta beat Boo. So then, at least all
Yeah.
three Saiyans have like like a major. They all of them
Yeah.
have like a major villain that they've beaten, and
Yeah.
that if Vegeta
Hmm.
beat Boo through his sacrifice, it would have been marking like either like a different angle and direction for the character. I think there was a way you could have worked that out if you had to do it in the configuration that he had to do it. And I like the end. I like that it took a team effort in a sense to build up this spirit bomb. Also, I like the fact that it's the spirit bomb because Goku's not a person who just likes to fight. Otherwise, he wouldn't use a spirit bomb. Like
Right.
it's a team move, literally. you can't do it without somebody backing you up. Every time you've seen him done it, someone has to help him do
But
it.
I don't know if this was in Team Four Star. I don't remember, but there's this thing of in the Reddit saga, no? Or it's the same saga when they were fighting Reddit. Piccolo says, "No, let me charge up. You basically
Yes.
stall, and
No,
Goku is
Yeah.
getting a beating of his life."
It's Team Foster. It's like
Yeah.
if I had my arm, we might have a chance, but I need to charge his special attack. I
Right.
need you to hold him off. Oh, that's not a problem for about 5 minutes. But
And then
given the beating he's been giving me, well, you can handle it.
Right.
Then
Then
against Frieza,
Goku gets his revenge against Frieza.
Frieza is like, well, there's the spirit bomb, but I need both hands to use it. And for about 5 minutes, like considering the beating he was giving me, well, you can handle it. And then Piccolo was like, did you just hold a grudge?
So I feel like it's the same situation with Vegeta and Kid Buu here, because wow, Goku took forever, eh? And Vegeta got a beating of his life, bro.
He gave epic speeches while it was happening, and he got a few shots in, but
So,
Guys, why are we skipping the important part of this fight?
which one?
Okay, wait.
Which one?
Let's give first. Let's summarize. The Earth got destroyed. Poor thing. They got, for some reason, Goku chose to send these people to the planet of the Supreme Kais. And given how far it is, that is like, wow, your instant transmission. Oh, not just the afterlife, the afterlife's after dimension. That's how far you ran. Because you saw Kid Buu.
he realized that I guess beam was so strong that he was probably gonna reach the afterlife. But yeah, Boo started going to all other planets, right? And
No,
destroying
he
all
went
other
to
planets.
the afterlife to beat people
He
up in
went
the
to the
afterlife.
afterlife and he beat them up. I was
Because
like, guys.
I remember Krillin was petrified. That's Boo's coming.
No, like that's the thing though. Like if I'm already dead and you're coming to the afterlife, what are you
Imagine,
achieving here?
what more do you want from me?
Meanwhile, Yamcha is busy fighting people that Goku fought in the afterlife. You remember that guy with the blonde hair?
Yeah. And
No,
somehow he's
Dragon
holding
Ball.
his own.
Yeah, before Goku fought Pycon, he fought this guy with long hair.
Yes, I remember.
Oh.
And it's like, oh, now you're confident because you're dead. So you can fight.
You're dead.
Yeah, so now you're
No,
fighting these people that you could have fought.
I think some of the animators were like fans of Yamcha, so they're just like, I know Akira just doesn't care about this character. I'm gonna give him something.
No.
It's the same as when they go to the lookout.
Something.
It's the same when they go to the lookout. I don't know if that's Phil. I think it is, but it's the same when they go to the lookout and they fight those Saiyans in the thingy, and they fight those Saiyans in the
future.
Yeah, or whatever.
That was
time
Phil,
or whatever.
Yeah, and I'm just like,
still,
Tien and Yamcha are actually doing things, and I'm like, is this canon? I don't know, because
they were the only two survivors. Krillin and Chaozu were taken out almost immediately.
Yeah, you know what it shows
Yeah.
you? Yeah. It shows you, for me, it shows you that the animators had basically placed Yamcha and Tien on the same level. Because I don't know if you guys remember, even when they were fighting against the Cell Juniors, there was a point where they teamed up to tackle one of the Cell Juniors.
In that mind, Yamcha and Tien were supposed to be like, what? Tien is like the reigning champion, and Yamcha was the first contender. So there's always that little rivalry of the humans. These two are always trying to outdo one another.
That would have been cool if it was.
Enter Toriyama.
Toriyama was like, who?
Who's that?
How dare you treat Yamcha like? How dare you treat Yamcha like this?
I know. I'm sure he even gets surprised. Who is this character with a scar on his face? Is that Goku from the future?
Is that Gohan? Future Gohan?
Is that Gohan? I've never seen this person before. Like it's Yamcha. Really? Who's that?
No,
Who's
Akira,
that?
like Akira's a hard person to be a fan of sometimes. It's just like, bro, I love what you do. I love your paneling.
But
I love your style. I love the pacing of your fights. I love how you inject fights, like story into your fights. For example, like that whole thing about Goku, he fights in the air because of this new power. And then as soon as he gets adjusted to it, he floats down to the ground because he wants to be a martial artist again and all of that stuff. That subtle differencing and all of that stuff is great. But dog, you forget about your own story way too much. Like I don't know how long the other how long was the other manga that he did before he did Dragon Ball?
I don't
Um
know. You're talking about Arale.
really, yeah.
What's it called
comment
again?
below.
Yeah,
Yeah.
someone comment below. But
I know someone.
I just have a feeling it wasn't as long as Dragon Ball. Because I mean, if you look at Dragon Ball and as a whole, it's not as long as other mangas. Like I think JoJo went longer. Yeah, JoJo did go longer. Naruto went longer. One Piece, obvious. But what's this? I don't think it was like a long standing thing because I think the longer it went on, the more he forgot stuff.
Dr. Slump. Let me check
Yeah,
as we speak.
so I like the thing is with Akira, it's just and then also the problem is Akira will forget and then he will beef with you as a fan, and it's just like no, I read this.
Like
So
I made this.
so Dr. Slump was published from 1980 to 1984.
It was 4 years. Like that's short compared to
Four
Dragon Ball Z.
years. 4 years times 52 weeks equals how much?
Yeah, I'm not doing the math right now.
208.
Okay, so let's say
What?
about give or take 200 chapters.
I'm bad at maths, guys. Don't judge me. Just because I got it right this time around doesn't don't mess with your calculations.
that's why I didn't even start that conversation because but Dragon Ball it was from 1984 until 1995.
So at
Yo,
least 10 years.
Jeez.
so at least 520. Anyway.
Eh, but the point that I'm saying is that the longer it went on, the more he just started forgetting stuff, and it was just like, man, like
I don't
No,
blame you.
but
If you have a deadline of a week, I mean every week you have to come up with something. What are the chances that you're gonna go back to chapter 117
no,
try
but
to
I
see
like
what
the thing is you gotta have like some sort of editors or something. Like you gotta like just hire some staff members.
uh,
Hire someone that reads your stuff and just says, "Hey, chief, you made this character do this before." Oh, I did. Okay, do something.
I get you.
but at that point, I think him and the editors were like here with each other because yo, how many times was he? I mean, after the cell arc, I would understand how pissed off you'd be he'd be with the editing stuff. I'd be like,
Mm.
guys, here's the stuff. Just go and run with it. I'm sick and tired of you all.
And probably someone said, we don't want this pink fat guy to be the main villain. Again! I
Again,
guess.
why are you fat phobic? What's
Okay,
that?
I'm
Never heard
gonna
of
do
it
it.
in
I'm gonna
20
do
years'
a
time.
thin. I'm gonna do a thin black one then. They're like, no. Okay, I'm gonna fuse them.
Why?
Jeez. They're like, no. Ah, my goodness.
He's so. Hey, and that's when he put his foot down. Like, okay, then like he's so tough and muscular. Then the editors are like, we love him, keep him. And then he thought, you know what? Gonna gonna make him a kid. Like what? Why?
And he's not even gonna have any dialogue. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make it seem like Supreme Kai knew all
I,
along. Why?
and what you know he's got a point. I think the most Boo says is I'm Boo. Me Boo kill you. That's the only thing he
Yeah,
says.
he doesn't say anything else because there's no memorable line from Kid
Ah!
Buu.
But let me just explain. That fight between Goku and Kid Buu, that fight, I think it is my favorite fight. It's the one that I recorded from beginning to end of the whole Buu arc.
Super Saiyan 3 Goku, no?
Yeah. From the very beginning, the moment he lands at the planet of the Supreme Kais, I press record. I
But
skipped all the
also
other crazy stuff. But
the fight between the Boos was not bad at all. Margin and Kid
mm,
was
mm.
not bad as well.
that whole fight sequence, that whole the story that I think, how do I put this in human words? I think the whole plot of the Boo arc was building up to that fight, to those fights. Because
Mm,
from the moment he lands, from the moment Boo lands at the planet of the Kais with Goku and Vegeta, the fight and the plot suddenly made sense.
Yeah.
In that, there's a build up, there's
Mm.
competition,
Mm.
there is tension, there's build
Mm.
up, there's problems,
Yeah.
calamity befalls them. So
Mm.
it suddenly it felt like the old Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, for me, from when they get out of Boo,
Mm.
from that moment when they got out of Boo, it felt like the old Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, because up until then it was just utter chaos. I didn't understand. We were watching it, but we weren't
Vegito
feeling
was
it.
dope. I would have liked to see more Vegito, but as soon as they said, he's not fused anymore, it was unfair, and I was like, yeah, there, well, one, yeah, same DNA, right there.
Say what rock paper scissors, and that's what gets me laughing. The way that's not a fusion dance. Those damn sayings. That's too.
Because the other thing, I think
Meanwhile,
Kid Buu was sleeping, right?
Kipper is like,
Oh yes, he was.
I like, for a character that doesn't talk much, he has so much swag and disrespect in everything he does.
Dude, I mean, some of the things he was doing, like
He was,
moving like this,
he was dancing in front of Vegeta like you ain't nothing. You're nothing.
No, I think the character had a lot of personality. Yeah, I mean, again, I think you could see Toriyama was fraying at the seams because he was just like, I don't want to do this anymore, which is weird because he's so gung ho for Super. So I'm like, Gante, what happened? But anyway,
He,
or
he
or
he's
did or did the merchandising money come back and he was like, and I was gonna give this thing up.
it's not even that. Somebody was I forgot, Jax Blade. You should subscribe to his channel. Awesome guy, good trainer.
Nah, I love Drax Blade.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
He
I don't know him.
he
That guy
explains
felt
it.
like the tunes.
Yeah, he explains it as saying that Dragon Ball Super is like that old man who watches all the new kids run around in the playground playing their games and they're thinking, yeah, I'm playing like they used to. Let me
Ah,
show you let me show you how you used to do things back in my day. And then he gets up and then he fumbles up because nobody knows what's going on anymore. That's what Dragon Ball Super is. Dragon Ball Super is like that old man who should retire. There's like there's that one teacher who sits there watching kids watching kids play the football and saying, no, they're not playing like you're not playing
Back
professional
in
enough.
my day.
And I'm thinking, why aren't you at the Olympics or something? Stop.
Yeah.
We are kids.
Yes.
This is
no,
our
you know what
playing.
it's like? It's like because I used to play soccer in high school, and it's like that coach who's overweight and he's in his 50s, and he's like, yeah, no, when I was your age, I used to run this block 30 times. Used to run up and down. We had to carry bricks on our head, and we're all looking at him like, Chief, I know
You're
you're
lying.
lying.
You're
Like,
capping. You are so capping. You are the water boy, my G.
like
There's,
we had to hop. I scored 50 goals. I was the best in top and what. And I was just like, Chief, your body does not tell me any of these things.
Actually the best cartoon film that has ever done something like that is Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker, where the Joker starts saying things like, "The real Batman would never." He says, "You see, you're used to your old ways. What would happen? What you would come up with an elaborate plan. You would laugh by yourself, and Batman would try to figure it out. No, and he would keep quiet. He wouldn't say anything. So the fact that Tim was talking so much, it bothered the Joker because he's not used to
yeah,
having the
stop
Batman
laughing at
speak.
me.
Yeah, stop laughing at
Yeah, Terry just
I
started
was like,
opening a roasting session.
us. And it worked.
it worked.
That
Actually,
was
I hope we can do a Batman Beyond.
Hmm.
I
Uh,
did like the cartoon. I did like the cartoon. And I did like the concept again. I mean, I'm not a big legacy character guy, but like yeah, that's one of the ones where I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good.
Bruce Timm was in his prime, guys. Like, I think he saved DC.
Yeah, but he's also done some things where I'm just like, but why though? But anyway, we'll get to that when we get there.
Yeah,
We
because
we shall get there.
Batman and Harley Quinn doesn't make sense. But anyway, yeah, we'll get there when we get
And then I wanted to add to this whole back at the uh,
at the ranch, or rather, the
at the
Supreme
Dragon
High
Ball Z.
Planet.
Yeah, the other thing I also wanted to add is that they also the way they figured out how to lure Boo to come to the planet was that okay, he can sense our energy. Let's just power up. That level of thinking was missing throughout most. Once again, cunning Vegeta. Where was he?
Like we said, we've said this, I think, probably like 4 times already.
Yeah.
When he's weak, he thinks.
When he's strong, it's out the window.
There goes any semblance. His strength comes with a debuff of intelligence. So the fight begins. Goha, what's his name? Boo starts doing his. That is the coolest power I've seen ever. I'm sorry. None of this constipation screaming. Ah, no. Oh.
Like that's the thing about like Kid Buu though.
And
Like what makes him memorable, and I think also it's a testament to Akira's skill because like the fact that he came up with this thing while he had it up to here with Dragon Ball is still like yeah, I gotta give him respect, even though he frustrates me. But like he knows how to inject a lot of personality into a character without even saying anything.
You know?
I mean, even like with Frieza and with thing and with Cell, when they transform and they get to their final forms, they don't even say anything for like the first 5 minutes. But you get to see how much personality and character they have. Like Frieza just stands there and he just looks at them and you just know you're in danger. And then with Cell, you could just see him testing out his body and you're just like, oh no. Like he's just looking at his hands and his arms.
Yeah.
So like he did the same thing with Kid Buu, and it's like it's part of what makes Kid Buu memorable.
And the way the fight starts, Goku jumps up, teleports to the sky, knee bashes him in the face, nothing. He keeps powering up. Then Goku kicks him into a mountain. Only then does Kid Buu decide, okay, you know what? Let me shoot this guy.
Oh yeah.
And Supreme Kai is just watching.
No, Supreme Kai is gone. He booked it. He's the only other guy with instant transmission. He took the old Kai and he took Dende and they took the crystal ball and they ran. Then they realized, oh no, we left that old man, that other guy and his dog behind. And then those old Kai's like, that poor dog.
Wow. So he clearly doesn't care about Hercule.
No, like my thing is with the Supreme Kai. I was like, how is King Kai more useful than you and he's on another planet?
Dude.
King Kai was more useful than him in the afterlife. I was like, bro,
If there's one thing you need to get through, you need to understand about King Kai. King Kai actually is proud of his favorite student. He may complain about Goku, but you can see he's like the proudest because no one else mastered the Kaioken like Goku did. No one else got the gist of the Spirit Bomb like Goku did. And whenever he sees it, that's why he's got this vested interest in all of his fights because he's seeing his star pupil. Like, oh, Goku, don't fight against Frieza. He's too powerful. But then he sees, oh, wow, that's my student, y'all. Look at him go.
Because I genuinely think King Kai is the best master that Goku has ever had. Because
Korin was good.
Who?
Korin was pretty good.
No, they are good, but I'm saying he's the best because the teachings, the techniques that Goku uses going forward, that actually defeats the villains. Like King Kai's techniques.
No, but you gotta give it to Roshi as well. I mean, how many Kamehamehas?
That's what I was about to say, except for that one. That that
Yeah.
turtle devastation wave. That move.
And
I love,
also,
I love that
the
TFS thing. I
the
love that
basic.
TF. Sorry, sorry. I was just saying, I love that TFS thing where it's like, Cell, you can't beat me with your stolen techniques. It's like, oh, you're gonna beat me with your stolen
Your stolen
techniques.
techniques. Like what?
It's like
What
solar
is the
flare,
technique?
and
And then
TN is
Piccolo's
like,
like, it was Piccolo. It's like, actually, Goku, you do. What? What about the Kamehameha? That was Master Roshi. The solar flare, that's mine, thanks. What about the Kaioken? Goku, I don't know. What about the spirit from Goku? I'm watching this match. Do not try me. Hi, King Kai. Did I develop the Kaioken? My name is on the technique. Goku steals stream. And that's
no, original copy ninjas. The Sharingan concept for Naruto, it came from Goku. He sees something once, copies it.
yeah, and that's and funny enough, if you look at one of the level of mastery is how somebody can implement something that can beat him into their own. I think that's
Wait, what? Can you
uh,
just repeat what you just said now?
the level of mastery is shown by how well you can implement something that was designed to defeat
Oh,
you into your own.
yeah.
I remember what my father used to say back when I was watching Formula One with him days on end back in the height of Michael Schumacher. Michael Schumacher, one of his unknown talents is the way he can scan somebody's car whenever it beats him.
Hmm.
So whenever he lost a match, like you are second or third, he would literally go to the car, circle it, and my dad knew that that guy is scanning that car. But the next week, I kid you not, whatever new technology they've implemented, he's added to his car. Suddenly, the car's competitive again. That's why of all his rivals, his younger brother Ralph Schumacher was the guy who
Yes.
kept him away from his car whenever he won. It's like, yeah, I won, brother. Look, I won. Let's go. Let's go
Bye.
upstairs. And because of that, that's the same with Goku. If Goku sees something and he says, okay, this is kind of cool, I'm gonna use it for myself. Especially if he knows that its weaknesses are not that bad, like he'll never use the multiform because it's dumb.
Yeah. And I guess that's why Piccolo had saved that special beam cannon, and he only showed it at the end.
Yes,
Like, this is a power that I had saved for you, buddy.
yes.
Mm. And also, Goku was blocked by Raditz's big hair, so he couldn't even see how the
See,
technique works. I'm sure if he got to
exactly.
see it, he would have used it.
You would have used it over and over again. I was like, oh, so you do this.
Yeah. But anyway, I don't know where we go. Where we going.
Oh, okay. I can still narrate this part because I'm having fun right now. Because yeah, I think the sleepiness is I'm riding that high when you're super sleepy, but you're
Mm.
talking about something exciting and the dopamine is hitting you. So I'm gonna ride it for as much as I can right now. So let's go, kids.
All right.
Let's go.
Yeah. So we were talking basically about how the fight starts and
Yeah.
Boo's
And King Kai was
transformation. King
watching.
Kai was watching and all of
Supreme
that
Kai
stuff.
took
Yes.
Yeah.
everybody to the other
Yeah.
planet.
And
And
of course,
Hercule is the only one that was left watching
and
the
of,
whole
of
thing.
course, let's not forget Bruce Wagner's music. I'm gonna talk about Bruce Wagner's music until the end of time, because that that theme song of Android 19, when it hits, the moment when Goku realizes, oh, okay, Majin Buu is back. I vaporized him with this gigantic key blast, but it did nothing. The moment he decides to fly up and Buu teleports down, and then that Android 19 song hits, you just knew action is about to start.
Mm.
Nah, and the pace. I was like, yeah, no, we are back, we are back at it, folks. Grabs
That's
him
the
by the
thing
neck.
about like the Boo
Oh,
saga. It's like it's very up and down.
It's
It's
very
very
up,
mhm.
like
yeah.
yeah.
And this is where Vegeta's basically realizing, you know
Vegeta at that point was doing the coolest thing, standing there and looking like this. There's an explosion happening right in front of him, and the fire fades down, and he's just standing there like this. Like that is the only time I'll admit that Vegeta looked cool.
what? But didn't he? Isn't it
Seven.
where he was actually like thinking to himself that yeah, he is the best. Goku is the best. Like yo, I
It
just
hap-
can't.
you see,
Yeah.
that happens afterwards, and I wanted you to admit it, because that's after Goku Boo shoots a massive key blast that almost destroys the planet, it terraforms the planet, lightning and everything. And then everybody's panicking, like, oh no, it's over. And then the old Kai's like, no, it isn't. Look at Goku. That is not that is not the look of someone's defeated. That is the look of a champion. And then he transforms to Super Saiyan 3. And then the cloud he literally blows the clouds right off the planet, and you can see this whole there's a whole atmosphere of clouds that is just floating away from an entire gigantic planet. That's when you realize that this Super Saiyan 3 it was borderline OP, let's be honest.
No, it was.
And
But
then
And
the,
that's
feel
why
like
when they say
Akira
that
didn't really
Gohan is
know.
when they say that Gohan is stronger than Super Saiyan 3, that's why you're like, yeah, Vegeta was right. You probably should have grabbed Gohan.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then of course the fight happens. An awesome fight. Guys, watch the fight. I can't explain the whole fight to you because I can. We'll be here until tomorrow. I will. I will. I'll like explain it frame by frame. How the
I
fight
believe you.
starts. Because
I
first,
believe you.
look, he transforms to Super Saiyan 3, he lands on his pillar, Boo's standing there, standing to the side. Boo's like this this whole time. And then he laughs, he looks at him like that.
Oh yeah, I
That's,
remember that.
that's how the fight starts. There's no, oh, I can feel your power or anything. Excitement, headbutt, huge fight. Vegeta standing like this again. Goku gets tired. Oh yeah, Goku shoots a massive Kamehameha, gets very tired. Piccolo decides to jump in.
Piccolo.
No, not Piccolo, Vegeta.
Oh, yeah.
Vegeta jumps in. Vegeta cuts off Boo's legs. He grows them again. I don't know, like, why do you keep shooting his legs off then?
No, I think Vegeta, because Vegeta has experience fighting a Buu, I
Yeah.
think he was just like, I need to distract this guy so that
Yes.
Kakarot can
No,
power
but
this thing up.
at that point, Goku was out. Literally, Goku hits Boo with a massive Kamehameha. Boo comes back as multiple little Boos, shoots all the Kai blasts at him. Goku then tries to power up, turns to normal base level Goku, passes out. Then Vegeta says, I think it's my turn to come in. And it's like, yep, take it away.
Yes.
Then he fights. Then Boo does his dance thing. He's like, how dare you? Shoots off his legs. He grows them again. And then when he's like exhausted, Boo ends up in front of him like this. He does the Gohan thing. For a character that hasn't seen much of the Dragon Ball Z universe, he sure is copying a lot of people.
Mm, mm,
And that's when Vegeta's like, I'm no match for him. I
Yeah.
can't beat him.
yeah.
Then Goku headbutts him again, and then it's like, I'm sorry, Vegeta. I'm sorry to butt in, but I think it's my turn again, or something like that. Some heroic line. He transforms to Super Saiyan 2. He transforms again to Super Saiyan 3, uses some psychic push thing. That's when Vegeta starts making the speech. How does he do it?
Mm. As he's speaking, you see Kid Buu choking Goku with his thing.
And then of course Goku uses his original technique.
That's right.
No, but
because
it was Boo who bit him
Buu
first.
beat
He's like,
him
how
first.
dare you?
Yeah.
That's my move. Then he says the line. Everyone says the line with me. Come on, say it.
Kakarot, you are the best.
You are better than me, Kakarot. You are the best. He said it. He said it. Admit it.
That's the thing. That's the
Admit
thing.
it. He said it.
Develop.
I was waiting for 3 episodes for you to admit it.
But that's the thing, though.
What?
This
What?
is the character progression. You
But we
can't
never
say
said
he
that
sucks
Vegeta
when
is
he
the
has
best,
character
bro.
progression.
We didn't say Vegeta is the best. We're just saying that Vegeta is a great character.
Yeah, I don't understand what the beef is here.
That is the ultimate acceptance that he is the bitch.
And that's why I like GT, because GT, he moves past that stuff. It's still awesome.
No, with
But
your
I'm
blasphemy.
trying to understand what happens for them to start thinking about that whole spirit bomb and
Okay.
getting people to raise their hands. And, yeah.
I'm so glad you asked. This is what happens.
Right? Encyclopedia. I
The
read.
encyclopedia. Ding! this is what happens. Goku and Buu have another, or rather, first Buu shoots Goku with a massive Kamehameha. He thinks he's dead. Then Goku shoots him with a Kamehameha. It was one of those best. There's always a season where Goku says the epic Kamehameha line in each season, except for the Frieza arc. He never says the Kamehameha in Frieza. I don't know why. Anyway, that moment he shoots the Kamehameha and then Buu tries to deflect it back and it cuts off both his arms. That's when Goku realizes, man, I'm getting tired. And oh goodness me, Goku tried every trick in the book, redirecting ki blasts. Shame. He tried everything, and then that's when Vegeta comes up and says, "Dude, finish the fight. I can't be able to handle this." And then the dumbest line in the history of Dragon Ball Z comes up where it says, "No, I wanted to give you a chance. Now I've burnt up all my energy."
This is Goku
What?
telling Vegeta.
Yeah.
That
You
was
were just
Goku.
capping on Vegeta just now. How does
And
that
then it's
feel?
like I need to power up before I need to power up to get enough energy to defeat him. Like, how much time do you need? And it was how many minutes?
I think it was 5.
What is up with that 5 minutes?
But
I don't know.
in Dragon Ball Z, 5
That's
minutes.
5 days.
That's what Vegeta said in this fight. 5 minutes is an eternity. And then Goku warns Vegeta, says, "Vegeta, since you're already dead, if he kills you this time, you won't exist anymore. Please be careful." And then Vegeta says the line, "Thanks, but I'm already dead anyway." Best line ever.
I really felt for
Oh,
Vegeta
is
when
that
Goku
is that
said
you
that.
giving Vegeta a compliment?
Yes, because he admitted it. After this, after he admits it, I can give him all the praise he wants. It's fine. He admitted it. Welcome to the club. At least you admit it.
Okay. And then?
Oh, he fights against Vegeta. It was the saddest.
Yeah,
You know the moment.
No, you gotta give Vegeta props because that was one dude. Like we always talk about Goku, but Vegeta has like tenacity for days.
He could take a punch.
That's one guy he doesn't stay down, and he was even still spitting. He's even still spitting those Vegeta lines, still spitting, saying dialogue. What did you think, that I was just gonna sit down and roll over? I'm the Prince of all Saiyans. You're a clown.
He said. I can't believe I still remember that line from Vegeta of all characters. He said, "You are no warrior. Yeah, you are just a piece of old spit out chewing gum." That's when Boo literally turned his whole head backwards to look at him.
Hey, Boo was taking offense.
Then when he charged, he uses, I think it was the Big Bang attack. Boo opens his chest. It was so cute. But that beatdown, as awesome as it was, leads to the moment that Hercule thinks this is a dream.
I was dreaming. I was dreaming.
Because it's a dream, he can take on Boo. And
that's why I told you guys in the previous episode that Hercule has the guts to fight some of the strongest villains on Earth, even though he knows he doesn't stand a chance. He still tries.
Hercule's power is delusion because he didn't know who Cell was.
Delulu is the Sululu. That's what it is.
He didn't know who Cell was. He didn't know what Cell was. He just thought it was a tournament and that this guy is a monster. And then he thought that Cell was using special effects for some reason.
Yeah.
Boo. He saw Boo wipe out the entire planet, and then he told himself it's a dream. That if he beats Boo, he'll wake up. And the only thing that kept Boo from killing him was that he fell on his knees and started begging. But then something kept him from finishing him off. It's like, your moves are... It was not Piccolo. Goku figured out like his moves are suddenly gone slow. Why? Then he realizes, oh, there's something holding him back. It turns out it was the back. It was
Fat Boo. Yeah.
fat blue.
Margarine.
Then he spits him out like a piece of old chewing gum. Then we have the boo fights. That's when Goku, by all reasonable explanation, it should have been 5 minutes at the point. That's why Vegeta's like, what the hell is going on? Turns out, poof, he's bent out completely. He can't use Super Saiyan 3 anymore. He's too tired.
Mm.
And the fact that Vegeta just smiles, that makes me laugh. Like, I would have snipped his neck clean off his shoulders. After that beatdown, I mean, did you see how awkward my face was when he was choking me with that tentacle around my neck? I had this biggest, ugly face. And how
So
undignified for a prince.
when does the spirit bomb come into play?
I'm still trying to figure that part out.
And that's when
I think it was
Piccolo
Vegeta's idea, no?
yeah, no, Vegeta speaks to what's his name?
Okay.
The Supreme Kais and says, "Get to Namek, get the Dragon Balls, wish back Earth,
Mm.
including
Hey,
everybody."
the strategist.
Yeah, look, when he's weaker, look at the plan, look at the strategy.
When he's weaker,
I
he's definitely Batman. If Piccolo's not around, he's the most
Bona,
Batman to ever
Bona,
Batman.
I like the fact that in hell, Frieza was admitting it. It's like, Vegeta, you're an exceptional tactician. No one can fault you in that. But you fault your best strategy on trusting the humans who wouldn't do anything to help you. That's up until Mr. Hercule had to take his moment in the sun, I guess. Everybody like, hail Satan.
Well, I mean, let's just speak about how Vegeta had to convince people. People of the earth. They're like, okay, calm down, Vegeta. Like, okay.
No, dude, I just got beat up by a pink purple man that blew up the planet. You guys don't even understand what happened. He's coming back again. He went into the afterlife to kill people again. Like, this is the biggest menace of all time. And I literally just got kicked in the teeth for the last 2 hours. Give us
the
the
best
energy
y'all
and
can
finish
do is
this.
just raise your flipping arms. That's
Yeah.
So fun. It first started with Goku asking for them to raise their hands up. And the result, Piccolo and them, Gohan, oh yeah, everyone was wished back. Vital was.
I think Uba even raised his hand. You know, you remember his friend from Dragon Ball, the Indian kid.
Oh yeah.
The Native American.
Vidal starts crying because how dare you die? You had been so scared, Gohan. And then Chichi was like, "How dare you cry in front of cry about my baby? How dare you? It's my baby." And like, Bomber's like, "Face it, he ain't your baby anymore." And I'm thinking, wow.
Yeah, at that moment,
subtle.
you really saw how much Vidal really loved Gohan, because she basically was a damsel in distress, probably for the first time in her life.
Anyway,
because she's usually this tough, this tough girl.
No, Spopovich beat that out of her. Yo.
Ever since then, she was like, "Kishap." Her father's genes took over. Her father just took over after that. It was like, you know what? This is how we do things in our family.
She was fighting him. She was doing the best that she can, but Spopovich was
like,
and so much so that I'm like, okay, if we're doing all of these callbacks in Dragon Ball Super, bring back Spopovich so Gohan can at least get that one-on-one. Come on.
You violated my wife.
we have to fight.
I would have gone to the afterlife to find him down. It's like, he doesn't have a body. Give him a body. Yeah, man. Give him a body. I want
now.
Give him a body right now.
I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I just
want to talk. So yeah. Anyway.
So then people don't believe him. Don't believe this Goku person. He keeps begging. Some people put up their hands. They feel tired afterwards. They're like, "No, it's a trick. Don't do it." And then Piccolo has a bright idea to go and convince people downstairs. Like, if they won't believe a voice they just heard, maybe they'll believe us, and then they do it then do it together. Then they go off to different parts of the world. Piccolo empties out an entire An entire amusement park.
Or was it an amusement park?
Yeah. And
The
Trunks
Z
and
Fighters need social media. Nobody knows who these
Yeah.
guys are, and they're the whole
And he
reason that the
loves.
planet is still standing.
what gets me going
Mm.
is that Trunks and Gotenks land in a farm and says, guys, raise your hands up. And the farmers don't listen. They just say, okay, if you work on these cornfields with us, we'll give you some of this corn. And they say, yay, let's go get some
Yeah,
free
then they
food.
start eating corn. But they're kids, man. What did you expect?
Now, I understand the kids. When you see beans float down from on high, in a world where you think people, the only things that should be flying are birds and planes, and then they tell you to listen to this voice that's telling you to raise up your hands, you immediately decide to give these quote unquote angels a job.
But
That's all I'm querying.
that's actually realistic. Like human beings, we don't have what's this? A sense of urgency at times, bro.
Hey,
We really don't.
hashtag,
No,
hashtag
I'm just
global
saying for the
warming.
fact that there's all these earth-shattering battles that shake the earth all the time and nobody investigates. What's along more?
I mean,
Like,
Cell
Like you
literally caused
said,
an earthquake around the whole planet when it was powering up.
the dog is a president, so or a cat. So Dragon Ball logic.
no, it's so weird. Like,
That
I was looking at the Red Ribbon Army. I was like, how did some of y'all get into this army? Like, one of them is a monkey, the other one is a wolfman,
yeah,
and the other one is I don't know, you or something or the other. And I'm just like, where are they recruiting from? Where is
that
General Red getting these people from? I don't
that
understand.
that is the Red Ribbon Army. Everybody is equal. There is no discrimination. Do you want to work in the army? Sure, it's fine. E is equals to everyone. Man, woman, dog,
That's the
cat.
most inclusive
That is
You
company.
that's the most inclusive company. They're like, you know what? We could use a wolf. We haven't seen any wolf techniques. Come in. Do you have any
Like
bird friends?
yo,
No,
General
but the wolf
Red
is
had
just using a gun. I'm like, what is your wolf thing? Like, you have a whole face of a wolf and you're
Yeah,
just using grenades. Like, that's
then,
normal.
then use your instincts. There you go. You've got killer instincts, right? You can shoot. No, no, no. Take a gun. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah, no,
Fine.
we're not racist here.
We are not racist.
Just because you're a wolf, we don't
We don't,
assume that
we
you
don't
have,
assume.
you
And then
know.
they just had a big pink, like, maybe this was the original design for Boo or it wasn't inspired Boo, but in Dragon Ball, like, Goku fights this big pink thing that can just bounce off of him. That he can just bounce off of. And I'm just like, how does the recruiting process work? And then there's a ninja who's not even a ninja. Like, Kurosawa, what was it? Well, I forget his name, but that ninja was horrible. Like, Goku figured him out in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, because of the reverse flag. Why did you have the flag? Why didn't you paint the flag both sides in a style?
Anyway, I'm just saying the whole world is so strange. Like the more you think about it outside of the fights and everything, you're just like, how does this actually make any sense?
That
That world
dinosaurs and
doesn't make sense at all.
pterodactyls. That pterodactyls, T-Rexes, dinosaurs, and
Some
then
of
that
them
farm.
talk, some of
And
them
then
don't.
and then the
And then
flying cars.
and there are flying cars, and then there are farms with cows and sheep
No,
and
and then the dinosaurs enter tournaments. I'm like, how are you fighting regular martial artists?
how
Like
how
there's just dudes there that are normal, and
I
there's a
still
whole dinosaur.
the-
Dude, it's,
how do you join? How do you open a farm knowing that a T-Rex might just mice in one day and eat your cows?
like
What security measures do you have to keep the T-Rexes away?
guys, when Toriyama was doing Dragon Ball, he was already in 2023. He was PC.
He was all inclusive, they, thems, Kiri, they were
No,
Everything.
everyone.
and then also there was a woman who basically won her fights by stripping. I was
Yes.
like, yo, okay, Akira, this is. I'm like, how did you get to the final round? How did you get past the dinosaur man? Like, what was your plan if you had to fight the dinosaur man? Was it to strip? Okay, anyway.
Welcome. You see, every technique can be used to win tournaments. You don't have to be super strong. You can be super smart. You can be super freaky. You can be super smelly. There was that one character who smelled so bad.
Oh
And
yeah,
Krillin won because he didn't have a nose or something.
which makes no sense because he does have a nose. We just don't see it because he was sniffing things. Anyway, anyway, I'm just saying, getting back to the Boo saga. So now we're at the point where they think to use the spirit bomb.
Yeah.
And what's this? And I think this is also the beginning of the humility of Hercule. I think because
Yeah.
Hercule realizes that how useless he
Yeah.
is in this situation. He's like, this is the only thing that I can do.
You know, it's
He
how
made he made a comment out of frustration, and
no,
people recognized his voice.
he got pissed off because
Yeah.
first because then first Goku tries to get help, nobody helps him. Then he says, Vegeta, you try talk to them, and King Kai specifically says, Vegeta, be patient.
Mm.
You don't expect people who've lived their ordinary lives to expect to listen to a voice that speaks from the sky. And then like it starts with people of the earth, raise up your hands. Nobody does that. Okay. Then it's like, I'll try again. People of the earth, raise your hands up right now or you're all gonna die.
But tell me how that makes sense. Tell me how right now while we're speaking, you just hear a voice out of nowhere telling you to raise your hands, otherwise you're gonna die. Will you believe them, bro?
That's the thing that King Kai was trying to tell
No, but the other
Vegeta.
thing is, we live in the Dragon Ball universe. How many things have you seen? Like
That's
Cell
Right.
just Cell
because of
wiped out entire thingy, entire like
cities.
cities and
Dude,
things.
Nappa.
Unless when
And
you
let's
get
not
wished
forget
back, unless when you
the
get wished back, you get rebooted or something.
and let's not forget the man who's asking you to raise up the hands is also responsible for reducing a city to glass.
Hmm.
I'm just saying, like, I feel like people of Earth have seen, like, y'all saw the fight between Super Saiyan 3 Goku and Boo. Like, some of you guys commented on that. I think, like, just raise the hands up. Like, Chief, this is a weird universe.
But if they had done that, then there would be no point for Hercule to be there. And Akira had to
Mm.
explain why on earth Goku would have the compassion to save Hercule, a gigantic fraud, over his own son, his firstborn.
Sons.
But
Oh,
the other thing,
sons.
yeah, the
Shit.
other thing was is that, like, I guess the other thing is, like, it was down to the wire. So Goku just had to grab whoever was closest.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's the only thing I can. That's the only way I can connect the dots in my head. Because
The only person that I'm not quite sure why they were even there to begin with is Dende, but
He's the healer
no, no,
guy.
Dende was the white mage, but at the same time, Dende was the one who could go speak to the Namekians and
Yeah,
talk to
also,
them
and
oh,
about the
yeah,
Dragon Balls, because they needed the Dragon Balls to wish back Earth.
Earth.
yeah. So they needed a familiar
Mm.
voice to hear them all.
Yeah, so I
And
mean,
let's not forget, not only people from Earth raised their hands, the Namekians also raised their hands up, by the way. People forget that.
mm, mm.
Because I remember in GT it was everybody from the entire galaxy that
The
did that.
Yeah,
universe.
the
It was the
universe.
entire universe. I don't
Mm.
know how. And you know what also gets me going? And it's a nitpick retcon that also frustrates me is that do you know how long it took for Goku to gather the energy from a different planet to fight against Frieza? It took a long ass time. But
Yes.
then the energy for this spirit bomb to go not just to another planet, but to two whole dimensions.
It was quick.
He's been training the Spirit Bomb, Chief. He's mastered another level.
Yeah, no, you can tell that Akira was
How
just
did you
tired.
train the spirit bomb?
I know
You don't know. You just do.
Akira was just tired, guys. That's all it is.
Okay, yeah,
I was like, you know what?
I'm
I'm done.
I'm gonna say nothing. I'm gonna say nothing because eventually Hercule snaps and is like, "You idiots! Why don't you raise your hands?" Like, "Oh my God, mom, did you hear? That's Hercule." Then he realizes, "I can't be. It can't be Hercule. Yeah, that's the champ. I mean, I swear."
Ah, no.
That's when Hercule.
If there's one guy who can cut a promo, it's Hercule.
That's when Hercule said, "No, I'm the one fighting. Sorry for using all these different voices. I'm busy fighting against Boo, so I didn't want him to know that what is going on. But please,
Ah,
raise up your hands." I like the way he says, "I'm fighting Boo," and then he looks at Vegeta and says, "I'm sorry, but it's the only
Yeah,
believing
because
I'm the one."
Vegeta was pissed off.
Like,
Vegeta was so pissed off.
I would be dog. You know how many times I've
the
been
amount of
punched in the
pain.
face. The amount of I got choked, I got
Mm.
disrespected, and now you're taking credit.
And
Oh
also,
no,
I think the fact that Vegeta couldn't even come up with a second wish, because I remember
uh, oh
after he
no,
wished.
no. He didn't say that to Vegeta. He said it to Goku. Vegeta was busy getting his. He was getting thrashed at that point.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Again, there's the thing about Vegeta. He not only got pummeled once, he got pummeled again because he was wished back to life. So he basically had his energy back.
Oh, and Goku had a blonde moment for someone. Oh, so you're good now.
Yeah, because it's like, oh look,
Oh.
your halo's gone. Well, the verdict's in. You're a good guy now. And it's like, "Ugh."
Yeah. Anyway,
So that
Side note, that's my favorite costume of Vegeta. I know people like the
yeah.
Saiyan armor, but
I
that's
wanted
my
to say
favorite
that. I
costume.
wanted to say that earlier, actually.
what
For me, I would say the top two is the Buu, Majin Buu, which is number one. The other one is the Cell Saga.
Mm.
but the white gloves, guys, do that make sense?
No, but when
Oh,
have the
but he's a
Saiyans ever made
germaphobe,
sense?
isn't it?
Hmm?
Isn't Vegeta a germaphobe?
No,
Makes sense.
no, all the characters from Frieza's army, when they wear the uniform, their gloves, some of their gloves are white. And
Mm.
for me, it was always thinking, how practical is that? Because you're going to be holding dirt, grime. There's no way you're going to need
Blood.
backflip,
Eh.
blood, guts, and everything. Ah, no, shame. White gloves are perfect. He punched a hole through Zarbon with his white gloves.
They
Oh,
clean
sorry.
easy, Chief.
They're self-cleaning.
Yeah.
Not,
No.
nothing clean stains than key energy. Watch.
Mm. Well, considering how key energy can't even damage clothing if you're too weak, I'm guessing it's the same rules for bloods and
Yeah.
guts.
I guess so. I guess so. Because that doesn't make sense. Anyway,
Um,
back to the fight. Finally, Goku gets the energy he needs for the spirit bomb. It becomes this massive thing,
Mm.
and then it's just like, okay, Vegeta, back away. And Vegeta's like,
That was funny. Because he's literally just like, throw it, you idiot.
that, and then that's also what kills is like, Boo, Boo sees this, like, oh, Vegeta can't crawl away. Like, just shoot the damn thing. And then Boo's like, he looks at him, looks at Vegeta, looks back up. Oh, okay, no. Steps on Vegeta, like, okay. That's what.
yeah.
That's one thing you need to learn about King Boo is that he's evil, but he's not stupid. That's the one thing. If this is any advantage he can make, he will take it. Then, of course, he had to be pushed away by Fat Boo. Then Hercule had to pick up in the most dishonorable way, pick up poor Vegeta and carry him off. I would rather prefer death than be carried off like that. Anyway,
How did you get? How
Ha,
did you
when
get?
ha, when
like a bag of potatoes over the shoulders.
but that's how everybody gets carried in Dragon
Yeah,
Ball.
I
Yeah.
know. I was like so undignified. Just
I mean, when Piccolo kidnapped Gohan, he carried him like a suitcase.
This is what I'm asking myself is, are these people honorable Zifa? Is it like like how Ichigo gets like a substitute Shinigami badge?
yeah.
Are they like honorary Z fighters? I'm talking about people like
No,
Yajirobe,
no,
Hercule.
I give it to Yajirobe. Hercule, I can't. Yajirobe actually got punched and was in the field and had to take
No,
punches from Vegeta.
Yajirobe was a legit Z fighter because he was sent to go train with the original Z fighters back in the Saiyan arc. So he's
He
one of
just
the true.
decided not to.
He just retired early.
He just
I mean,
No,
he did more good than Yamcha, but then he decided, you know what, I've done my service to the world. I'm out.
no, that's one guy who was just like, mm-mm.
He
The
after
minute he saw people can blow up mountains, he was like, me and my sword are good. Let's go home.
I'll give you guys sensu beans. That will be my role going forward. I'll just when Corin tells me to give you guys sensu beans, I'll just
Mhm.
come through, If you get sensu beans and hummus. He
You
basically
heard
is
how
the
he was
Wong.
panicking.
I'm the
You
bean
heard how he
daddy.
was panicking when they were there with when they were taking baby Trunks to the battlefield with Bulma, and he's just like,
You
"What are
know,
we doing here? What exactly are we
with a
achieving here?"
baby. Oh yeah, I
He's
forgot
the
to add.
Wong of the Dragon Ball universe.
I wanted to add that as much as I criticize Goku and Vegeta for bad parenting, Bulma is right there up there. I mean, taking your
No, the
how many
briefs. The
the
briefs
briefs
themselves,
are just
they are
terrible.
terrible. They just let Bulma traipse around the world and go get shot at by the Red Ribbon Army. And then when she's home, it's like, "What do you want for lunch?" Where were you?
At
You skipped
16, bro.
school?
You know,
Oh, you're dating a bandit now. Okay, that's fine. Should we make him lunch as well? Oh, you're
you know
dating an alien now who almost killed us.
Yeah.
Ah,
Who
okay.
the
killed your
same alien,
ex-bandit boyfriend, by the way?
and that alien knocked you up, honey. Are you telling me you're pregnant with an alien?
The Briefs family just let whatever. They just let
Yeah,
whatever slide.
yeah.
Oof.
Who cares? You're billionaires.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, Chichi was the only one who actually was actively involved in the kids' lives, even though she's contradictory, I guess.
so I think Boo tried to. There was this mini beam battle, wasn't there? Or he just
No,
tried to stop it with his bare hands.
he caught the spirit bomb with his bare hands, sliding and stopped, and it's like, wow, how? And then he started pushing it back. Goku tried to push it towards him, and it was this big ass struggle. And you realize that Goku doesn't have enough energy to finish the job, basically. And Vegeta decides, well, if he can't strengthen Kakarot, we need to strengthen the spirit bomb. So he told Hercule, ask these people to give them more energy. And the King Kai was like, no. They've given them all they can. Either to give some more, they'll be tapping into their life source. They'll all die.
Mhm.
And they're like, that if this doesn't work, they're all dead anyway. So he tells Hercule, tell them to get more. And then Hercule eventually shows an ounce of humanity and stands up to Vegeta as like, I've been a shameless fraud my whole life. But these people believed in me, and they still believe in me. For me to ask them this is to betray their trust, and that's too much for me. And Vegeta was like, that's when then he picks what's his name up. Uh Hercule was like, listen here, they're alive because of me. If it wasn't for me and the Dragon Balls, these people would still be dead. Then it clicks, wait, we still have a wish, don't we?
Yeah.
Which makes me laugh because this whole fight, the
The
dragon was
Namekians are
quietly
waiting.
watching.
And the Namekians are waiting for a second wish because we've been asking Vegeta. He told us he wants his 10 shoes and he was joking.
Yeah,
Like, yo.
he after the two wishes, it's just like the third wish can be whatever. But at that moment, the
Wait, what
whole
was the
fight
first wish? The first wish was to restore
to
the planet.
to restore the planet Earth, and then the second one was to wish back everybody who died since the world tournament.
Since the arrival of Majin Buu or something like
No,
that.
yeah, because he had to make sure that no, not arrival Majin Buu. Since the
No,
world,
it was like anybody who was affected by the margin anything
Yes.
or
yeah,
whatever. So
yeah,
it's that whole thing of when like I remember when they did it when they were talking when Kinkai was talking to Kami and he was like if her mother passed away because
yeah.
of Frieza's actions or was it Vegeta's actions or something, does that count and will she be wished back and whatever? So
Mm.
like
So no,
that was a nice callback
but
on Akira's part.
Vegeta insisted on having to say that because he said that the people that he killed wouldn't come back if they just said wish back people who were killed by Boo. And that is the thing that actually made him a good guy. He cared enough about the people he murdered. And that's why he got wished back to life.
Mm.
Anywho, oh, I wanted to comment on the fact that usually the dragons are very impatient.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, maybe he was enjoying himself. You know, he hasn't seen
Farunga
any
was watching
action.
the fight. It's like, is that Majin Buu?
No, I think like because Shenron doesn't have time for anybody. Shenron wants to go
Yeah.
home.
Purunga is a bit
Purunga,
patient.
Purunga he likes to chill.
Oh, and we can't forget the part where during the fight where they're in hell and everybody's watching this fight, and it's like, who's the one is who's the one in pink? He's giving Goku a tougher fight than
Dabura.
I did, and he quit against me. And then
Oh, that's
Babaji is like, I'm the one responsible for that madman. I taught him everything he knows about fighting. Like, you must be a terribly good fighter. Oh wow, you're real smart for an ogre. Why don't you come around for a few lessons sometime? I'll definitely take you up on that, sir. When he goes
oh,
behind the
wow.
when he goes behind the mountain, he goes like, "You disrespectful, disgusting boy! How dare you do this to Bubidi? Do it, Goku! Beat the Boo!"
That's
That's
Babidi,
Babidi. That was
Babidi,
Babidi.
Babidi was like,
okay.
"Beat him!"
Which is filler and also confusing because it's just like I thought when you're in hell you don't have a body. So how like that was very confusing.
But I just wanted to add at that part where they finally make the last wish. This Goku gets his energy restores. He turns Super Saiyan. He catches the spirit bomb. He throws it back, and then Boo's like realizing that he's not going to be able to fight. He's not going to be able to deflect this attack. And you just watch everybody in hell, and you just see Frieza like this. Why am I not surprised? He's the saltiest one of the whole
Yeah,
group.
he's not pleased.
Well,
Everybody else is happy, but he's not.
while Babidi is like, this is what joy must feel like. Frieza will never. That's why this whole 10 code of Frieza becoming quasi a good guy during the whole uh, tournament of power art
of
thing,
power.
it doesn't make sense. If Frieza wasn't happy at the fact that these two Saiyans are winning a fight
Winning.
against the ultimate evil that would have destroyed him along with everyone else, how on earth do you think
It
he was
tells
going
you
to
everything
suddenly
you need
become
to know.
a cooperative backup ally that Goku can rely on? Never.
He's way too proud than to be
Ew.
happy for some monkeys.
What is this? What are you talking about? What is this tournament of power? I've never heard of it.
Finally, the delusion finally hit. The millennial insomnia.
What?
Amnesia.
Huh? There was Frieza was back. He was killed. He was dead.
Did this
Well,
happen?
who?
You know?
This
Never
fan
happened.
fiction. This fan
Yeah,
fiction.
some very strong fan fictions out there, I can admit.
Phew.
So what happens? How does Goku get a bit of a boost?
No,
No, like we talked about it.
Oh,
The
the last
Dragon Ball
wish.
wish. The last wish is to restore Goku to full strength so that he can go Super Saiyan and push this thing. And then Buu gets disintegrated.
with the
Which-
most
Wait. You know, guys, I don't know if I'm the only one. Maybe it's the Mandela effect. But the one that I remember, the Z that I remember, Goku defeated Buu in his base form.
no.
No. He goes Super Saiyan. It's
He
there
goes
in the
Super-
video games as well. Like if you throw it in the video games, he does the whole thing, gets tired, gets up, goes Super Saiyan, does the whole you were strong, I wish you were a good guy. I'll see you again next time, wada, and boom.
Then boom. Yeah. Just like that.
I don't know.
I forgot the name. I forgot the name of the attack in Dragon in the games. It has a specific name.
Yeah. But like, yeah, he does go Super Saiyan, and then he pushes the thing, and then when he's done, he goes back to his base form, and then he
And
gives
it's like
him
he's
a
exhausted.
thumbs up.
They both give each other the thumbs up, and they both laugh like friends. Two Saiyan rivals, eternal enemies, and now they've become friends. That's how it ends. Like
More like best
yay.
friend. That's why I keep saying that after that team up, Krillin stopped being the best. We still think Krillin's
Hey,
the
sir.
best friend, but he's not the best friend.
Krillin.
No, I think Akira, if you ask him who Krillin is, he goes, who?
No. I think you'd know who Krillin is because he gave Krillin a family. It's like, you know what? You've taken so many L's, and you just keep trying.
Gonna give you the
Gonna
hottest
give you
chick.
a hot wife, and you're gonna have proof that you guys have been smashing because you have a baby. That you named after your first ex-girlfriend. That's
And then, yeah, but Hercule wanted to be sure. Is he dead? Is he gone? Are you sure? You know. But anyway, so they go back to what? Coming.
Yeah, I think everybody goes back to Kami.
The lookout.
They go back to the
Yeah.
lookout. Then it picks up like a couple of years later where we find Oob.
Mm.
Yeah. So
This
basically,
is this is the thing that was I didn't like this ending when we
Mm.
took because I mean for me it was just weird. And I get like people are like, this is what Goku does, but I'm just like, no, I feel like this is just Akira trying to end the series because like the reason Goku leaves and where he goes to, I'm like that's not far.
you
People
know what
can
I
fly
think?
there.
You know what I think happened? I think the editors probably asked him for another arc. I'm telling you.
Like,
I'm telling you. I think that's what happened because we see an older Trunks, we see an older Goten, we see another tournament, we see Pan, and we see this Oob guy, right? And then I think somewhere he was like, "No, guys, no,
I'm tired. Shame.
no,
No,
Goku's
Goku
gonna
is
stay."
leaving forever. Where he go, I don't know.
You know, to the other, instant transmission, Yana it doesn't matter. I think at that point the Kishi was also enough of him. Like the kids are grown.
No, I think like that's why for me, where I ended when I'm rewatching, I just ended after the spirit bomb because in my head canon he went back home.
Yeah,
This business of he just flies off to a random place in the lookout. I'm like that one doesn't make sense because he loves Chi-Chi's cooking at the very least. Maybe the relationship is weird, but I'm just saying. That's the only food where he will eat consistently like that. Like maybe the tournament, but I'm like saying the way he knocks back Chi-Chi's food, she's obviously the best.
yeah.
And then two, it's like, bro, you don't want to just maybe hang out with your granddaughter, which is something that you do in GT. I'm just like, I don't understand why he would just be like, I'm out forever.
Oh
And
no,
to show that Akira was actually, I don't think he was planning on ending the series anytime soon. Um, you see him like giving Pen ice cream and showing her like the
yeah.
entire area of this
Setting records,
volcano.
setting records on how fast you can fly across the planet. I was like,
Hmm.
I mean, Grandpa Goku was busy training that child.
But this thing of making it seem like Pen is stronger than Goten, that didn't make sense. I
Like,
think Goten just didn't fight. That's all.
the only reason he joined the tournament was because of Oob, because apparently, yeah, what's his name? King Yama told Goku that he's gonna reincarnate Boo as a good person to see whether he can change his own fate or something like that. I don't know. I'm putting words in his mouth, but that's the only reason he went to that tournament, and the only reason Oob joined the tournament was because, surprise, surprise, his family is hungry.
I'm sure he was the nephew of Nam or something.
Uh,
But like,
that's a,
yeah, I'm just saying. For me,
and what's
I
up?
didn't.
What's up with the Indians and always starving in the Dragon Ball series?
Look, Akira is a brilliant writer, but diversity was never his strong suit. Every black
Facts.
person looks the same, and every Indian person was stubby.
And we're talking about someone who we think created a whole world of inclusion.
You know.
It was inclusive, but it didn't mean it was well representative.
Correction. We said the Red Ribbon Army was inclusive. The Red Ribbon Army, white, black, cat, dog.
Yeah, so basically, guys, that is the whole of Dragon Ball Z. If you guys would like us to talk about anything else except Super or GT, as we've mentioned before,
Never
please let us
have.
know in the comments below. But
I
yeah,
would talk about GT, not Super.
Okay,
yes.
if you want to listen to Buckmeister talk about GT on his own for an hour and a half, please let him know because
It's probably gonna charge you for that, though. You
I-
see,
I'll
this
I'll
guy's time is very precious.
I'll suddenly contract laryngitis. Oh,
So, yeah, basically, we have an announcement to make. Next week, we're gonna be starting with a new series, which is the Bleach series.
Oh, we started with
So,
Bleach. Isan,
uh,
I'm not even caught up yet.
what happened to Young Justice, guys? I'll be asking.
oh, sorry,
Bleach.
sorry.
I would rather talk Bleach than Young Justice, honestly. I'm trying to catch up on this Young Justice guys, and I don't have the time for it. And also, I'm just like the melodrama is too much.
It's such a shame.
I think
The
we'll get to
moment
Young Justice one
you
day.
pointed out that it's a soapy, I could not unsee it. It's like, what the
Days
hell?
of our lives. This one is sleeping with this one. This one has depression. This one has this. And I'm like, guys, it's a superhero show. Are they always like Beast Boy had a whole depression arc? And I'm like, bruh, the whole arc. The whole
Super
yo.
depression because
And then
because
he
you're bit
gets
by
a
the night.
dog and is no longer depressed.
And I'm just like, guy, I know Beast Boy for making jokes. Like, I understand that he makes jokes as a deflection, but it's
And
not all
how
the time. Oh my God.
and who said Black Canary was the de facto psychologist of the whole Justice League?
That makes no sense. You know who should have been? Jean Johns. Duh. But anyway.
Anyway, all I'm saying is, like, for
Are you
me, Young
telling me?
Justice is too much.
Are you telling me the alien would have been a better psychiatrist? That alien who's afraid of fire, that one.
Yeah, because
Well, for one,
it's
he's an actual.
equivalent.
He's a
Yeah,
like a telepath, so he can
it's
actually read
equivalent
people's
to
thoughts. And
Professor X being a psychologist. Like it makes sense. But anyway,
I'm sorry. That's one of the things that we realized that I would never be a responsible mutant. If I was Professor Xavier and had his powers, do you know how many exams I'd cheat through?
no, he's
There
done
is
that though. Professor X has done that.
there is no way on God's green earth you'd expect me to be disciplined enough not to think, you know what, I can get the answers, but let me be fair.
No, I'm saying Professor X has cheated though. Like, I think people forget this about him. He used to play rugby and he used to use his mind powers to see where people were going to tackle him and he would dodge them.
oh yeah, this is when he was still a kid before he lost his hair.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Him and Magneto. You see, that's why I love Magneto. Magneto for life.
Basically,
Magneto's a
Richards
wild.
and
Magneto's a
Von
wild.
Doom.
Anyway, we're going into so many franchises now. So,
Yeah.
announcement
Guys,
next week. I'm going to see if I can catch up Bleach.
Yeah, look, just
Ga-
watch the first part before we're
Soul
gonna end
Society.
it. Yeah, before Soul Society. Basically, the introduction of Kuchiki Byakuya and Abarai Remy.
Oh, is that when Rukia gets
Abducted.
captured?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, and then Daman trains with Umahara or whatever his name.
Urahara.
Urahara. Yeah. Okay.
yeah,
I'll catch up to there.
yeah.
And then, guys, we had that we are doing Bleach, but listen to me very carefully, ne? Listen to me. I will sooner castrate myself than watch Thousand Year Blood War arc. Okay.
Yikes.
Jeez.
I'll become a eunuch.
Yeah,
So
we're not
don't
gonna be touching. We're not gonna be touching the theme.
that is for the next generation. You kids afterwards, you can watch it. I've read the manga. I've suffered enough. Don't ask me to suffer this again. I'm so sorry.
All right.
It wasn't that. Okay. But anyway.
Okay, guys, we're gonna before this becomes a 4-hour discussion.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for checking out the video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Also, please check out Buckmeister's YouTube channels, Buckmeister Cool Reacts and Meister Geek Media. Also, check out Develo's YouTube channel, KC Media. He has the Netgasm podcast there. He has this Geek Spot. And I'm sure there's other shows that he has on there that he can tell us or that you can find on his channel.
Soon we'll be dropping Midnight Blasts. We finally got the synopsis right. So every Friday you'll be hearing some awesome new insights about all our favorite animated music videos. Yay!
Nice. And Buckmeister has a cool game called Geek Blast Tremie. If you have no idea what that is, please check it out on his channel. Quite interesting.
I think it's the Uno universe of the geek world, because you know how Uno can split families apart. I just saw that this one has the potential, because whoa, the things we learned about each other. I was like, no, how could you?
Yeah. So until we meet again, guys. Cheers.
Cheers.